Stay tuned for Defense Attorney starring Mercedes McCambridge. All year round, the sports picture rolls, and as the focus switches from point to point, one figure remains constantly in the foreground, the champion. Harry Wismer, ABC's ace sportscaster, knows them all. Following sports around the calendar, he has seen them blaze to glory in their victories and then fall back in defeat. Each Friday evening on Champion Roll Call, he blends his personal knowledge of leading athletes and intimate acquaintances with sports into a well-rounded and comprehensive report of latest developments. Hear Harry Wismer's Champion Roll Call on ABC tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, to depend upon your judgment and to fulfill mine own obligation, I submit the facts, fully aware of my responsibility to my client and to you as defense attorney.
The American Broadcasting Company presents Miss Mercedes McCambridge in Defense Attorney. When Martha Ellis Bryant chose law as a career, she accepted the challenge of defending the defenseless. Peter Lynch was one of the defenseless, the object of a citywide manhunt.
But it's been 48 hours since that policeman was killed, Judd. What makes them so certain that Peter Lynch is still in town?
The whole town's been staked out since the shooting, Marty. He couldn't get through the roadblocks if he buried himself in a trash truck.
I can't see why they're concentrating on Lynch. Anybody could have killed Officer Mertens. There were no eyewitnesses.
Do you think the DA's going to need eyewitnesses in this case?
He's going to need some evidence. Juries don't convict on suspicion.
Honey, I know your legal mind and how it works, but face the facts.
Oh, I will, if you tell me what they are.
All right. 2 days ago at 3 a.m., Officer Mertens rang his precinct from a call box on his beat, right?
So your newspaper says?
Marty, I took the story right from police record.
Oh, all right. Go ahead.
Well, the desk sergeant says Mertens called for a patrol wagon to bring in a prisoner. And Mertens said the prisoner was Peter Lynch. But 10 minutes later, when the wagon got to the call box, Mertens was lying there dead. Lynch was gone.
All of which is entirely circumstantial, Judd boy.
Oh, Marty, be reasonable. Lynch was an ex-con fresh out of state prison on parole. Parolees have a 10 o'clock curfew. Now, what was he doing on the streets at 3 a.m.?
Well, not necessarily committing murder. Not the same day he got out of jail.
That's your theory. But the DA will point out that the murdered policeman is the same policeman who sent Lynch to jail 3 years ago.
But, Judd, can't you see that that doesn't prove anything?
All right, Marty, then tell me, where is Lynch? Why did he run? Why is he hiding?
I don't know. Any more than the police know what happened during those 10 minutes. Between the time Officer Mertens called the patrol wagon and the time that he was found dead.
Oh, that isn't hard to guess.
Guessing isn't knowing, Judd.
All right, Counselor, tell you what. I'll give you a chance to convince me tonight by moonlight. Because by moonlight, I know a way to stop you from arguing.
Not unless you see a barber about a shave. When I kiss you, I feel like I was engaged to an Airedale.
Well, that's because you treat me like a dog.
Oh. Look, would you turn right here? I want to go to my office, not yours.
Forgot. Okay. How about tonight? Is it a date?
Why don't you call me later and coax me?
Mental cruelty, that's what it is. Even an Airedale deserves...
Hey, Judd, look at that.
Hey, crowd gathering in front of your building. Police squad cars. They're roping the area off.
All right, what's going on here?
Keep everybody back behind those ropes. Carson, cut the traffic off at State Street.
Yes, Lieutenant, lead us, Marty.
Hey, Ed. Now stay back there behind... Oh, hi, Judd, hi.
My press pass good for this rope?
All right, come on, slide on the... It's all right, Manning, it's a newspaper, man.
Come on, Marty.
Hi, Lieutenant.
Oh, morning, Miss Bryant.
What cook's here, Ed?
We got the building staked out. Somebody inside we want to talk to. Take that squad across the street, Joe, will you? All right. Go to the roof, keep the building covered from all angles.
Lieutenant, who's in there?
Peter Lynch.
Oh, brother. Am I glad I picked you up, Marty. Where is he, Ed?
Don't know. Got men working up and down, floor by floor.
Ah!
Hey, look, somebody smashed a window up there.
Yeah. Judd, there's a man climbing out.
8th floor.
He's on the ledge now.
8th floor?
That's Lynch.
Judd, that's my office.
Lynch! Hey, please keep quiet, you people, will you? Lynch! Can you hear me?
I hear you. Get everybody away. Call your men off, Lieutenant, or I'll jump.
I'm warning you, Lynch. Give up.
I told you what I want.
And I want you. I'm coming up to get you.
I want to go up too, Ed.
You're alive. Come on, through the main entrance.
I'm coming too.
Oh, no, you don't, Marty.
No, sorry, Miss
No,
Bryant.
wait a minute. That was my office. He might have been in there to see me.
Look, he can see you, Miss Bryant, after we take him into custody.
If he doesn't jump first. Lieutenant, if he did want to see me, I may be the only one who can get him in off that ledge.
If Lynch wants to jump, that's up to him. He won't be any deader than the man he shot.
The man you think he shot, you think he murdered a policeman. Suppose he didn't. Suppose he jumps and it turns out later that he was innocent. Judd, what would your papers say about that?
Yeah, she's right, Ed. They'd say that he jumped through fear of police brutality.
You know me better than that, Judd. He'd be treated like any other prisoner.
Yeah, we know, Lieutenant, but the people out in the street don't know. They'll believe what they read.
All right, you win, Miss Bryant. Come on.
Yeah.
This way, Lieutenant.
Where are your men, Sergeant?
I sent them up the 9th floor to see if a rope squad can do any good. I doubt it, though. Cornice juts out too far.
He climbed out from that office, didn't he?
Yes, ma'am. 803, law office. Name's on the door, Martha Ellis Bryant.
This is Miss Bryant, Sergeant.
Oh. Well, then you're the one he wants to see.
Did he say that?
Yeah, Lieutenant.
Oh. Was he armed?
We don't know. I poked my head out the window once. He threatened to jump unless I pulled all our men off this floor.
Well, let me talk to him.
Ed, don't let her do it. Suppose he is armed.
The rifle squad has him covered in the roof across the street. You get to a phone, some office down the hall, Sergeant, will you? Get over there and alert them, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right, Miss Bryant. Judd, come on.
Who's in there? Who came into that office?
It's Lieutenant Labus, Lynch.
Don't try to come out here, Lieutenant. Stay away from the window. This ledge is only 18 inches wide. You'll never get me. I'll jump.
No, don't. Look, we want to help you.
Who's that?
It's Martha Ellis Bryant, Lynch.
Get everybody out of there, Miss Bryant. I want to talk to you. If they don't let me talk to you alone, I swear I'm going to jump.
Please, Lieutenant, can't you see that he means it? He has no reason to harm me.
Well, all right, Miss Bryant. He's all yours.
Yeah, you leave too, Judd.
Marty, I
No,
don't...
no, please, no.
All right.
All right, they've gone, Lynch. Now, why don't you come in? I'll lock the door and we can talk.
I can talk from here. Miss Bryant, I didn't shoot that cop.
Well, then why don't you give yourself up and give us a chance to prove that you did?
No.
Why not?
I can't, that's all.
Lynch, don't you see they'll
Please.
probably...
Please listen to me. You don't know what it's like to be locked up. I do. For 3 years. You know what the greatest thing in the world is, Miss Bryant? It's a doorknob.
What?
Yeah, a cheap 2-bit doorknob you can buy in any hardware store. Because you can turn it. You can use it to open and close a door, go anywhere you want, whenever you want.
Lynch, I know how you feel, but
No, you don't. You'll never know. When I left the pen, I swore I'd never go back. I'd rather die.
Well, why don't you come inside and we can talk?
Well, I can talk from here.
All right. Lynch, why did you run away when Officer Mertens was shot?
I didn't even know he was shot. Not until I saw it in the papers the next morning and found out they were looking for me.
Well, he called the precinct house and told them that he'd arrested you for parole violation.
That's a lie. Didn't arrest me.
Did you see him the night he was killed? Lynch, did you?
Yeah, I saw him. And we just talked. He didn't arrest me and I didn't kill him.
What did happen?
Well, it was my first night out of the pen. Couldn't sleep. I was free. I just wanted to walk around. About 1 a.m., I got up, got dressed, and went out.
Where?
No place in particular, just wherever my feet wanted to take me. It felt good. Oh, you'll never know how good.
Yes, Lynch, go on, dear.
Oh, I saw him about 2:30, it must have been. I was walking down by the factory district. Quiet. Nobody around. I was just walking, breathing fresh air, and knowing there weren't any walls.
Hey, you wait a minute. Just stand there and keep your arms at your sides.
I'm not doing anything, officer.
Turn around and let me frisk you. All right. Now let's have a look at your face. Well, Peter Lynch, isn't it?
Yes,
Remember me?
I remember you.
Armed robbery, wasn't it?
Yes,
When'd you get out?
yesterday.
Thought you pulled 5 years.
I served 3. I'm doing the rest on parole.
Your parole officer forget to tell you about the 10 o'clock curfew?
No, he told me.
Being out at this hour is a violation. You know that, don't you?
Please, Officer Mertens, I'm not doing anything wrong. Please believe me.
Better tell me what you're doing around here.
Just walking.
Walking?
After 3 years, I couldn't sleep. I just came out to walk, that's all. Can't you understand that? I don't want anything except just the right to walk.
Learned your lesson, huh, boy?
I've learned.
No more trouble, huh?
Not as long as I live, believe me.
According to the book, I should pull you in.
Please, just give me a chance. I'll go right home. I got a room over on
Take
Fenton
it
Street.
easy, boy.
I-
I think you're on the level.
I am.
Got a job?
No, not yet.
Bakery needs night loaders. Maybe I could talk to somebody.
Would you? Would you for me?
A man who's working nights can't get into trouble nights. It's only $40 a week. You used to have bigger plans than that.
That was before I found out how much a doorknob's worth.
Huh?
Just a private joke.
I'll talk to the night boss when I go around the block on my way to Ring Inn. Go ahead, boy. Finish your walk.
Mertens, you're a bad guy.
I don't think you are either. Not anymore.
Buenas noches, senor.
Oh, hello, Diaz. How's business tonight?
Business? I do all my business in the day at the lunch stand.
The winos around here'd be surprised to hear that. You'd better stop peddling that homemade tequila.
Maybe, senor, you better stop saying things you can't prove. You have the Vice Squad raid my stand 3 times. No evidence.
Yeah, that's right, Diaz. And we both know why, don't we? Another couple of days and we'll know for sure.
See, maybe we all learn a lot soon. Good night, senor cop.
You're lucky in a way, Lynch. You've learned your lesson. That baby still has his coming.
Well, I can have it.
Got any dough?
$50. Compliments of the state. It'll hold me until I start loading bakery trucks.
I think that'll be soon.
Oh, thanks. Good night.
Good night, Lynch. Enjoy your walk. I'm glad you came out clean. Cop on a beat has to pinch a lot of guys. And it's nice to meet one who came out.
And that was the last I saw of him. That was all, Miss Bryant. That was all, and it's the truth.
All right, Lynch.
Even you don't believe me, do you?
Well, it doesn't fit with other statements, Lynch.
It's all true.
Well, then what are you afraid of? Why don't you come
No,
in?
Miss Bryant.
Look, you've been running for more than 48 hours. You're very tired. That ledge is less than 2 feet
And
wide.
8 stories above the ground. But I'm staying here, Miss Bryant, until they know I didn't shoot Mertens or until, well, like you said, I'm tired.
Well, I'll do what I can, Lynch. And I'll be back as soon as I can.
I'll be here, Miss Bryant. Here or down there.
So that's his story, huh?
That's it, Lieutenant.
It's pretty flimsy, Marty.
No, not entirely, Judd. Lieutenant, what do you know about this Diaz?
Well, he does run a lunch stand in the factory district.
Mm-hmm. Does he sell tequila on the side?
Mertens thought so.
We checked the whole 9th floor, Lieutenant.
Oh, good, Sergeant. Any chance of dropping a rope on him?
No, unless he comes in of his own free will, we can't get at him.
No.
Lieutenant, did Mertens ever arrest Diaz for bootlegging?
No. We never caught him in possession of any of the stuff without stamp.
Well, then why the Vice Squad raids?
Well, they made their raids on the basis of Mertens' reports. He was just a beat cop. Beat cops don't handle raids like that. Vice squad boys take over and move in with warrants.
What are you getting at, Marty?
The grand jury's in session, Judge. Your paper carried a story last week. Do you remember what they're investigating?
Yeah. That's right, Ed. They're investigating the Vice Squad.
Yeah, I know that. A few men on the squad have been suspended because of the investigation.
On what grounds?
They've been suspected of tipping off gambling houses before raids so the operators could get equipment out of the way.
Well, couldn't somebody have been tipping off Diaz the same way, giving him a chance to hide his bootleg tequila before it was found?
You, trying to put me on the spot, Miss Bryant?
Well, let's face it, Ed. Some cops aren't as honest as you are. How about it?
Okay, it's a possibility. There must be something to it or the grand jury wouldn't be so hot about it.
Where have they been getting their testimony?
Patrolmen who've supplied information on vice activities. Cases where the vice squad didn't seem to be able to make the arrest stick.
Was Officer Mertens ever subpoenaed to testify?
Well, yeah, he had a subpoena returnable next week. But what's that got to do with Lynch?
It's a matter of motive, Lieutenant. Why do you think Lynch killed Officer Mertens?
Because Mertens sent him to jail 3 years ago.
All right, that's one suspect and one motive. But Lynch isn't the only one with a motive.
What do you mean?
I mean, maybe somebody else wanted to get rid of Officer Mertens before he went before that grand jury.
Ed, she's got something there.
All right, I'd go with it, except for one thing. Lynch tells a very phony story.
No, not altogether, Lieutenant. We've just proven that part of it was true.
And we know part of it is a lie. After all, Mertens did ring into the precinct house and call for a wagon to bring Lynch in.
I'd like to talk to the desk sergeant who took that call.
Well, that won't be hard to do, Miss Bryant. I took that call. I was on the desk that night.
Are you sure it was Officer Mertens who called you, Sergeant?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Well, yeah, I'm sure.
Well, you don't sound sure, Sergeant.
Well, I never thought of it until now, Lieutenant. When the call came through, he said it was Mertens.
Didn't you recognize the voice?
Well, to tell the truth, Mr. Barnes, I've only been on the desk for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, and he's only been in the Midtown precinct for 10 days.
We got more than 50 men checking in each night, Miss Bryant. I couldn't recognize all their voices. Can't even name them all by sight yet.
Then somebody else could have made that call and used Merton's name.
I suppose so, only...
Only what, Sergeant?
Well, only a cop would know how to make that call. I can't explain it, but... Well, I know I spoke to a cop. There's a certain way you call in. Not just anybody could pick up a call box phone and ring in without me spotting them.
Maybe you're right, Sergeant. Maybe it was a cop. But not Officer Mertens, because I've got a feeling that Officer Mertens was already dead when that call was made.
Well, whoever did that would be taking an awful chance, Miss Bryant.
Not if he knew there was a new desk sergeant, Lieutenant, and especially not if he knew that Lynch was around, too. That phone call is the only bit of direct evidence you have against Lynch. And the sergeant just admitted that he can't swear it was Mertens who phoned in from the call box.
Well, then why doesn't Lynch give himself up and stand trial?
I've got a better question than that. If Lynch is the killer, why hasn't he got a gun?
How do you know he hasn't got it?
Because he's standing on a ledge 8 stories high where he can't hurt anybody but himself. If he was guilty and if he had a gun, he'd be using it to fight his way out. That is what a killer would do, isn't it?
Miss Bryant, an innocent man doesn't resist arrest.
Lieutenant, he's arrested himself. That ledge is narrower than any cell will ever be. And he can't move out there. Peter Lynch is his own judge and jury, and if we can't prove he's innocent and prove it fast, he may be his own executioner.
All right, all right. What do you want?
I want all the evidence we can get, and as quickly as we can get it. I want to talk to that man, that Diaz, who saw Lynch and Mertens together. Judd, I want you to check that bakery, the night foreman, see if Officer Mertens stopped by there and asked about a job for Lynch.
That'd back up his story, all right, Ed.
Look, isn't there some little thing that I could do? After all, Miss Bryant, I am a member of the police force.
And the only one who can get the other information we need, Lieutenant. Yeah, I'd like you to find out which members of the Vice Squad have been suspended. And then check that list and find out if anybody on it was in on the raids made on Diaz's stand.
All right, I'll have to go through records. Take a little time.
Make it as little as possible, Lieutenant, because for Peter Lynch, time is running out.
Hey, I never seen you around here before. You don't look like no factory girl to me.
No, I'm not. I'm a secretary. Gee, I see by the paper that they trapped the man who shot the policeman the other night.
Yeah. I hear about it before in the radio.
Mm-hmm. That shooting happened right near here, didn't it?
See up on the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just missed seeing that, you know.
Oh, what do you mean you just missed it?
Well, I passed him on the street that night, the policeman and the man who killed him.
Oh, I see.
The policeman, he was arresting this Peter Lynch. He took him away up to the box there to call a patrol wagon, you know.
You saw that?
Oh, si. They passed me not 5 feet away.
Oh, I didn't see anything about that in the papers. Did you tell the police about that?
Why? They know who done it. I mind my own business.
Uh-huh. And this is your only business?
My business is my own. Do you want something else?
No. No, that's all.
Gracias, señorita. You come back again, eh?
I may. Very soon.
Party!
Judd? Oh, golly, where have you been?
Jump in.
All right.
I had to drive out to the night foreman's house. He had no phone.
Did he back Lynch up? Did Mertens ask about a job for Lynch?
No.
Ah, Judd.
Now, let me finish, honey. The foreman went home early that night. His kid was sick or something, but some of the loaders did say that Mertens stopped by looking for him.
Oh, did he tell the loaders why?
No, I'm afraid he didn't. But the fact that Mertens did stop by gives some credence to the story Lynch told.
And not enough, not after what I just heard from Diaz.
Oh, what's his story?
He says Mertens had Lynch under arrest.
You think he's lying?
I don't know. Judd, are there any reports on Lynch? Have you had the car radio on?
A few minutes ago. Looks bad, Marty. He almost fell. I guess Liebes is our only hope now.
All he'll have is a list of names. That won't help. Unless we can tie one of them in with something concrete.
Then it better be soon. Lynch can't last much longer.
No. Judd, stop the car.
Well, sure. What's the matter?
I gotta find out who's lying, Diaz or Lynch. I want you to go back to Diaz's lunch stand.
What for?
To see if you can trap him.
If I flash a press card at him, he'll clam right up.
No,
Marty.
you're not going to. You leave me in the car on the corner, and you go in alone.
And do what?
Try to shake him down for some money.
What?
No, I don't mean what it sounds like. Here's what I want you to do. You go back to the stand and go in as
Oh, I'm sorry, but lunch hour is over, senor. Only sandwiches. No?
I don't want anything to eat. I just want to talk to you. You alone?
Si.
If you got anything around here you shouldn't have, get rid of it before tonight.
What? No comprendo, senor.
Don't play dumb. I'm talking about tequila. And keep the winos away from here after dark.
I think you got the wrong place.
Will you shut up and listen to me? Just do what I told you. You're going to be raided again. I had to come to warn you because the cops don't know me.
When friends want to tell me something, they call on the telephone, senor, right there.
When your friends are being watched, they can't use a phone. Now I told you what's coming. Fork over. Let's have the dough.
What are you talking about?
You don't think this information is free, do you?
From now on, it is, senor.
You sound like you're getting tough. Your friend isn't going to like that.
He don't have to like that. You give Senor Vanda a message. Tell him if he does anything I want him to do, and free. Because if Senor Vanda does not protect me, I don't protect him.
You mean you'll spill what you know about that cop getting killed?
You're getting pretty bright, senor. Now get out of here.
Sure it is. And I'll give Vanda your message. But I don't think he's going to like it. As a matter of fact, I can guarantee he won't like it.
Why doesn't Lieutenant Liebes get here?
Give him time, Marty. Diaz is still at his stand. I can see him through the window down there.
Well, stay back in the doorway. Don't let him see you.
As soon as I mentioned the name Vanda, Liebes went sky high.
Is Vanda one of the Vice Squad men under suspension?
He sure is, honey. And he's taken part in all the raids made on Diaz. He must have tipped him.
And Mertens must have found out about it.
Hey, somebody's going into the stand now.
Good. That'll keep Diaz busy until the lieutenant gets here.
Liebes is bringing a search warrant. If he finds any tequila in that place, he can haul Diaz in. And if he does, I think he'll talk. Try to deal his way out. Hey, that looks like the lieutenant's car now. Just turn the corner up there.
Yeah. Yeah, and the sergeant's with him.
Yeah, they see us.
Good.
Everything all right, Judd? Miss Bryant?
It's fine now that you're here.
Diaz is still at the stand, and he hasn't moved anything out. Our customer just went in a minute ago, so he's probably busy.
Good. Sergeant, you take the cart right through the alley. Cover the rear of the place. I'll walk down.
Yes, sir.
And don't let him run.
I'll stop if he comes my way.
Right. I'll give him a minute to get the back of the place covered.
Lieutenant, how's Lynch?
He's getting weak. Hope we get something out of Diaz fast. I tried to put a tail on Vanda, but he left his house in a hurry just before my men got there. I got it in the radio division while we were driving down here.
Why would he run out like that?
I don't know.
Judd, you said there was a phone in that lunch stand?
Yeah?
You think Diaz might have called Vanda after you left?
He did go to the telephone once, Judd. He might have.
Hey,
From the stand.
stay here, Marty.
No, Judd, I would have...
Get back, Miss Bryant.
Man coming out, Ed, the customer.
Customer nothing, that's Vanda. Stop, Vanda!
That's the sergeant.
We got a bottle. Duck into a doorway and flatten out. Come on, behind those crates, Vanda. There's Lieutenant Levis. Don't make me kill you, Harry.
Don't make me kill you, Ed. Vanda, you're trapped. Lieutenant, I'll make a deal.
Not with me. Not with a gun in your hand.
You can't see me behind these crates, but I can see that girl. Drop your gun and take a walk, or she gets it.
Marty, get in that doorway.
Get behind the doorway full flat.
All right.
You hit him, Lieutenant.
I'll kill you.
Judd! The lieutenant's hit.
Yeah. Ed. Ed.
Now, it's all right, Judd. On the side, flesh wound. Take a look at him, Sergeant, will you?
Doesn't need much looking, sir. He's dead.
What about Diaz?
Vanda shot him just as I came up behind the place. He was emptying the cash register when I started to break in through the back door.
Oh, the cash register.
Yeah, I think that adds up, Miss Bryant. Want to make it look like a robbery killing. He didn't know we were around.
You mean Vanda was trying to eliminate the one witness who knew that he'd killed Merton, is that?
That's my theory, unless you've got a better one. Diaz must have called Vanda to check on Judd's visit, and Vanda realized he talked too much.
Ed, we got to get you to a hospital.
Sergeant can take me. Look, you two, you better get going. Lynch can't stand that ledge forever, you know.
We can put through a radio call, have the man tell him he's clear.
Will you quickly?
No good, Miss Bryant. He won't believe anybody but you. Judd, get her there fast.
It's not a trap, is it, Miss Bryant?
No, Lynch, it isn't a trap. All the policemen have left the building.
What about the ones down on the street?
They'll leave just as soon as you come inside.
Who's the man in there with you? I heard a man when you came in.
It's Judd Barnes. He's a newspaper reporter. He helped prove that you were innocent.
That's right, Lynch. Here, let me give you a hand. Come on.
All right. Kind of weak and dizzy.
Judd!
Right hand, grab it. All right, Marty. I've got him. Now help me pull him in. There.
It's all right. It's all right, Lynch. You're safe now.
It was a long way down there to the street. I didn't want to die, but I couldn't ever stand being locked up again.
You're okay now, fella. Now, how about coming with us? We'll get you a stiff drink and something to eat.
No. I don't want anything. I just want to be able to open that door and go.
All right, Lynch.
Nobody will stop you.
Thanks. That's all I can say. Thanks. Thank you.
Judd. You know how much a doorknob is worth?
What do you mean?
It's a private joke between ex-convicts and defense attorneys. No. Let me.
You have just heard Defense Attorney starring Mercedes McCambridge with Howard Culver as Judd. Tonight, you heard Bill Tracy as Lynch, Charles Seal as Vanda, Tony Barrett as Diaz, and Barney Phillips as the Sergeant. Music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Defense Attorney was written by Joel Murcott. The program is directed by Dwight Hauser. Next week, another exciting adventure with Mercedes McCambridge, Defense Attorney. Be sure to listen. This is Your FBI. The official broadcast from the files of the FBI follows immediately. Stay tuned. This program came to you from Hollywood. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The makers of Kix, tasty, crispy corn puffs, food for action, and the makers of Clorettes, the new chlorophyll chewing gum that makes your breath kissing sweet, present Defense Attorney.
Ladies and gentlemen, to depend upon your judgment and to fulfill mine own obligation, I submit the facts, fully aware of my responsibility to my client and to you as defense attorney.
And now we proudly present Miss Mercedes McCambridge as Defense Attorney. When Martha Ellis Bryant chose law as a career, she accepted the challenge of defending the defenseless. Thomas Richards was a parolee from the state penitentiary, a young man who desired his freedom with no attachments. Trapped in a web of circumstances beyond his control, he was again in the arms of the law.
Know what living down in solitary is like? Did you ever sleep on a cement floor with no bedding for a week on bread and water? You bet your life I'm not going back there.
Yes, Tom Richards was one of the defenseless. And we'll bring you Thomas Richards' story right after this important message. Let's listen to a man who thought he could shortchange nature by skipping breakfast.
It's a shame to be a nixie like me. I suffer from a lack of energy. Won't somebody tell me why I fail in everything I try? It's a shame to be a nixie like me.
Yes, dull, tired, dreary people are called nixies, the exact opposite of kixies. Kixies are men of action who eat kicks, the food for action. People of all ages who get lots of pep and energy every morning by building breakfast around a big bowl of kicks. And how smart they are, because kicks is an 83% energy food. Crispy corn puffs that taste like more. Eat kicks, food for action.
Oh, it's grand to be a Kixie like me, always feeling full of pep and energy. Every morning I eat kicks, so I'm never in a fix. Oh, it's grand to be a Kixie like me.
And now the curtain rises on Act One of tonight's defense attorney story, as Velma Richards, Tom's young wife, fear written on her face, panic in every step, enters the office of Martha Ellis Bryant.
Miss Bryant?
Oh, yes? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you come in.
I wouldn't bother you, only... I'm at the end of my rope. I read in the papers how you always help people. I hope maybe you could do the same for us. If you could. If you only could.
Well, but what is your name?
Velma. Velma Richards. Tom's in trouble. There seems to be no way out.
Well, why don't you sit down, Velma, and tell me who Tom is?
Well, Tom's my husband. And they won't leave him alone. They've driven him half out of his mind.
Yes, I realize that you're quite upset, Velma, but you're going to have to try to be a little more coherent. Who won't leave Tom alone?
The parole officer.
The parole officer?
Yes, Mr. Norton. Please, Tom's fine. He's good.
Yes, I'm sure he's good. Now, why was Tom sent to jail?
Well, it wasn't his fault. Bill Edwards, his best friend, got him to write a check. We didn't have enough in the bank to cover it. Bill was supposed to make it good.
Only he didn't. That's a very familiar story. Has your Tom been in trouble with the law before?
Never. Well, we didn't have any money for a lawyer, so they gave us a public defender. He told us not to worry, that since it was a first offense, the worst that could happen would be probation.
And naturally, you believed him.
What else could we do? And then the probation officer came and told Tom if he pleaded guilty, he would guarantee that he would talk to the judge and arrange everything.
Velma, who was the judge?
Judge Noel Harris.
Ooh.
He gave Tom 1 to 5 years. We looked for our lawyer, but he was gone. I asked the probation officer how this was possible. He'd promised. He told me he was sorry. And then they led Tom off to jail. They wouldn't even give him time to say goodbye.
Velma, tell me, how large a check did your husband write?
$72.
$72?
Bill Edwards paid it back later. I wrote a letter to the judge, begging him to show mercy. And so did Bill.
Was that before or after sentencing?
Before.
Are you positive?
Yes. Father Devlin wrote, too. So did Tom's boss. It didn't help.
I see. And, how did Tom break his parole?
It isn't very hard, you know. All you have to do is cross the county line, not the state line. The county line. And when you're hungry, you'll do anything.
And where's Tom now?
Hiding from the parole officer. They're looking all over for him. They've been watching the house. Tom wants to beat it out of the state.
And you're going to go with him?
Yes, wherever he goes, I go.
Velma, listen to me. I can't blame you for wanting to be with your husband. I certainly can't blame you for being bitter and for hating the whole world. But running away isn't going to accomplish anything. How long do you think it would take for the police to catch up with you? And then what? More years added to an already long sentence? Oh, no, don't do that.
What else is there to do?
Well, Tom must turn himself in voluntarily.
He won't do it. You don't know what it means.
Velma, you've got to face this thing and not run away from it. And anyhow, there's always a chance.
Not for us.
Where's Tom hiding?
He told me not to tell.
But you came to me for help, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to give it to you. Where is he?
Joe's bar on 5th Street.
It's a nice old song.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I sit here next to you?
I don't care what you do, sister, just so long as you don't bother me.
Okay, Tom.
What's that?
You are Tom Richards, aren't you?
What do you want?
I'm Martha Ellis Bryant. I'm an attorney. I just left your wife.
Look, Miss Bryant, I'm not interested in lawyers. I got my belly full with the last one.
How old are you, Tom?
What difference does that make?
You look old enough to be a man, but you're behaving like a child.
I'm not interested in lectures or advice.
Tom, you're going to turn yourself in.
Just like that, huh?
Just like that. You're going downtown and report to the parole officer.
You got another guess coming. I spent 16 months in stir on a raw rap. Nothing's going to make me go back.
Who says you're going back?
Look, don't give me that.
Tom, I came down here to try to help you.
Thank you. I'll figure my own life out.
All right. But while you're at it, you better stop and consider what happens to Velma.
She'll be all right.
Tom, I know what's on your mind. And believe me, running away isn't the answer.
No?
No. Now, why don't you stop kidding yourself? How much money have you got?
That's my business.
You're not going to get very far without money. You're going to need a car. The police will be looking for you at every railroad and bus depot.
I'll get a car, don't worry.
How?
Look, I learned a lot of things in stir. I never thought I'd get to use them.
And you won't either. You're not the type.
No? I did 16 months for $72. This time I'll give them something to remember me by. I tried to do things on the square, but they wouldn't let me. They're asking for it.
No, they're not asking for it. You are, Tom. You see, I've checked, and you're up for pardon. Now, don't do anything that will hurt your chances.
Well, I'm tired of waiting. 3 months is long enough. I'm sick of hearing at the moment the governor is indisposed. He'll always be indisposed.
No, not if the facts are presented to him properly. I'll go to him for you.
Well, I'm not taking any chances. Once the parole officer gets his hands on me, to throw those keys away.
How can you be so sure without first talking to the guy? Tom, you've only committed a minor infraction. He's sure to give you every benefit of the doubt.
You don't know Mr. Norton. Look, I can't take any more of his kicking around. I can't stand going out looking for a job and being forced to tell a boss I'm an ex-con, not to trust me. That's no use.
And how will running away help?
All right, maybe this will convince you. In jail, I had an abscessed tooth. My jaw was way out to here. I waited 2 months. 2 months for the dentist. When I complained, I landed downstairs in solitary. You like it?
No, not very much.
Ever tried pulling out a tooth with your fingers while the pain's driving you out of your mind? Ever sleep on a cement floor with no bedding for a week on bread and water? You bet your life I'm not going back there.
But you lived through that, Tom?
Sure, so you lived through nightmares. Velma and I are quitting this place, and you or anybody else isn't going to stop us.
But you're not going to make jail alone this time, Tom. Velma will have to go, too, for complicity. Now, she doesn't have that coming to her, does she? And neither do you. Well, why don't you give me a chance to prove that you're an all right guy, deserving of a break? Tom, all I need's a little time. I'll go see Judge Harris.
Sorry. Don't think I don't appreciate what you're trying to do, but it's no use. Velma's meeting me here at 1, and then... Can't you understand? It's our only chance.
I hope you'll forgive the intrusion, Judge Harris, but this is a matter of vital importance.
How can I help you, Miss Bryant?
Well, I'm here on behalf of a boy you sentenced quite a while ago, Thomas Richards. Do you remember him?
Richards? Vaguely.
Yes, you gave him 1 to 5 years for a first offense. Insufficient funds to cover a $72 check.
Yes. Oh, yes. Well, I certainly hope he's learned his lesson. A jail sentence can be very helpful, you know.
Oh, I won't argue that jail sentences aren't necessary. Every man should pay for his crime, but I'm concerned with what happens to this boy now. He's broken parole. He crossed the county line so that he and his wife could eat.
I'm terribly sorry, Miss Bryant, but that's not my concern.
He's your charge. Until his parole is completed.
What would you have me do?
Call off the parole officer, rescind the order for arrest, and let him go where he can get a job and lead an honest life.
Miss Bryant, I will not interfere with due process of law. When a parolee violates his trust, he then must suffer the consequences. However, you have my permission to attempt to dissuade the parole officer from his course. If you can. I shall be guided by his judgment.
You're very kind.
I'm sorry I have to end our conversation so abruptly, but I'm chairman for a luncheon at the Drake Hotel, a meeting of the Bar Association, of which the governor is guest of honor. I have quite a bit of work to prepare.
Yes,
so
I'm sure you have. I'd like to ask a favor.
Yes?
May I have your file on this case?
I don't see how it can help matters.
But it can, very much.
So far as I'm concerned, the case is closed, Miss Bryant. You may subpoena them, however. That is your privilege.
But that would take days. I've only got hours.
I am sorry, Miss Bryant.
May I ask a question, Mr. Norton? Up till now, has Tom Richards' record been clear?
Yes, I would say so.
And if he returned voluntarily, would you give him extra consideration?
Yeah. What do you mean by extra?
Would you drop your proceedings against him and don't block his prospects of getting a pardon by returning him to jail?
I'm sorry. I couldn't do that.
Why couldn't you do that?
I have my rules to go by. Make an exception for one parolee. They all expect the same treatment.
Mr. Norton, all Tom Richards did was to make one mistake in his life, and he paid for it. Well, how long does he have to go on paying
Miss
for
Bryant, I didn't sentence him. I only carry out my orders.
But there's such a thing as treating a person humanely. The boy isn't a murderer, after all. Oh, either you give him a break, or you force him to leave the jurisdiction of this state. You force him to become a hunted criminal.
That won't happen. You needn't worry.
Yes, I'm very worried.
We've already caught Tom Richards. Wasn't very difficult after we trailed his wife to your office and then followed you to that bar.
And now you're really going to give it to him, aren't you?
He's got it coming to him. All the trouble he's making.
What do you mean, all the trouble he's
Why,
making?
he broke away from my men, and he headed for the top of the Triton building. He's perched on a ledge there now, threatening to jump if anyone comes close to him.
Mr. Norton, how far can you drive a man?
It's of his own making. No one to blame but himself. All he had to do was follow the rules.
That's very interesting. I always thought the rules were written to help people. That it was your job to have sympathy and understanding.
I have, Miss Bryant. I have, when they stay in line. Right now I'm going down to the Triton building. Would you care to come along?
You bet I'm going along. I have a feeling that boy's going to need a lot more help than he's going to get from you.
In just a moment, we'll continue with tonight's defense attorney story. Don't breathe a word until you chew Clorettes. Because Clorettes makes your breath kissing sweet. That's right, kissing sweet. Clorettes is the delicious new chewing gum that contains chlorophyll. Aha, that magical green chlorophyll you've heard so much about. Clorettes with chlorophyll banishes most odors that make breath unpleasing. Clorettes makes breath sweet and wholesome in seconds. Chew Clorettes, and your breath becomes kissing sweet. even after eating onions or garlicky salads, even after heavy smoking or telltale beverages. It's the chlorophyll in Clorettes that does the trick. And Clorettes is such a delicious gum, you'll chew it for pure enjoyment. Everyone who breathes should chew Clorettes to keep breath always kissing sweet. So carry a package in pocket or purse. Get Clorettes today. Clorets, only 15 cents a box wherever chewing gum is sold. Chew Clorettes, the gum delicious. It makes your breath kissing sweet. And now we continue with Act Two of tonight's defense attorney story.
Oh, hello, Marty.
How are you, Inspector?
I'm sorry, Marty. I can't let you up here. Man on that ledge threatening to jump.
Yes, he's my client.
Oh, okay.
Miss Bryant. Miss Bryant.
No, Velma, he's going to be all right, please. You've got to control yourself. I'm going to try to talk to him. You stay here.
You're behaving like a fool, Tom.
Stay away, Norton.
Now, boy, I'm only trying to be your friend. I'm giving it to you straight. Now, you get off that ledge and come over here, and I promise I'll forget that you broke the rules. How about it?
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Velma?
Velma's over there, Tom. I'd like to speak to him alone, if you don't mind, Mr. Norton.
All right. Maybe you can hammer some sense in his head.
Well? What do you want, Miss Bryant? Don't start selling me anything. If I die, Velma gets the insurance policy. If I live, she starves while I rot in jail.
Velma doesn't care about the money, Tom. It's you. Now come on back off of that ledge.
You know, it's funny. Fortune teller told me I had a long lifeline. Guess she was wrong, huh? She didn't know you can't fight City Hall.
Tom, legally we've got a chance. The governor's in town. I'm going to see him.
Forget it. See that clock on the tower? When it hits 1. I told you before I was checking out at 1, didn't I? All right, what are you doing now? Why are you walking towards me? Get back,
Tom,
come on.
I'm your friend.
Now, look, I don't trust anybody. Get back.
Tom, I'm trying to help you.
Don't take another step. Now, don't try to touch me. Don't try to touch me now. I'm going to jump.
All right, all right. I won't come any further.
Velma. Where's Velma?
I'll get Velma for you.
Rough, isn't it, Marty?
Oh, that poor kid.
I got my men working as fast as they can down below. I sure hope he doesn't jump before we spread that safety net.
You've got till 1 o'clock, Matt, no later.
Miss Bryant, I'm frightened. I'm frightened. I saw what happened. What is there to do?
We won't give up, Velma. You go over and talk to him.
There's no use. He won't listen to
You're
me.
the only person he believes. But there is somebody else who can help him. And I'm going after him. Inspector, I'll be at the Drake Hotel.
Marty, how'd you know I was here at the hotel?
Oh, Judson, am I glad to see you.
Even after I stood you up for lunch? I've been trying to phone you all morning and tell you I'd be late. I was assigned to cover the governor's speech at the Bar Association.
Yeah, I know. What floor are they on?
The mezzanine. Hey, you're not even disappointed.
No, let's get in the elevator and we can discuss all that later.
All right. Mezzanine, please.
Judson, have they called on the governor yet?
Why do you think I was in the lobby smoking a cigarette? I have a copy of his speech if you want.
How long has he been on?
Offhand, I'd say about 10 pages. Got 15 more to go.
Which should take about 20 more minutes. Well, that's too bad. I'm going to have to disturb him.
Huh? Marty, honey, you're losing your marbles. You're talking about the governor of the state.
Yeah, well, it can't be helped, that's all. Which dining room are they in?
Why, that one over there. What's this all about?
Saving a life. Judd, help me, will you?
Sure, honey. What do you want?
I don't have time to subpoena a file legally. I want you to go to Judge Harris's office and get the folder on Thomas Richards. I don't care how you do it. Just get it. It's evidence that I need to convince the governor, and hurry.
Okay, but don't you think it'd be a good idea if you told me where you'd like it delivered?
The Triton building on the roof. I'll get going. We've only got till 1 o'clock.
And let me tell you that.
Dear.
This is no time for pussy.
Excuse me, please. Could I get through
It is now or
here?
never. When organized crime can defeat the morals of a
I'm
great
sorry.
state, it is time that laws are written
to defeat.
Excuse me, please.
New laws without loopholes for indecent lawyers to practice their
Excuse
deceit.
me.
You must admit, there are those who would, for personal
Excuse me,
gain,
please.
sacrifice
Miss
the code of
Bryant,
ethics
what are you
they
doing
have
up here on the
started.
dais?
Judge Harris, I'm afraid I'm going to have to disturb His Excellency.
This is outlandish. It's
It's up to you.
outrageous.
But it's very urgent. Mr. Governor, if I may intrude.
What's that?
You'll pardon us, gentlemen.
Young lady! How dare you, young lady?
I dare as an attorney. With a client who needs your help desperately, you're the only one who can save his life.
Courtesy demands that you at least wait until I was finished.
Forgive me, Your Excellency. You must forgive me. But when a boy is standing on the ledge of a 25-story building ready to jump, I find it very easy to forget social amenities. I beg you to come with me, Your Excellency. And you too, Judge Harris. Thomas Richards is very much on your conscience.
Oh, hello, Marty. Oh, Mr. Governor.
Inspector?
Is the safety net up yet?
No, Marty, the rigging broke down. But his wife's been doing a great job talking to him, trying to calm him down.
Good. Will you follow me, Mr. Governor? Judge Harris?
I will not be coerced, young lady. I will not permit the drama of the situation to take advantage of
No one
me.
is going to try to coerce you, sir. I believe the situation will speak for...
Tommy, remember all the plans
Over there are
we
two
had
young people.
about how we're going to have a place of our own
They're nice
someday?
people.
With a garden. A
They're worthy
workshop
of the
for
pursuit of
youth.
happiness.
Tommy,
And they're
those
being
things
deprived
can
of
still
that
come
liberty.
true. You got to believe it too.
I wish I could. You were always one for fancy dreams, Velma. I don't blame you. Maybe sometimes you have to dream to pretend that life isn't so miserable.
Tommy, I'm not pretending. I need you.
Forget me, I told you. Just a bad dream that came into your life. A bad dream that'll fade with a little time.
There's your
Tommy,
hardened
stop
criminal,
saying
sir.
that. Stop saying
He
that.
made the
You're
fatal
not a
error
bad
of committing a
dream.
crime against society. He wrote a check with insufficient funds for $72, for which he's paid very dearly. 16 months and parole, and for which he is now about to pay with his life.
Excuse me, Marty. Here's the file you were looking for.
Well, thank you, Judd. And Mr. Norton, may I ask you a question?
Of course.
Do you treat all your parolees alike?
I do not differentiate among them.
In other words, it doesn't matter to you whether a man's background is murder or just petty crime. They're all accorded the same treatment.
That's correct.
Hasn't it ever occurred to you that each case is different, requires special handling?
Why,
That Tom Richards' problem shouldn't have been guided by rules, but by warmth and by a little human consideration?
Miss Bryant, Mr. Norton is not on trial.
Oh, but he is, more so than Tom Richards. Mr. Norton, how many times did you call Tom's prospective employers to advise that he was an ex-convict and that he wasn't to be trusted near money? You don't have to answer that. But why don't you tell us who forced him out on that ledge? Who prevented him from a livelihood so that he had to break one of your rules? Fortunately for lots of people, there are parole officers with vision and with a regard for their fellow man. They're lucky.
I don't see the point to all this. If you're trying to create sympathy...
I am merely trying to bring out facts. And right now, I'd like to hear from Tom Richards, if you will follow me.
Don't forget the insurance.
Tom, please. Will you tell us why it took you 16 months to get out of jail, rather than the prescribed year?
What's the use? I don't have much more time left.
Please, Tom, please. This is important.
Well, they've got an honor system in the jail I was in. Make the honor roll, you get extra privileges. Honor roll, that's a laugh. You have to be a stool pigeon. Well, I wasn't reared that way. All my life I was led to believe you mind your own business. I got 4 months tacked onto me because I wasn't hep. I was a fall guy for another inmate. I was working the kitchen shift and didn't get time to eat my dinner, and he advised me to take it to my cell. Before I even got there, he reported me for breaking the rules. He made the honor roll. Oh, go on. Leave me alone now. I want to say goodbye to Velma.
Just thank you, Tom. Now, Judge Harris, this file of Tom Richards was taken from your office without subpoena.
Why?
You forced me into that action. And inside this file are letters written to you before Tom Richards' trial. Listen to them. There's this one. This is from his wife. My husband deserves your help. Please. This one from his parish priest. I sincerely recommend that you give every consideration to this boy, and from Bill, his friend for whom he wrote the check. If there is any blame, I should be punished. You mustn't hurt Tom. And from his employer, Tom Richards has great integrity, and above all, he is honest. I earnestly plead for your clemency.
Miss Bryant, I grant that I received those letters. So what?
Your Honor, when a judge receives correspondence that is biased, isn't it customary for him to disqualify himself from the case?
Well, it has happened. However, it is not mandatory.
Judge Harris, in my opinion, you're a brilliant jurist. Nobody doubts your honesty. And knowing this, may I not assume that you resented these letters as trying to influence your judgment?
I must admit yes to your question.
Yes, and may I not also assume that because of your integrity, you were predisposed to throw the book at Tom Richards to sentence him to the limit of the law?
That is true.
Your Honor, Tom Richards had nothing to do with the sending of those letters. There was no reason for him to be punished unduly because of your integrity. The most he should have received was a suspended sentence with probation for the first offense. Going to jail was wrong, Your Honor. And the parole was doubly wrong, Your Honor. And now this...
Miss Bryant, how may I help?
There's a pardon on your desk, Mr. Governor. But right now it's more important that you reassure this boy.
Very well. Let's go to him.
Tom, this is the governor. And you can believe what he says.
Listen to him, Tommy. Listen to him.
Yes, listen, son. On my desk is the petition for your pardon. It requires only my signature. Now, you come to my office with me, and I'll sign it.
Maybe it's wrong to believe. Maybe I'm doing the wrong thing again. Well?
I always keep my word. However, I should like you to know that my decision to aid you was not based on the fear that you might have jumped from that ledge. Anyone who would resort to suicide of necessity is a coward. The facts, as eloquently displayed by Miss Bryant, were on your side. And, Judge Harris, I submit that it is often wise to temper integrity with sympathy and understanding. All right, son. Let's go sign that pardon.
Oh, Tommy. Oh, Tommy. Oh,
come on, honey. Just look at him, Marty.
Mm-hmm.
You ever seen so many happy tears in your life?
No, Judson.
Honey. Darling, you're crying, too.
Sure I am. This is pretty.
Yeah, I know. Gee, it must be a real thrill to know you've contributed to the future of their lives. Given them another chance.
You ought to be pretty thrilled yourself, sweetie. Without that file, I could have gotten nowhere.
Hey, that's right. But, Marty, there's one thing I want to ask.
Mm-hmm.
With Judge Harris having all that integrity, who goes to jail for lifting that file?
You do, darling.
What?
But don't worry. I'll be right there to defend you.
You have just heard Defense Attorney, starring Mercedes McCambridge with Howard Culver as Judd. Tonight you heard Eddie Firestone as Tom, Gene Bates as Velma, Larry Dobkin as Norton, and Parley Bear as Judge Harris. Music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Defense Attorney was written by Jack Rubin. The program is directed by Dwight Hauser. Next week, another exciting adventure with Mercedes McCambridge, Defense Attorney. Be sure to listen. Defense Attorney is presented by the makers of Kix, tasty, crispy corn puffs, food for action, and the makers of Clorettes, the new chlorophyll chewing gum that makes breath kissing sweet.
This is Mercedes McCambridge, reminding you that Ted Mack is standing by now to bring you the original Amateur Hour. Be sure to stay tuned.
This program came to you from Hollywood. America is sold on the American Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, to depend upon your judgment and to fulfill mine own obligation, I submit the facts, fully aware of my responsibility to my client, and to you as defense attorney.
And now, transcribed, we proudly present Miss Mercedes McCambridge as defense attorney. When Martha Ellis Bryant chose law as a career, she accepted the challenge of defending the defenseless. George Baughman was one of the defenseless, a bartender who was hard-working and pleasant until his wife's past, another man's memory, and 1,000,000 to 1 chance combined to threaten him with conviction for murder.
Your Honor, I submit that it was possible for George Baughman to forget the face he saw only once. I maintain that George Baughman shot and killed Louis Arpette in defense of himself and his property, and that in no way did the emotion of jealousy play any part in the killing. And I ask that you find George Baughman not guilty.
The chance of a meteor killing a human being is infinitely small, but it has happened. George Baughman killed a man and found later that just so great a chance had crossed their paths before. Yes, George Baughman was one of the defenseless, the victim of chance, a chance that could happen to anyone. Now George Baughman sits in a cell of the county jail and confesses to killing a man, but he maintains his innocence of the crime of murder.
You say that you killed this man in order to protect the money which was entrusted to your safekeeping.
Well, sure. He threatened me. He told me to give him the cash or he'd shoot me.
Do you know anything more about why the police are holding you here?
No. All I know about why I'm here is that, well, the man didn't have a gun like he said he did.
Yes, but you thought he had a gun.
Well, sure. He had his hand in his pocket, and he said he had a gun.
But you didn't see a gun.
No.
Were there any other witnesses?
Some customers sitting at the bar.
Did anybody else see a gun?
Well, I don't know.
Did anybody else hear this man threaten you?
I don't know that either. He was talking kind of low and threatening.
Yes,
like...
maybe you'd better begin at the beginning and tell me all that you can about exactly what happened.
Oh, that's sure. I remember it all pretty well. It wasn't a very busy night. I was tending bar as usual. There was only a couple of men in the bar down towards the end. I'd just gone down there. How you doing, fellas? Ready for another one?
No, I got plenty right now. We're going home after this one, so I guess you can't sell us any more, George.
It's all right with me. I feel like taking it easy anyhow.
You're the one about the elephant who couldn't remember where his trunk was?
Yeah.
Well, there's some of them.
Hiya. I'll be with you as soon as I wipe my hands. Yeah. All right, what'll you have?
I got a lug in my pocket, and it's all ready to go off.
Huh?
You heard me, bud. I got a gun in my pocket. Do like I say, or I'll blow your head off.
Well, what do you want?
Money, mister. What else? Take all the bills out of the register, wrap them up in one of those paper napkins, and shove them across the bar.
Yeah, okay.
And don't forget, mister, I'd as soon plug you as not.
Hey!
Where did you
what
get...
happened? What did you do?
He was trying to stick me up, but I got the gun out of the cash drawer. Wait a minute. Watch out, fellas. He's got a gun.
He ain't gonna hurt nobody. He's dead.
Then when the cops came, they looked this guy over, and he didn't have a gun on him at all. The cops talked to Bert and Joe and then said they'd have to hold me and check up on me. I feel terrible about shooting a man that didn't even have a gun, Miss Bryant.
You can hardly be blamed for defending yourself and the property entrusted to you. And the fact that you called a bluff can't be held against you.
They got me in jail, haven't they?
Yes, Mr. Baughman, but I think they'll be forced to release you once they've checked your story.
Marty. Hey, Marty.
Hi, Judd, darling. What are you doing here?
I just dropped in to see Ed Letus. Got quite a story. New slant on a client of yours.
Oh, what?
Well, it seems that the dead Louis Arpette was once divorced from a Bertha Green.
Who's she?
Bertha has been married to your client, George Baughman, for the last 15 years.
She's been what?
It's simple. Baughman was jealous of the man he shot.
Oh, Judd.
I think that will sound like murder to the DA.
Baughman didn't tell me any of that. Judd, I'd have sworn he was telling the truth.
Well, maybe he just wasn't telling the whole truth.
You've got to believe me, Miss Bryant. I didn't know until you just now told me that it was Louis Arpett I killed. I only saw him once right after Bertha and me was married.
And what happened then?
Well, he just came around to bum money from Bertha. I told him to leave, and he went. That's all honest.
And you haven't seen him, not even a picture of him since?
No, not even a picture. I couldn't describe him if you'd offer me $1 million.
All right. I believe you, George. And I'm going to do my best to help you. But circumstances against you. And I know District Attorney Sam Clark well enough to know that he'll prosecute this case as murder and use jealousy as a motive.
But I haven't seen Louis Arpett since right after Bertha and me was married. You can ask Bertha. She'll tell you this.
Yes, I will. And until your case comes up, don't you answer any questions for the police unless I'm here to guide your answers.
Yeah, all right. Well, could I call Bertha? I'd like to talk to her.
Yes, George. I'll tell the sergeant on the way out.
Well, thanks, Miss Bryant.
Hey, Marty, over here at the curb.
Yes, darling. Would you give a working girl a lift out to 1722 Elm Drive?
Sure, I'd love to.
Did I keep you waiting very long?
Only half an hour in a no parking zone in front of police headquarters, that's all. Hop in.
Maybe the press card in your window kept you from getting a ticket.
No, they just know I have an in with a good lawyer.
Reporters should be considered automatically guilty, and me, I'm lazy. I like to defend the innocent.
Oh, then you'll drop the guilty George Baughman? There's going to be a murder charge now, you know.
How did you find out so fast? The report just came into Lieutenant Leader's office.
Now, easy, Counselor. Don't forget, I've got printer's ink in my veins. Now, how about your story of the Arpett murder?
In the first place, it wasn't murder. It was justifiable homicide.
Oh, no. The country's most beautiful attorney is also the most soft-hearted. So Baughman tells you that he didn't recognize the man he killed, and you believe him, right?
Yes, I believe him. And if you start coloring this up as a murder in your paper, I'll sue both you and your publisher.
Good, good. If you win, we can get married on the proceeds.
Oh. Here's the address.
Yeah, okay, Counselor. Shall I wait for you?
You bet. And buy lunch. Bye. 1722. This is it.
Yes?
Mrs. Baughman, I'm Martha Ellis Bryant. I'm your husband's attorney.
Oh, yes. Please come in, Miss Bryant.
Thank you.
Hope you'll excuse the way the apartment looks, but I just haven't felt like doing anything.
I understand, Mrs. Baughman.
I didn't sleep all night. Then George just called me and told me the man who was killed was Louis.
Yes, I know it must be quite a shock to you, but I thought maybe if we could talk, we could clear up a few things.
I'll tell you anything that will help, George. I just can't believe this thing has really happened. It's like Louis come back to haunt us. We haven't seen him for almost 15 years. And then this happened.
Are you sure that your husband hasn't seen Louis for all these years?
I know he hasn't. He would have mentioned it if he had. My first marriage was one of the few things George and I ever argued about.
Do you mean that after 15 years you still had arguments about your first husband?
I know it sounds like George is a jealous man, but it really isn't like that at all.
But you did argue about Louis Arpett.
Yes, but not about Louis as a man. Well, it's hard to explain. You see, my marriage to George started off all wrong.
What do you mean?
Well, I didn't tell him I'd been married before. I know now it was a mistake. I didn't want anything to spoil our happiness.
But your husband found out.
Yes. Louis had been coming around when George was at work. He'd want a couple of dollars or so. Kept saying he'd tell George about our marriage.
So you kept on giving him money?
Yes, and then one night George was at home when Louis came around. He answered the door, and Louis told him who he was. I tried to tell George it wasn't true, but it was too late.
And what did George do?
Oh, I can't remember the exact words. He told Louis to get out, to stay away from us. That's about all I can remember.
Did George threaten Louis Arpett at that time?
No, he just told him to go, to stay away from us. He didn't say anything else.
So far as you know, that was the last time George saw Louis.
Yes, Miss Bryant.
Mrs. Baughman, I'm going to defend your husband, because I believe him. The case against him is built on circumstance. It's not going to be easy to prove that your husband didn't murder Louis Arpett because of jealousy. But on the other hand, it won't be easy to prove that he did.
You believe George, and I believe him, but what can we do?
We can do our best to make sure that 12 other people believe him.
Martha, do you mean to sit there and tell me that you believe that Louis Arpett walked into that bar and tried to hold up the bartender without knowing that it was George Baughman, the man who married his ex-wife?
Sam, the element of chance lies in their having known each other, not in the aiming of the bullet.
I thought you denied that they knew each other.
I wish you'd stop trying to trap me out of court, Sam. I said that George Baughman met Arpett only once. I also said that in the 15 years between meetings, it would be hard to remember what Arpett looked like.
Jealousy can be a good memory stimulus.
If Baughman was jealous, he was jealous of the condition of Bertha's having been married before. It was the condition, Sam. It was not the man Arpett.
You can't shoot a condition. You can shoot a man. And the best man to shoot is one who isn't carrying a gun.
But George thought he was carrying a gun.
I don't believe it, and I'm going to see to it that a jury doesn't believe it. There's just too much circumstance in this case to have it anything but murder. Premeditated murder at that.
Sam, you're trying to hang an innocent man.
Martha, I remember people I met 15 years ago. People who made an impression on me.
All right, Sam. You bring your memory to court because I intend to make this case one that you'd like to forget. Okay, Judson, let's go.
How did it go with Sam Clark? Uh-oh. You see by your face how it went.
Not good. Sam was his usual vigilant self. But I got an idea.
That's nothing new, but it sounds like work for me, the way you say it.
It is, darling. Sam hasn't always been a DA. About 15 years ago, he was going to law school. And if we could just check...
To see if he cribbed on his bar exam?
Oh, darling, be serious. If we can find out enough about Sam Clark's past associations, he may be the one to free George Baughman once we get him in court.
Marty, Sam is the DA. He isn't on trial.
He may be before this case is closed.
In just a moment, we'll continue with tonight's Defense Attorney story.
Now everyone can have kissing sweet breath. Everyone? Yes, because now you can enjoy Clorette's Candy Mints. These new Candy Mints are rich in chlorophyll, that marvelous green purifier. Clorette's Candy Mints are delicious, so refreshing, so minty, so very good tasting. Yet, as I said, Clorette's Candy Mints are rich in chlorophyll. And Clorette's Candy Mints make your breath kissing sweet in seconds. It's amazing how fast your breath becomes fresh and wholesome, even after onions, garlicky salads, heavy smoking, or a telltale beverage. Now you can enjoy Clorette's Candy Mints or chewing gum. Try both. Both are delicious. Both are rich in chlorophyll. Both make your breath kissing sweet in seconds. Get Clorette's Candy Mints or chewing gum. Cloretts. Clorette's, only 15 cents everywhere.
And now we continue with Act Two of tonight's Defense Attorney story.
Joel Potter, take the stand, please. You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth.
Marty, the man you wanted me to find for you is in the first row there.
Where, Judd?
The dignified-looking man with the gray mustache. His name is R. Fenley Baker.
Thank you, darling. I knew you could do it if anybody could.
Don't thank me. You don't know it, but you're paying his round-trip plane fare.
I got a feeling it'll be worth it.
State your name, please.
Joe Potter.
Here goes Sam. Full
Thank you, Mr. Potter. Now, will you tell us in your own words what happened in the bar as you saw it the night that Louis Arpett was murdered?
Objection, Your Honor. The question assumes a fact not in evidence. I move that the word murdered be struck from the question. I suggest that the question read, the night that Louis Arpett was killed during his attempted robbery.
The move to strike the word murdered is sustained. The suggested wording by the counsel for the defense is overruled. And I must warn the counsel against such counter attempts at coloring the record. Mr. Reporter, the substituted word will be killed. Jury will disregard the murder term. The witness will proceed.
Well, me and Bert, that's Bert Fraser, he's sitting right over there.
Yes, go ahead.
Me and Bert come in the bar from a union meeting, and, well, we got a beer at the bar.
You were standing at the bar then?
Yeah, down towards the end, and this guy that got shot came in. He says something to George, kind of quiet-like. George frowns, and then he turns around and opens the cash register and pulls the gun out and shoots this guy twice.
Watching closely?
Well, yeah. Bert was telling a joke that I heard before, so I was kind of looking around the bar.
Did Louis Arpett make any threatening gestures that you noticed?
Threatening? No, he just stood there.
Is this a picture of the man who was killed?
Yeah, that's him.
Thank you, Mr. Potter. Your witness, counsel.
No questions.
No questions? Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have heard both Joe Potter and Bert Fraser testify that George Baughman shot Louis Arpett without provocation. Your witness, counsel.
No cross-examination.
I hope you know what you're doing, darling. Sam is building a heavy foundation.
Judge, you're more worried than George is. Isn't that right, George?
Well, it doesn't sound too good to me, Miss Bryant. But you've got to tell them I didn't know who he was. I didn't just shoot him because I was mad at him.
I believe you, George. You've got to trust me.
Your Honor, with this last witness, the state concludes its introduction of evidence.
Very well. The defense will proceed to the case.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen, since the defense of this case has been somewhat irregular, I believe I owe you an explanation. I did not cross-examine the witnesses brought forth by the prosecution, the men who witnessed the killing, because it was all too obvious that Louis Arpett would make every effort to keep casual observers from knowing he was robbing the defendant, George Baughman. He was undoubtedly extra cautious, since he was not carrying a gun. You have also heard evidence that George and Bertha Baughman had quarreled, and even though Louis Arpett may have been the subject of some of these quarrels, is it not probable that Mr. Baughman has long since ceased to be actively jealous of this man he met only once, 15 years ago?
Your Honor, the prosecution objects to the attempt by the defense to change the connotation of the testimony of the witnesses.
Objection overruled. Proceed with the defense.
Which brings us to the question around which this case revolves. Could George Baughman fail to recognize Louis Arpett? I ask you, ladies and gentlemen, how many times have you been stopped by someone on the street or in a store and had that person call you by name and you exchange pleasantries with him, and when you part company you cannot recall his name or exactly where you met him? Now, with this in mind, I call my first witness, the defendant, George Baughman.
Mr. George Baughman will take the stand.
You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Mr. Baughman, I know that you are an honest man, and I have every confidence that your honesty will show through to the ladies and the gentlemen of the jury, in spite of the obvious efforts to make you appear otherwise. I also understand your feeling of remorse at having had to kill a man who threatened your own life, and the defense, therefore, will ask you just 2 questions. First, did you shoot Louis Arpett because of jealousy?
No, I didn't.
Second, when Louis Arpett came into the bar before or after you shot him, did you recognize him as the man who had been married to your wife?
No.
Thank you, Mr. Baughman. Your witness.
George Baughman. Why did you kill the defenseless Louis Arpett?
Well, he was aiming a gun at me.
Gun? That's strange. No one else saw the gun, and the police couldn't find in his pockets a weapon any more deadly than a streetcar token.
No, he had the gun in his pocket. Or I thought he said that
Yes, we understand. You shot and killed this man because you thought he might have a gun in his pocket.
Yes.
Didn't it occur to you as odd, when you fabricated this story, that a man who was attempting armed robbery wouldn't carry a gun?
Objection. The implication that the defendant lied is leading and confusing.
Sustained.
Very well, Your Honor. We will abandon that question. Mr. Baughman, you realize, of course, that there are thousands of bars in the United States of America. These bars are frequented by millions of customers. Do you presume to assault the credulity of the court and jury with the idea that of all these bars, The man who has been the object of your wrath for 15 years walked into the very bar where you work at the very time you were on duty to rob you without a gun. Do you wish to insult the intelligence of every man and woman listening by expecting them to believe that?
Well, yes.
Furthermore, and far more important, how did you expect your supposed faulty memory to help you? Did you want us to swallow your story of not remembering what Louis Arpett looked like? Is it conceivable that you can suddenly forget the man about whom you have been shouting in absentia for 15 years?
Yes, it's true, it's true.
That is all. You may step down.
Well, here goes, Judge. I think we're ready for him.
Good luck, honey.
Thank you. The defense requests permission of the court to introduce at this time a special exhibit.
Introduction of exhibits is proper procedure. There's no need to request special permission.
Thank you, Your Honor. I sincerely hope you hold to the same opinion after seeing the exhibit. Would the distinguished gentleman in the first row approach the bench, please?
Certainly.
Your Honor, I introduce Exhibit A for the defense.
Miss Bryant, do you mean to say you intend using a person as an exhibit?
If it please the court, I do.
This is highly irregular. If this gentleman has anything to do with this case, he should be placed upon the stand as a witness, where he can be properly questioned.
I do not intend to question the exhibit, Your Honor. I only wish to question others involved in this case regarding the exhibit.
Miss Bryant, I do not quite understand how it is that whenever you come before this bench, you manage to depart so completely from regular procedure. However, in this matter, the bench will recognize your request until at least we can find out what your intentions are.
Strictly honorable, Your Honor.
Proceed then, please. But I warn you, Miss Bryant, unless your conduct shows this stunt to have bearing on this case, the entire procedure will be ordered stricken from the record.
Thank you, Your Honor. First, I would ask Your Honor a question.
What is it?
Do you recognize this gentleman, Your Honor?
Should I? No, I never saw him before in my life.
Then I would ask the witness, Joe Potter. Do you know this man?
No.
Perhaps the defendant himself, Mr. George Baughman, can shed some light on the matter. George, do you recognize this man?
No, I don't.
Your Honor, I object to this fantastic behavior. Miss Bryant has now established the fact that no one connected with this case knows this person whom she chooses to introduce here as an exhibit. Since she is merely attempting to establish who does not know the exhibit, I object on the grounds that it is a waste of time. I imagine there are 100 million people in the United States who do not know this man.
Objection is overruled.
Perhaps you can assist us, Mr. Clark. Do you know this man?
Why, certainly not. Your Honor, the defense has now established that the exhibit is a complete stranger to everyone in this courtroom. Perhaps she will now request a 15-year recess while we test her ability to remember the assembled crowd.
Order! Order!
Your Honor, I call as next witness for the defense the gentleman previously introduced as Exhibit A, Mr. R. Fenley Baker.
Mr. Baker, take the stand, please.
Mr. Baker, the prosecuting attorney states that you are a complete stranger to everyone in this courtroom. I do not believe that is true. Do you know anybody here?
Yes.
Who is the person you recognize?
I recognize the prosecuting attorney, Sam Clark.
Why, what is this?
Where did you know him?
In college.
How long ago was that?
About 15 years ago.
Under what conditions did you meet?
I object, Your Honor.
Overruled. Proceed, please.
I would say the conditions were violent. I was head of the committee that initiated Sam Clark into the fraternity. I'm afraid I was a little overzealous in administering the paddle to him, for after that he was known as Singin' Sammy Clark.
Your Honor, I object. These are cheap theatricals in a court of law.
Order. Order in this courtroom. Objection overruled. Proceed, Counselor.
Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen, I feel that we have proven it is possible for a man to forget. Even our able and intelligent prosecuting attorney, who did not recognize a fraternity brother. The prosecution has dealt rather heavily on the proposition that George Baughman could not have forgotten a man he saw only once 15 years ago. Yet Sam Clark can forget a man who 15 years ago was his fraternity brother. People change in 15 years. I do not believe Sam Clark did recognize Mr. Baker. But if it is possible for him to forget such a well-known acquaintance, I submit that it was possible for George Baughman to forget a face he saw only once. I maintain that George Baughman shot and killed Louis Arpette in defense of himself and his property, and that in no way did the emotion of jealousy play any part in the killing. And I ask that you find George Baughman not guilty.
George Baughman, since the jury finds you not guilty due to the act with which you are charged being declared justifiable homicide, I release you from custody. Court adjourned.
Oh, I don't know how to thank you, Miss Bryant. I'm so
I'll do
tickled
the
that
thanking for you, George.
Oh.
Maybe I can talk her into coming in for a drink sometime.
Hey, anytime. They're on the house anytime.
See there, Marty? Now, if you can defend a grocer and a light and power company and a real estate agent, we can get married and live for practically nothing.
Judd, if you marry her, you're insane. How would you ever win an argument?
Ah, that's easy. I'll buy a gavel. You ever notice how the judge manages to get in the last word?
I should have thought of that. Oh, excuse me. There goes Baker. I want to take him out to meet the wife.
One thing you've got to say for Sam. He's a good loser.
Yeah, I was watching him. Marty, I do think you were a little tough on old Sam.
I don't know. There are a couple of people in court who wouldn't agree with you.
Name one.
The defendant, George Baughman.
You have just heard Defense Attorney, starring Mercedes McCambridge, with Howard Culver as Judd. Tonight you heard Bill Boucher as George Baughman, Jan R. Van as the District Attorney, Mary Lansing as Mrs. Baughman, Peter Leeds as R. Fenley Baker, and Parley Bear as the judge. Music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Defense Attorney was written by Rick McClune and William Yeager. The program is directed by Dwight Hauser. Chasing fire trucks may seem thrilling, but not if they're racing to your home. Watching fires may be exciting, but not if your home is burning. When fire strikes at home, it carries with it no excitement, no color, only disaster and stark tragedy. And the most tragic aspect of all is that 90% of America's fires are caused by carelessness. 90% of the fires which kill 11,000 persons and which destroy $700 million worth of property annually can be prevented if we follow the rules of fire prevention. Remember, there's no gambling with fire. These rules are: 1, never smoke in bed. 2, clean out old newspapers. 3, repair defective electrical equipment. 4, use cleaning fluids that won't burn. And 5, be careful with matches. Don't gamble with fire. The odds are against you. Next week, another exciting transcribed adventure with Mercedes McCambridge, Defense Attorney. Be sure to listen. This is Orville Anderson inviting you to stay tuned for the original Amateur Hour with Ted Mack, the man who gives so many youngsters their start to stardom. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
Outstanding journalism is saluted on I Covered the Story every Thursday night on ABC. The ace reporter who handled the week's big news story is interviewed by veteran newscaster and commentator Arthur Van Horn. He reconstructs the story and reveals the events that led to the headline. He retraces the legwork, the probing for facts, the unusual angles that made covering the story throb with thrills. He might be a big metropolitan newspaper byliner, a district man, or a local radio correspondent. For drama taken from life, listen when the reporter who covered a vital headline story makes the headlines on I Covered the Story. Listen on this ABC station.
Ladies and gentlemen, to depend upon your judgment and to fulfill mine own obligation, I submit the facts, fully aware of my responsibility to my client and to you as defense attorney.
And now we proudly present Miss Mercedes McCambridge as defense attorney. When Martha Ellis Bryant chose law as a career, she accepted the challenge of defending the defenseless. Thomas Kennedy was by no means defenseless. He was a successful and well-to-do businessman, a building contractor. His legal rights, however, were in jeopardy, and Martha Ellis Bryant accepted his case.
There you are, Mr. Kennedy. Court order signed by Judge Norman, effective at 12 noon tomorrow.
Thanks, Miss Bryant, and I want to congratulate you. Frankly, I'm, well, a little surprised.
Surprised? We had a reasonably clear-cut case.
This court order was kid stuff. Any lawyer just out of school could have handled it.
Really, Mr. Kennedy? Well, then why did you come to me? It would have been less expensive to get a lawyer just out of school.
Maybe, but to tell the truth, I was testing you. When you were recommended to me to handle my legal affairs, Miss Bryant, I was a little suspicious. Wanted to see how you operate. After all, women in the business world, you know.
I know. It's a man's world, isn't it?
No, don't get me wrong. I've got nothing against women. I wouldn't want to discriminate against you just because you happen to be one.
Well, how very gallant.
It's just that women get so darned emotional. Lose sight of the important things.
Such as the court order, for example.
Well, isn't that important?
Yes, but even more important is the protection of your legal rights in general, of everybody's legal rights. That's why I'm a lawyer, Mr. Kennedy. But you probably think that's a pretty emotional attitude.
Now, look, don't kid me, Miss Bryant. I told you I was testing you, all right. I like the way you handle yourself. No sob stuff, businesslike. Acted like a man, not a woman. Miss Bryant, how would you like to handle all my legal affairs?
Oh, that might be arranged.
Good. Pay your retainer of $10,000 a year. How's that strike you?
Make it 15, Mr. Kennedy.
$15,000 a year? For a lawyer?
And a woman lawyer at that. You think it over. You can let me know. Meantime, I'll send you a letter outlining the terms of our relationship, and I trust it will be a very businesslike relationship.
Miss Bryant.
Good day, Mr. Kennedy.
Marty, I'm sorry I kept you waiting, honey. How long you been here?
Only an hour, Judd.
I've been out all afternoon on a story. I didn't even have a chance to call in.
It's all right, darling. I know it can't be helped. Why, what's the story?
Oh, some poor old guy who runs a grocery store is being evicted. A bunch of his neighbors held a mass meeting and asked us to publicize it.
You mean arouse public opinion, that sort of thing?
Yeah, something like that. I don't think it'll do any good, though. It's too late. Listen, Marty, how much do you know about real estate law?
Well, I know a few tricks that have helped tenants over rough spots with their landlords, if that's what you mean.
Will you talk to him?
Certainly.
Good. Let me just make this call. If you don't mind, I'd like to go out there now and talk to him. We can have dinner afterwards.
It's all right with me, darling.
Good. Hello, Jethro. Judd Barnes. Fine, thanks. Say, I've been talking to a friend of mine who's a lawyer, and she's agreed to come out and talk to you. Will you be at the store a while? Well, I think she can help you. Okay, Jethro. See you in a little while. Goodbye. Come on, Marty.
Judd, wait a minute. Who was that you were talking to? Jethro who?
Jethro Lester, the man I've been telling you about.
Oh, darling, I can't take the case.
Why not? Do you know him?
No, I know of him. I've been representing a building contractor, a man named Thomas Kennedy. He was the plaintiff in a case we just wound up today. And Judd, the defendant in that case, was Jethro Lester.
Honestly, Marty, how could you do it?
How could I do what, Judd? I took a simple case involving the rights of one man to conduct his own business. What's so terrible about that?
I just never thought of you as a friend of the landlord. Throwing this poor guy out on his ear.
Darling, you don't even know what this case is all about.
I know this much. Jethro Lester's a pretty nice guy. You couldn't meet anyone finer.
And tomorrow noon he gets kicked out of a little one-story grocery he's operated for 40 years.
Judd, sweetie, you're twisting the facts. In the first place, Lester isn't a tenant of Kennedy's. Lester owns the building himself. And in the second place, he isn't exactly being evicted.
That ain't the way I heard it.
Well, it's true. Lester's building overlaps Kennedy's property by 3 feet. Kennedy has a right to those 3 feet.
So you got him a court order giving him authority to tear down Lester's wall.
But he isn't being evicted.
You don't expect the guy to do business in a store with only 3 walls?
Well, he can rebuild it, can't he?
He hasn't got a dime.
Ooh. Well, it isn't my fault. Mr. Lester had every opportunity to appear in court and argue the case, and he didn't. The judge had no alternative but to rule for my client.
Jethro's been sick, Marty. He couldn't appear in court. He doesn't have enough money to hire a lawyer.
But I didn't know that.
You know now, Marty. Look, you'll help him, won't you?
I can't handle both sides of the same case. It isn't ethical.
Oh, lawyers, ethics.
Judd.
Well, Marty, you can talk to him at least.
Well, yes, of course I can. But what good will that do? Too late.
Marty, look. I know you can find a way to keep Kennedy from tearing down that wall. And, honey, you've got to.
All I can promise is that after I hear what Lester has to say, if I think the situation warrants it, I'll talk to Kennedy. But it's all in his hands, Judd. Remember that. It all depends on Kennedy.
Evening, folks. Be right with you.
Oh, hi, Jethro. It's Judd Barnes.
Why, Mr. Barnes, you got here quicker than I expected.
Jethro, this is Martha Ellis Bryant. She's the lawyer I told you about.
How do you do, Mr. Lester?
Oh, go on. You're ribbing me.
No, she's a sure enough legal eagle.
Well, say, now, this is a surprise. You're sure the prettiest lawyer I ever see, Miss Bryant.
Thank you, Mr. Lester.
I'd appreciate it if you'd call me Jethro. I get a swelled head when anyone calls me Mr. Lester. Now, here, take this chair, won't you? You want to bring that one over here, Judd?
Sure, Jethro.
Jethro, I don't want to raise your hopes. It's quite possible that I won't be able to help you.
Well, don't worry, Miss Bryant. I appreciate the fact that you're taking an interest, and it isn't going to be easy to get out of this mess, I know, but that Mr. Kennedy's a smart man, and I guess he got himself a pretty smart lawyer, too.
Well, we better get that straightened out right now. I am Mr. Kennedy's lawyer.
Well, wait a minute. You mean you're the one that fixed it for him to tear down my wall?
That's right, Jethro, but she didn't know anything about you.
Well, I'm not blaming you, Miss Bryant. Heck, it was my own fault for making the mistake, and you were just doing your job.
Well, believe me, I am sorry. If you'd only appeared in court, if I'd known all the facts...
You know them now, Marty.
Yes, but I have a duty to my own client, Judd. If I'd known the facts in the beginning, I wouldn't have taken the case. But now that I have, it isn't fair for me to try to upset the decision.
Yeah, she's right, Judd.
All I can do is to try to intercede with Mr. Kennedy. Now, suppose you tell me, how does it happen that your building overlaps his property?
Well, it goes back about 40 years, Miss Bryant. My wife and I had a little money, and we bought these 5 lots. This one we're on, and the 4 lots right next to us. I put up this building myself with my own 2 hands, and been selling groceries here ever since. And, well, things went pretty good for a while, but then Jenny got sick and took all our money to pay for doctors and hospitals and the like, and I had to sell those other lots one by one to pay the bills.
You sold all 4 of them to Mr. Kennedy?
Yeah, that's right. I sold the last one just a little over 2 years ago after Jenny passed away. And Kennedy's been trying to get me to sell this place ever since.
Now, let me get this, Jethro. When you put up this building, you owned the entire parcel of land, all 5 lots. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. I didn't have to worry then about how big the building was because I owned everything around it.
And what did Mr. Kennedy pay you for the other 4 lots?
Let's see. Prices ran from $4,000 to $5,000 apiece.
Would you consider that a fair price?
Oh, I could have got more if I'd had time to shop around for a buyer, I suppose, but some of them lots across the street sold for as high as $6,500.
That's a pretty nice markup for Kennedy.
Well, the way I looked at it, Judd, it was worth something to me to get the money right away. Besides, when I bought the land 40 years ago, I didn't pay much for it. I made a nice profit.
Jethro, when you sold the last lot, did you and Mr. Kennedy make any agreement about those 3 feet that the building overlaps?
Oh, heck, I didn't even know about it till a couple of days after I transferred the deed.
Wasn't a survey made when you searched the title?
Oh, Kennedy, he took care of that.
In other words, he knew about the overlap before you closed the deal, but he didn't tell you until afterwards.
That's right. He told me when he tried to buy this place.
Now tell me, when you found out about the overlap, you must have realized that there might be trouble about it. Why didn't you sell out to him?
Well, he offered such a low price. And, of course, this little grocery may not be much, but makes a living for me.
But $4,000 or $5,000 should be enough to open another store.
Yeah, but the only catch is all he offered was $1,000.
$1,000? Oh, Judd.
That no good robber.
So that's it. He knew you didn't have the money to tear down the wall and rebuild it yourself.
Well, I guess so.
So his whole idea right from the beginning was to force you into a position where you'd have to sell at his price. Well, he's not going to get away with that.
I don't see how you can keep him from doing it.
Jethro, what if I loaned you the money to rebuild the wall on your own property?
Oh, I'm afraid it won't work, Miss Bryant. Once he tears the wall out, the whole roof's going to cave in. This place won't be anything but junk tomorrow afternoon.
Holy smoke. Well, Marty, what do we do now?
Well, you can still rebuild, put up a complete new store.
Uh-huh. Well, thanks a lot, Miss Bryant, but it wouldn't be a good investment. It'd never pay for itself.
Marty, there must be something.
All I can do is talk to Kennedy. Hope he listens to reason.
But from what you tell me about the guy, it won't do any good.
All I can do is try.
Well, Miss Bryant, glad you stopped by. You know, I've been thinking it over. I'll give you that retainer you asked for to handle my legal affairs. $15,000 a year.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy, but I didn't come to discuss that.
Oh?
I'm here to persuade you not to use that court order tomorrow.
Why not?
I've just been talking to Jethro Lester. I know the whole story now, and I think you're doing him a grave injustice.
Wait a minute. I thought you were working for me. What's the idea of going to Lester?
I wanted to find out his side of the story. I imagine you already know it.
All right. What if I do?
Mr. Kennedy, if you tear down that wall, you'll wreck the building, and you'll destroy Jethro Lester's livelihood.
Now, just a minute, Miss Bryant. When I bought that land from Lester, he gave me a warranty deed. I have it right here. Yeah. It entitles me to quiet and peaceful enjoyment of that property. Every inch of it.
You offered Jethro Lester $1,000 for that corner lot. I'll give you that much for a quick claim to the couple of feet where his building touches your land.
Oh, no. Not on your life. I want that corner lot, Miss Bryant. I've had my eye on it for years. I'm going to put up an apartment building on that whole parcel of land.
Oh.
Yeah, I know when I'm ahead.
And it makes no difference to you that you're ruining Jethro Lester.
Not the slightest. Furthermore, Miss Bryant, I can see I misjudged you. You're acting like a woman after all, and there's no place in my business for lawyers who can't separate hard, cold facts from female nonsense. Our deal is off.
I'm very happy to hear it. My hands have been tied up to now because I've been representing you in this matter.
You're not representing me anymore.
Well, in that case, I'm free to represent Mr. Lester. I'll fight you, Mr. Kennedy. I'll show you how sentiment can beat hard, cold realism when sentiment is just and the facts are unjust. You won't tear down that wall, Mr. Kennedy. I'll stake my reputation on it.
Any luck, Marty?
No. Kennedy won't negotiate. He wants that property, and he'll drive Jethro out of the building and ruin him to get it.
Swell.
By the way, he fired me.
Gosh, honey, I'm sorry.
I'm not, Judd. Don't have to worry anymore about doing anything unethical by working for Jethro.
Well, good. Now, what's the first step?
Talk to Judge Norman. See if I can get him to revoke the order he granted Kennedy.
Well, how can you, Marty? Court's not in session tonight.
I'll call him at home. I think he might grant us another hearing. At least give us some time to marshal our forces.
Well, that sounds simple enough. You want to go to your office?
No, I want to go to dinner. I'm starved.
Well, what about the judge?
Let him get his own dinner.
What?
I mean, I'll call him from the restaurant. And take me someplace pretty, Judd. It's been a long, hard day. Judd, something terrible has happened.
What, honey? Here, sit down.
Judge Norman is out of town. Won't be back till Monday.
Holy smoke, that's bad, Marty.
Yeah, by the time he gets back, Jethro's going to be out of business.
Can't we telephone or drive out to see him? He can't be far from
No
here.
good, Judd. He's fishing up in the mountains someplace. Nobody knows exactly where.
Listen, Marty, we can't let Kennedy get away with this just because Judge Norman's off fishing instead of tending to business.
Now, don't blame the judge, darling. He has a right to spend his weekend any way he likes.
All right, Marty, but what can we do?
I don't know. We can't do anything.
That's what you say. I don't know any legal tricks, Marty. That's your department. But I can do one thing. I'm going to get a bunch of the boys from the circulation department of the paper. The biggest, toughest guys I can find. I'm going to stand guard at that building tomorrow. And I'm going to dare Kennedy to try and tear down that wall.
No, you can't. The court order I got for Kennedy specifically enjoins anyone from interfering with him in any way. If you stop him, you'll be in contempt of court.
But, Marty, we can't just let him go ahead. We got to do something to stop that Shylock.
I agree with you, but I don't know... Oh. Ooh.
What's the matter? Marty?
Oh, Judd, you've just given me a wonderful idea.
Me? What did I say?
You said we've got to stop that Shylock. Well, that's just what we're going to do. Where's Jethro now?
Well, at home, I suppose.
All right, let's go plan our strategy. We'll stop at my office for some papers on the way.
Well, hey, what about dinner?
Later. My appetite will be a lot better after Kennedy yells uncle. Jethro, I don't know whether we can save your building or not, but I have an idea that we can give it a pretty good try. Will you trust me?
Why, sure, Miss Bryant, but I don't see how you can do anything.
You just leave it to Marty, Jethro.
Well, just tell me what you want me to do.
Well, first of all, I want you to sign these papers. Now, this is a power of attorney, giving me authority to act for you in the sale of your property. Of course, I can't guarantee you that this is going to work.
Where do I sign?
Right here.
All right. And what else?
I want you to establish a new residence tonight. We're going to take as much of your furniture as we can carry between now and noon tomorrow, and we're going to put it in the store. You're going to sleep there overnight.
What's the big idea, Marty?
We're going to prove to Mr. Kennedy that sentiment is sometimes a pretty good business asset. He doesn't believe that now, but he may change his mind when he finds out that it carries a pretty stiff price, too. And, Judd, you mentioned something before about getting some men from the circulation department.
I thought the strong-arm stuff was out.
No, of course, if you'd rather move this furniture by yourself.
Oh, that? Sure. All right, I'll get a truck and a couple of men right down here. When are you going to see Kennedy again?
Oh, well, it's a little late. I better plan on talking to him first thing in the morning.
And why don't you go home and get some sleep? I'll stay with Jethro.
All right, Judd. I'll see you in the morning. Good night, Jethro.
Night, Miss Bryant. Thanks.
Oh, don't thank me yet, Jethro. Wait and see if your store is still there at 12:01 tomorrow afternoon. Good morning, Mr. Kennedy.
Oh, what the dickens do you want?
I think you know why I'm here. I want to give you another chance to change your mind.
You know the answer to that. Unless, of course, Lester's willing to tear down that wall himself before 12 o'clock.
Oh, I'm afraid that's out of the question.
In that case, I'll have one of my bulldozers there right on the dot. See you then?
I wouldn't miss it, Mr. Kennedy.
Then there's nothing more to say. Now, if you'll excuse
And
me...
you're sure that you won't change your mind? I know that Mr. Lester is willing to sell his property.
All right, Miss Bryant, I'll tell you what. I've offered him $1,000 for that place. Now, you know very well that this afternoon he'll be willing to sell it for less. However, I'll repeat that offer. $1,000, take it or leave it.
Thank you, no, Mr. Kennedy. And you won't get it for that price this afternoon either. I've got full power of attorney to handle that property, and I'm not selling it for a cent under $6,000.
You're insane if you think you'll get it from me.
All right, we'll keep it on the open market until we do get that price. We're prepared to furnish financial assistance to Mr. Lester, so it looks like a long siege.
Miss Bryant, you must take me for a complete idiot. When I bought that last piece of land from Lester, I took certain precautions to ensure myself of getting the corner lot as well.
Just how did you accomplish that?
By a covenant executed between me and Lester. A covenant in which he agreed not to sell that land without my express consent. Would you like to see that document?
That's pretty clever, Mr. Kennedy. I don't suppose Jethro knew what he was signing. He doesn't seem to be aware that such a document exists.
Sorry, Miss Bryant. I usually read everything I sign. If Lester doesn't follow the same rule, that's too bad. That's none of my affair.
Very neat. He sells the property to you, or not at all?
Exactly. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be glad to talk to you again this afternoon, after the building comes down.
Minutes to 12. All set?
Uh-huh. Who called the policeman? You?
No. Kennedy brought the cop along to make sure no one stops
That's
him.
all right. We might need him before this is over. Where is Kennedy?
Over there.
Oh. Jethro okay?
Yeah. Poor old guy.
Oh, he'll be all right. Oh, Mr. Kennedy, how are you?
Well, Miss Bryant, how nice to see you here. Come to enjoy the housewarming?
Yes, looking forward to it.
Good. Excuse me. Oh, officer, according to my watch, it's just 12 noon, that correct?
Yeah, that's what I have.
It's all right to go ahead now?
I guess so.
Good. All right, you men. Hook up those cables to the support. Wilson, you get in the tractor and stand by.
Oh, Mr. Kennedy. Did you take precautions to remove the occupants from the building before you tear it down?
What occupants? There's no one in that building.
That's right, miss. I checked it myself a few minutes ago.
Did you check thoroughly?
Oh, don't pay any attention to her, officer. Let's get on with this.
No, just a moment. I'd like to be satisfied on this point. If anybody's in there, he's in danger, and I insist that you look inside and make sure that the building is cleared.
Oh, I've already looked. That is, I checked the front door, and it's locked. There's a sign on it that says store's closed.
Permanently.
Did you try the side door?
Well, no. I guess you better hold up a minute, Mr. Kennedy.
There's no one in there. What are you trying to pull, Miss Bryant? Officer, she's just stalling.
Well, it won't take long. Hold everything.
Now, look here, officer. I wanted the police out here to prevent this sort of thing.
Well, it won't hurt to check. You can go ahead in a minute.
I'm sure you won't mind the delay, Mr. Kennedy, if it means preventing an accident.
Lester!
Well, how are you, Mr. Kennedy?
Hey, thanks a lot for the tip, Miss Bryant. This fellow might have been hurt.
Lester, just what the devil are you doing in there?
Me? Why, nothing. What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Yeah.
Another few minutes and you might have been killed.
Well, say, I guess I didn't realize what time it was. Is it noon already?
It most certainly is, and I demand to know what you're doing here.
Frankly, Mr. Kennedy, that's none of your business. But just for the record, Mr. Lester has a perfect right to be in his own store, and I might add in his own home. This might not change your mind about destroying the building.
I will not change my mind. I'll wreck that building. Now clear out of here, all of you.
All right, Mr. Kennedy, come along, Jethro.
What are you trying to do to me, Miss Bryant? He hasn't been living here. You deliberately did this to delay me.
You're a fine one to talk, mister.
You keep out of this.
Hey, now, don't start talking like that to me.
Oh!
And one more thing, Mr. Kennedy. Would you give us time to move some furniture out of the building?
I will not. I've been delayed long enough. All right, start up that tractor. Pull those props out. All right, Lawyer Bryant, let's see what you can do now.
Just be patient, Mr. Kennedy.
Marty, the roof, it isn't caving in.
Hey, straighten that cable out, you.
Say, I just swore the roof'd come down.
One section of wall is still holding it up.
All right, with that cable. Go ahead now. Well, that takes care of your roof, Lester. Now I suggest you and I go someplace without Miss Bryant here and talk business.
Not so fast, Mr. Kennedy. Oh, officer.
Yes, miss?
Do you recall a few moments ago when I asked Mr. Kennedy if he'd changed his mind about destroying the building?
Well, sure. He said he'd wreck the place, and he sure did. Man, look at that furniture in there.
See, Mr. Kennedy, here's a witness who heard you threaten to destroy the building.
So what? I had a court order, didn't I? You should know that.
I certainly should, since I was the one who secured it for you. And as I recall, that order specifically gave you the right to remove that part of this building which overlapped your land. Is that right?
You know perfectly well that's what it said.
I'm glad we agree. Do you recall anything in the order that gave you the right to remove any part of the building that was not on your land?
What are you getting at? What kind of cheap trick are you trying to pull now?
Just a minute, you. Don't talk like that to Miss Bryant. I'll knock your teeth down your throat.
All right, Judd. If Mr. Kennedy uses any more abusive language, I'll be glad to add that to the other charges I make against him.
Charges? What charges? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about criminal negligence, Mr. Kennedy. You endangered the life of Mr. Jethro Lester by not taking proper precautions to see that he was removed from the building before you willfully destroyed it. And furthermore, you attempted to interfere with the officer on duty when he took such precautions. Am I right, officer?
You sure are. This guy's going to get the book thrown at him.
Preposterous.
I don't think so. This officer will certainly be an adequate witness in any criminal action we take against you. And then there's the civil suit we intend to bring.
You're just trying to hold me up. Blackmail me into buying this pile of junk for more than it's worth.
Not for more than it's worth, Mr. Kennedy. Jethro only intends to sue you to recover the cost of the damage to his building and property, $6,000. Then there's the matter of the furniture you destroyed. You should have given us time to remove it, really. That'll be $2,000.
Now, don't be silly. That furniture wasn't worth more than $100. $200 at the most.
Mr. Kennedy, that furniture has been in Jethro's possession for 40 years. Isn't that right, Jethro?
That's right.
Well, then what makes it worth $2,000?
Sentimental value, Mr. Kennedy.
Oh.
$2,000 is cheap, believe me.
I won't pay it.
And now we come to the matter of punitive damages. I'd say $10,000 would be a likely sum Inasmuch as you did willfully threaten and destroy the building which is the home and place of business of Mr. Lester, notwithstanding the great danger in which you placed his life, and that comes to a total of 18...
Go ahead and sue. See what it gets you.
That's the way you want it. Officer, I'm afraid you'd better arrest this man. I'll come along and swear out the warrant.
All right, you...
Wait a minute. All right, Miss Bryant, you win. I'll give you $8,000.
No. Officer?
Wait. $10,000.
That's a mighty fair price, Mr. Kennedy.
You think so, Jethro?
I think it's all right.
I'm almost sure we could get 12.
Miss Bryant, please.
I'm satisfied, Miss Bryant.
Well, all right.
Good, it's a deal. Bring the papers to my office Monday morning.
No, that won't be necessary. You can sign them right now.
Oh, I should have known you'd have them with you. Yes, and I see the price is already typed in, too.
Oh, yes, I thought you'd see things our way.
Hey, what about that criminal negligence charge?
Oh. Well, officer, I'm afraid I'll have to study my law books about that. Right now, I really can't be sure.
Uh-huh. I get you. Well, I'll see you later.
Thank you, officer.
Miss Bryant, this is the first licking I've taken in over 30 years. It just proves you can't trust females in business, especially the Portia type, the female lawyer.
Marty, he's heard about Portia.
Oh, I'm a little surprised, Mr. Kennedy. If you're familiar with The Merchant of Venice, you should have known enough to stay out of trouble.
Now, what's Shakespeare got to do with this?
It's the classic case. Remember Shylock was entitled to the pound of flesh?
Huh?
But if he spilled as much as a single drop of blood collecting it, he would forfeit his life? Well, you see the parallel, don't you?
I guess you were right, Miss Bryant. It does take a woman after all, doesn't it? Better drop into my office Monday morning. I'd like to talk to you again about handling my legal business.
I'll be there, Mr. Kennedy.
By golly, Marty, I think you made an honest man out of him.
Say, things worked out pretty good all the way around, didn't they?
Well, Jethro, that's Shakespeare for you. All's well that ends well. Not his best play, really. But it's a nice, comforting thought.
You have just heard Defense Attorney, starring Mercedes McCambridge, with Howard Culver as Judd. Tonight you heard Paul McVeigh as Jethro, Tom McKee as Kennedy, and Lou Krugman as the officer. Music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Defense Attorney was written by Shelby Gordon and directed by Dwight Hauser. Next week, another exciting transcribed adventure with Mercedes McCambridge, Defense Attorney. Be sure to listen. This is Frank Bingman inviting you to stay tuned for the original Amateur Hour as Ted Mack starts another group of talented people on the high road to fame. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
Stay tuned for Defense Attorney starring Mercedes McCambridge. It isn't often that we can be entertained and enlightened at the same time. One program that does both in a highly exciting way is This Is Your FBI, which brings you actual cases from the files of the FBI. Wherever there's money, you'll find a group of criminals organized to get their cut. By dramatizing these incidents on This Is Your FBI, you learn how these gangs operate and how to protect yourself. Listen to This Is Your FBI every Friday night. As for the pleasure, This Is Your FBI is packed with entertainment. Listen tonight on ABC.
Ladies and gentlemen, to depend upon your judgment and to fulfill mine own obligation, I submit the facts, fully aware of my responsibility to my client and to you as defense attorney.
The American Broadcasting Company presents Miss Mercedes McCambridge in Defense Attorney. When Martha Ellis Bryant chose law as a career, she accepted the challenge of defending the defenseless. Marcus Moriano was one of the defenseless, a nervous, frightened man who has placed all his confidence, his very life, in the hands of the young woman who is being reprimanded by an irate judge in regard to her examination of a witness.
Miss Bryant, that Mr. Orville Keel's personal background is relevant to this case or of interest to this court.
Your Honor, the prosecuting attorney has shown great interest in the backgrounds of the witnesses who've testified for my client.
Order! I will warn the spectators only once more that a man is on trial here for his life. This is not a comedy. Miss Bryant, if the prosecuting attorney has challenged the reputations of the witnesses you put on the stand, he was acting within his rights.
I believe I'm acting within my rights by taking time to prove that Mr. Keel is a man of sound reputation and undeniable integrity.
Very well. But you've made your point, Miss Bryant.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Please confine the balance of your questioning to pertinent facts.
Your Honor. Mr. Keel, you're acquainted with the defendant, Marcus Moriano.
Yes, Miss Bryant, I am. That is, I know him to speak to.
Will you tell the court when you last saw Mr. Moriano and spoke to him?
Well, I can't remember.
You can't remember? Perhaps you didn't understand the question, Mr. Keel.
Oh, yes. Yes, I understood it.
Perhaps you do not understand the charge against Marcus Moriano. The charge is murder, Mr. Keel. The murder of Petey White, gang leader, shot and killed at 3 o'clock on the afternoon of September 7th, on the south side of town.
I know.
You also know that Mr. Moriano at that exact time was on the north side of town. He was standing in front of the Vista Heights Exchange Bank talking to you, Mr. Keel.
That's not true.
That's not true.
I didn't see Marcus Moriano on the afternoon of September 7th.
Mr. Keel, you have sworn to and signed a statement that you did. That statement has been exhibited to you at the trial.
Yes. If I remember correctly, I said I accidentally met and talked to Mr. Moriano in front of the Vista Heights Exchange Bank at 3 o'clock on the afternoon that Petey White was murdered. That's what I said.
Well, thank you, Mr. Keel.
Yes, that's what I said. I had to say it.
You what?
Well, I don't know why you're acting so surprised, Miss Bryant. You forced me to say it.
Order! Order! I demand absolute silence in this room. Mr. Keel, perhaps I misunderstood you. Did you say you were forced to sign that statement? And that you were forced by Miss Bryant?
Yes, Your Honor.
But, Your Honor, I don't know what to say.
Well, Miss Bryant, I'm afraid I don't know what to say either. Until the charge made by Mr. Keel can be investigated, I am compelled to relieve you from this case.
Miss Bryant speaking. Oh? No, I haven't. I certainly have not. Goodbye.
Oh, friend?
Foe, Judd.
Oh?
So none of the boys in the press think I forced Keel to sign that statement, huh?
Who was that?
Somebody from the Telegraph News wanted to know if I'd made any plans.
Plans for what?
For after I am disbarred.
Oh, Marty.
Honestly, you get bad dreams like this from eating lobster and onion sandwiches. I feel like the star of a colossal nightmare.
You'd be a dream in Technicolor.
It isn't funny.
Yeah, I know.
Judd, why did he do it? Why?
I'd like to have my hands laced around his neck. I'd find out why.
No, I don't think you would.
Want me to demonstrate the Judd Barnes technique for choking information out of a man?
Judd Orville Keel is an outstanding citizen. President of the Vista Heights Chamber of Commerce for 11 years, elder in his church for 15 years, vice president of this, treasurer of that.
I know.
He's founded boys' clubs. That, incidentally, is where he first met Marcus Moriano.
Well?
Well, if a man like that gets on a witness stand and perjures himself to the extent that an innocent man will be sent to the electric chair, he's got to have a reason.
Marty, let's be realistic. You're overlooking a very important fact.
What fact?
Myra Grover.
Myra Grover.
She was an eyewitness to Petey White's murder. She absolutely identified Moriano as the killer.
Yes, at a police lineup. She pointed her finger and said, "That's the man." Marcus Moriano just happened to be in line with that finger. I don't think she ever saw him before in her life.
She'd have no reason to lie. She was just a bystander.
I wonder. Look at her record. She was up to her neck in rackets.
But she had no connection with Petey White. The police made a thorough investigation.
No, that's not what I meant, Judd. Myra Grover probably didn't like police stations. She'd have identified anybody to get off the hook.
You really believe that Keel saw Moriano?
I know he did. He admitted it. He signed that statement willingly.
Well, look, Marty. Couldn't he have signed it with the idea that he was helping Moriano out, and then later, when he realized the serious implications of establishing a false alibi, decided it would be wise to retract it?
Well, there are lots of ways of retracting. He didn't have to discredit me, make me face possible disbarment.
Oh, Marty, stop talking like that. You're not going to be disbarred over this. Keel might have a sound reputation, but so have you. Your word is as good as his.
Now what?
Answer it and see.
Miss Bryant speaking. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I can. All right. No, I'd like to know. Yes, and thank you for calling. Goodbye.
You're a master of the short, cryptic phone conversation, honey. What's the matter?
Judd, that was Judge Elliott. He had a long talk with Mr. Keel after court recess today. He wants me to stop by his house in about a half hour.
Well, now we'll find out whose word is good.
I'm afraid it's Orville Keel's.
Have some tea, coffee, something, Martha.
No, thank you, Judge Elliott, nothing.
I'm sorry, Martha. I don't want to believe this. But Mr. Keel insists that you coerced him into signing that statement.
Oh, Judge Elliott, how could I coerce him?
Martha, you're a very persuasive young woman.
I'm not that persuasive.
Mr. Keel would have no reason to lie.
But he did lie.
Can you prove that he did?
Can you prove that he didn't?
The burden of proof is on you, Martha.
Why?
Do you want me to be very frank?
Yes, Judge Elliott, I do.
I've known you a good many years, Martha. First as district attorney, now as judge. You've had an amazing career. Brilliant. If memory serves me, you have lost only one case.
Yes, that man was guilty. But I gave him the best defense I ever gave anyone.
You are missing the point, my dear.
What is the point?
Other lawyers lose a lot of cases. Men lawyers.
I don't see what that is. Well, am I being judged as a lawyer or as a woman?
You will be judged as a woman, my dear. A woman who has done too well in a man's profession.
Well, then my integrity as a lawyer means nothing.
You're an exceptionally fine attorney, Martha. Capable, clever, charming. But after today's incident, I'm afraid your male contemporaries will be only too ready to doubt your integrity.
Oh, I can't believe that. I've worked hard to defend my clients, twice as hard, just because I am a woman. And I've fought, but I've always fought fairly. You know that, Judge Elliott.
You'll be given every chance to clear yourself of the charges made by Mr. Keel.
If I can't?
I think you know what to expect.
So, Marty, where do we stand?
I don't know, Judd. I don't know. There's a man named Petey White, killed. Small-time gangster, presumably put on the spot. And Marcus Moriano was accused of the murder, but he didn't even know Petey White.
Mm-hmm.
And Myra Grover was the accuser. She didn't know Petey White. Then Orville Keel was the witness who could establish an alibi for Moriano, and he didn't know Petey White. So we got three principals in a murder case, and nobody knows the man who was murdered.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, well, one of those three did know Petey White.
Have you taken your pick?
Yes. Orville Keel.
Marty, I don't agree.
Well, why not? Why did he say that I forced him to sign that statement? And he told Judge Elliott that I'd threatened him. He said that he was afraid of what I might do to his family.
That's ridiculous, Marty. Judge Elliott wouldn't believe that.
Well, wouldn't he? Well, he did believe it. Mr. Keel has made his story very convincing. For some reason, he had to get me off this case. For some reason, he wants Marcus Moriano to die.
Well, what are you going to do about it? Where can you start?
Right from the beginning, Judd. Right from the very day Orville Keel was born. I'm going to check his family, his friends, ministers, employers, everybody who ever knew him. I'm going to send his fingerprints to the FBI.
Well, I can get you some fast action there.
Well, that'll be wonderful, because this has got to be fast.
Marty, there's just one thing that worries me.
What?
Well, if there is a skeleton in Keel's closet, and he's gone to such lengths to hide it, it might be unhealthy for you to try to dig it up.
Things aren't very healthy now. And besides, I've got a client to think of. He's depending on me. He's behind bars, and he doesn't belong there. It's my duty to get him out. Miss Bryant?
Judd, Marty, anything new?
Oh, yes, Judd, one thing. Have you had an answer from the fingerprints you sent to Washington?
It's only been 3 days, Marty. They don't move that fast.
Well, then wire them. Will you mark it urgent? I think I might have stumbled onto something.
What?
Well, I don't know. It's odd, but it... Judd, Stanley Ellenson, the Bar Association president, just came in the outer office. I'll see you later.
Okay, Marty. My curiosity is like a cat's.
Yeah, bye.
Bye, Marty.
Is it all right to just walk in, Miss Bryant?
Of course it is, Mr. Ellenson. Come in, sit down.
Thank you. We're a little perturbed by what we've heard, Miss Bryant.
Yes, well, I'm more than perturbed.
The charge made by Mr. Keel is serious. The forcing of evidence cannot be condoned.
Mr. Ellenson, the worst criminals are given a chance to defend themselves.
You'll be given every opportunity to defend yourself, Miss Bryant, but that isn't the only reason I stopped by to see you.
Oh?
Miss Bryant, didn't Judge Elliott dismiss you from the Moriano case?
Yes, of course he couldn't do anything else under the circumstances. Why?
Well, we've had a complaint from Mr. Keel.
Well, what sort of complaint?
Mr. Keel tells us that you are still actively engaged in trying to prove Mr. Moriano's innocence. Now, I can understand the responsibility you might still feel for your client, but I can't see that it's necessary to annoy Mr. Keel's family, friends, and business acquaintances. I understand that is what you've been doing.
I hardly think that annoy is quite the word, Mr. Ellenson. If I'm going to be able to clear myself of this very serious charge, I've got to talk to the people who know Mr. Keel, who might know why he lied.
Did he lie, Miss Bryant?
Yes, Mr. Ellenson, he did lie. Do you really believe that I forced him to sign that statement?
To be honest, I don't know what to believe, but at the moment I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt. But unfortunately, in a case like this, it's not the reputation of one person that's in question. It reflects on the reputation of every member of the bar. And for that reason, I hope you can clear yourself of this charge, Miss Bryant.
If I am allowed to continue my investigation, I think I can prove beyond doubt that the charge against me was unfounded.
Very well. You have a week, Miss Bryant.
A week?
Yes. I've been instructed to issue a formal summons for you to appear before the Bar Association next week, Miss Bryant. If you can't disprove the charges against you, I'm afraid your sensational career as an attorney is over.
That's what the man said, Judd. 1 week. I've got to have action.
Well, honey, I don't want to sound discouraging, but you don't have much to go on.
Maybe not. But isn't it strange that a man like Orville Keel would just disappear for 12 years?
What years were those again?
Between 1918 and 1930. There's not a trace of him.
Well, if he fought in the First World War, he might have stayed over in France. A lot of the boys did.
Well, surely his family would have known about that, and they didn't.
Yeah.
I talked to his employers, Tellworthy Dodd and Company. It's an insurance firm, fire and theft. He's been there for 20 years, but they have no record of references when they hired him.
Does he have a responsible job?
I'd say so. It has something to do with payroll transportation for the companies they insure. They've got some big ones. Bennett Tire, Kramer Manufacturing Company, places like that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's all I got. Judd, we've got to find out where Orville Keel was during those 12 years.
Okay. But all we can do is call the FBI and see if the report is back on those prints. Marty, are you here?
Yeah, in the inner office, Judge.
Marty, I've got it.
What?
The report on those prints. Here, honey, look at this.
Yeah.
Well?
Oh, but Judge, this report can't be right.
Oh, yes, it can. Get on your hat, Miss Bryant. We're going to see Orville Keel.
Who's there?
It's Martha Alice Bryant, Mr. Keel.
So please, go away.
I don't want to see you, Mr. Keel. I want to see a Mr. Frank Peterson.
Frank Peterson?
Yes, Mr. Keel. According to the FBI, you're wearing his fingerprints.
But I... Come in. This is what I was afraid would happen.
There are several things we'd like to know, Mr. Keel. I suggest you start at the beginning.
Well,
Why did you spend 10 years in San Quentin?
Very well. I'll tell you how it happened. In 1919, after the First War, I had a thirst for adventure. And I got my adventure with the wrong kind of people. A gang of hoodlums who terrorized San Francisco for almost 2 years. I'm not proud of that record, but there it is. Fortunately, I had changed my name to Frank Peterson. I was able to spare my parents the grief. When we were finally apprehended, they never knew. And for my audacity, I spent 10 years in San Quentin. So that's the story.
Well, that's the story so far.
Yes, so far. I vowed, Miss Bryant, that when I got out, no one would ever know that I'd been there. I made up my mind that although I'd been foolish, I would make up for it for the rest of my life.
Well, you've succeeded, Mr. Keel.
Mr. Keel, if you don't mind my asking a question. If you knew what it was like to be in prison, you must have felt some sympathy for Marcus Moriano.
You did see Mr. Moriano on the afternoon of September 7th, didn't you, Mr. Keel?
Yes, Miss Bryant, I did. I told that lie in court because... Oh, I was so terribly frightened.
How frightened can you get, Mr. Keel?
Frightened enough to send an innocent man to the electric chair?
Well, I was forced to lie.
You said that in court, Mr. Keel.
Well, you don't understand. I was forced.
Not by Miss Bryant.
No, not by Miss Bryant.
Then who did force you to do such a thing, Mr. Keel?
Well, there was a woman. She used to be the wife of the leader of the gang I ran with. He later got killed. When it came out in the paper that I was going to testify for Mr. Moriano, she came to me one night. I was alone here, and she said if I dared to testify on Moriano's behalf, she'd let everyone know of my past and ruin me. Everything that I'd worked so hard to build, I just couldn't let her.
And so to save your future, you were willing to ruin Mr. Moriano's
Miss Bryant,
and mine.
I was frantic. I didn't think. My family, my job. Do you think Tellworthy Dodd would have kept me if they'd known I was a jailbird? I just didn't think of the consequences for you and Mr. Moriano. I did the selfish thing. I thought only of myself and my wife and my children and their children.
Yes, I'd say you did the selfish thing, Mr. Keel, but what are you going to do about it now? Are you going to leave Mr. Moriano and Miss Bryant in this spot?
No, of course not. I doubt that I would have under any circumstances. But now, what can I do?
You can tell the court what you've just told us.
Yes, but after what I've done, who would believe me? Unless I could produce the woman and have her substantiate what I've said.
I'm afraid he's right, John. Mr. Keel, where can we find this woman?
Well, I don't know. I have no idea where she is, but she can't be too far away. She threatened me, and she'll be around to carry out that threat if I reaffirm that I did see Marcus Moriano.
Maybe she won't have a chance to carry out that threat. Mr. Keel, in 3 days, I must appear before the Bar Association to defend my own future. We must locate her before that. What is her name?
You know of her, Miss Bryant. She was the one who identified Marcus Moriano as the killer.
Myra Grover.
Yes. Myra Grover.
That's it, Judd. Myra Grover was mixed up in the P.D. White shooting.
Marty, you don't know that she was.
She had to have some reason for falsely identifying Moriano.
Honey, I think you named the reason when you said she would have identified anyone to get off the hook.
But if she weren't involved in some way, why would she have threatened Orville Keel?
But, Marty, you've only got Keel's word for it. So far, his word hasn't been too good.
No, I think he told the truth just now. I don't approve of what he did. I can't even understand how he could do it. But a man who sees everything he's worked for and hoped for suddenly threatened is liable to do something desperate.
All right. We'll grant that Orville Keel set a world's record for selfishness, but how do you know that he'll go before the Bar Association and admit his perjury?
Oh, I don't know it. I'm not even going to take a chance on it. I'm going to find Myra Grover.
Where?
Well, drop me off at headquarters, will you, Judd? I'd like to talk to Ed Liebes.
Bryant, be reasonable. Don't you think we investigated Myra Grover before we turned her loose?
I just don't think you investigated her far enough, Lieutenant. She was more than just a casual bystander at the P.D. White murder. She was involved in it.
How do you know?
Why, have reason to believe that she was.
Yeah, but what reason?
I'm sorry yet. I can't tell you that. Not yet, but you've got to believe me.
Sure, I believe you, Miss Bryant.
Thank you.
We've got Myra Grover.
You've got her.
But I don't think you'll get her to change her testimony.
Well, if she lied, I'll make her change it. Where is she, down at the station?
No, Miss Bryant. Down at the county morgue.
Marty, I think when Orville Keel told us about Myra Grover, he already knew she was dead.
How could he have known that?
Remember the other day when you mentioned that the Bennett Tire Company and Kramer Manufacturing were insured by Tellworthy Dodd?
Yeah.
Well, honey, I remembered something about those companies. I did a little private sleuthing. And I think you were right in the first place about Orville Keel being involved. But if we're wrong, this will really be the end for you and Moriano.
Yeah. It all depends on Orville Keel's behavior in court tomorrow morning.
I want silence in this court, and I am not going to request it again.
Proceed, Miss Bryant.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Keel, you have worked for the firm of Tellworthy Dodd and Company for the past 20 years. Is that not right?
Yes, Miss Bryant. But then I would
Just
like
answer the questions, Mr. Keel. What is your position with this company?
Your Honor, I can't
Answer the question, Mr. Keel.
Oh, very well. My job involves the payroll transportation of the companies we insure. You want a more technical explanation?
You insure such companies as Bennett Tire, Kramer Manufacturing, Todd Petroleum.
Well, you seem to know.
Mr. Keel, do you know that in the past 10 years those companies have all been robbed of large sums of money while their payrolls were being transported?
Oh, what's that got to do with this?
Did you know that, Mr. Keel?
Well, of course I did.
Mr. Keel, did P.T. White work for you?
What?
I repeat the question. Did P.T. White work for you?
Oh, you're being ridiculous. I won't answer the question.
And I'm not surprised.
Oh, Your Honor, what's this woman accusing me of?
I am accusing you of murder, Mr. Keel. I am accusing you of the murder of P.T. White.
Well, you don't know what you're saying. Why would I? I didn't even know him.
P.T. White worked for you, Mr. Keel. You told him when to rob those companies and how to rob them. All you had to do was sit at your desk and look at your books. You knew when every payroll was going to be transported. You further knew that nobody would ever suspect you.
Oh, that's not true.
P.D. White did rob those payrolls.
You can't know that.
Why not?
He was never caught.
How do you know?
Well, I never read that he was...
I understand, Mr. Keel.
I tell you, I didn't know him.
You did know him. You did not know Myra Grover.
I did know Myra.
Then why did you tell me that she was married to a gang leader?
She was married to him.
Her sister is here in this court, Mr. Keel, ready to testify that Myra Grover has always been single and has always lived in this town.
No.
Didn't you invent that story about Myra's threatening you in order to throw me off the track?
No. It isn't true.
Mr. Keel, it is true that you murdered P.D. White.
No!
know I didn't murder him.
And how do I know that?
At the time of the murder, I was talking to Marcus Moriano in front of the Vista Heights Exchange Bank.
Oh, were you, Mr. Keel? And just 2 weeks ago in this very courtroom, you said that you did not see Mr. Moriano. You said that I had forced you to sign that statement.
Well, I lied. You didn't force me. I signed it of my own free will. I did see him.
Will the reporter make certain that this statement is entered in the record of the trial? I ask the court to consider said statement as exoneration of the charges made by Mr. Keel against me.
Request granted, Miss Bryant. But you realize that also exonerates Mr. Keel of the charge of murder.
Yes, Your Honor. The charge of murder of Petey White.
Oh, I thank you, Miss Bryant.
Don't thank me yet, Mr. Keel. And now, Your Honor, I request a formal charge against Mr. Keel on 4 counts. The first is perjury, signing of a statement which established a false alibi for a suspected murderer. The second is the planning of armed robberies. The third is coercion in murder. And the fourth is murder of Myra Grover.
You can't prove I murdered Myra Grover. You can't prove any of this.
I leave it to the state to prove it, Mr. Keel. There are no further questions.
It isn't true. She can't prove that. She can't prove it. She
Bailiff,
can't prove it.
help this man from the stand.
Can't prove it.
And now, Your Honor, I request that the charge of first-degree murder against my client, Marcus Moriano, be stricken from the record. I suggest a charge of second-degree murder be entered against him in the murder of Petey White, in collusion with and under coercion of Orville Keel. Your Honor, the defense rests.
You have just heard Defense Attorney, starring Mercedes McCambridge with Howard Culver as Judd. Tonight you heard Parley Bear as the judge, Howard McNair as Keel, and Forrest Lewis as Levis. Music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Defense Attorney was written by Cameron Blake. The program is directed by Dwight Hauser. Next week, another exciting adventure with Mercedes McCambridge, Defense Attorney. Be sure to listen. This is Your FBI. The official broadcast from the files of the FBI follows immediately. Stay tuned. This program came to you from Hollywood. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Listen to Defense Attorney next on ABC. Sir Walter Riley laid down his cloak so Queen Elizabeth wouldn't muddy her royal feet. We can show the same depth of feeling for the victims of the Midwest floods, not with the cloak, but with disaster dollars. Houses must be rebuilt and refurnished, farm machinery supplied, vocational training provided. This long-term rehabilitation will go on indefinitely, and it will require more money than the American Red Cross has in its present disaster relief fund. Send a disaster dollar to help your fellow citizens fight their way through the Midwest flood disaster of 1951. Mail your contribution to the Red Cross in your town.
Ladies and gentlemen, to depend upon your judgment and to fulfill mine own obligation, I submit the facts, fully aware of my responsibility to my client and to you as defense attorney.
The American Broadcasting Company presents Miss Mercedes McCambridge as Defense Attorney. When Martha Ellis Bryant chose law as a career, she accepted the challenge of defending the defenseless. Defenseless was Grady Daniels, who went hunting, and to use his own words, because he wore a beard and lost a knife, wound up in jail, charged with murder.
Marty, I wouldn't touch that case if I were you.
Why not, Judd?
Well, for one thing, the police already have the ink on the solved stamp. The victim practically identified the killer before he died.
Practically isn't enough. And what else?
Well, the murder weapon belonged to Daniels.
Has that been proven?
Yes, he admits it.
Is there any doubt about its being the murder weapon?
None whatsoever. It fits the wounds, and it was found nearby covered with blood.
What does Daniels say?
He was picked up 3 miles from the scene of the crime and claimed he lost the knife while he was hunting.
Well, that could happen.
Yes, it could.
Judd, his wife had just left my office when I telephoned Joe. And she asked... Well, she said that Daniels could never kill another man.
Another?
Yes. She said he was overseas with the Marines for 2 years. He said he'd had enough killing to last him a lifetime. I want to talk to him, Judd.
All right, Marty, but the dispatch covered the investigation, and the whole story can be told in a half-dozen lines.
How?
Something like this. Vet goes hunting. Farms are all posted no hunting. Vet figures he fought for the country and should be allowed to hunt in it. Argues with farmer. Stabs him.
Is that what the police claim?
Yes, and they've got the evidence to go with it.
But it's all circumstantial.
Yes, but it's all there.
I don't like circumstantial evidence, Judd. Circumstance isn't above dealing a card from the bottom.
This case could hurt you, Marty.
Oh, how can it hurt me?
Well, you're going to be on the losing side of an open and shut, small-time, unimportant case.
It's a very important case to at least 2 people. The accused man and his wife.
Marty, you've already decided to take this case, haven't you?
No, I haven't. No, not yet. Wait till I've talked with Grady Daniels. Then if I think he's innocent, I'll defend him. So that's Grady Daniels. He's still wearing his beard.
Sure. They're not going to let him cut off the evidence.
Are you Grady Daniels?
Yeah. What about it?
I'm Martha Ellis Bryant, an attorney, and this is Judd Barnes of the Dispatch.
Hello?
Did Hester send you here?
She asked me to represent you.
A woman lawyer? Oh, great.
The bar examination is the same for women and men, Daniels. And I haven't decided to take your case yet. Would you like to tell me about it?
Why not? If I tell enough people, maybe someone will believe me. I didn't kill that farmer. I didn't even see him.
Suppose you start at the beginning and tell me everything that happened that day. First, did you kill him?
Look, I just went hunting.
Did you kill him?
No.
All right. Now tell me what happened. And Daniels,
Yeah?
don't change or withhold anything.
There isn't anything to withhold. I drove out to this section to hunt quail. Some friends had told me there were a lot of birds there. I parked and crawled under a fence and started hunting.
Did you see any signs forbidding hunting?
No, not then. Besides, I met a couple of other hunters right after I got into this field.
Were they together?
Yeah.
Did you meet anybody else?
Yeah, about a half an hour later, I met a man hunting with a trained hawk.
Did you talk to any of these men?
Yeah, all of them, about the hunting. Whether they had found any birds. They hadn't.
And nobody told you that the land was posted?
No. Well, so I went on hunting for about an hour. Then I came to a fence that had a no hunting sign on it.
And then what?
Well, I walked the fence line and the whole place was posted.
The land that you were on?
Yeah, that's right. I must have missed them when I came on from the road.
Uh-huh. And then what did you do?
Well, I went back to my car and started to look for a place where I could hunt.
Did you meet anybody while you were leaving?
No, but I sure did right after I left.
Why, what happened?
Well, I'd gone about a mile when I came to this roadblock. I slowed down and stopped. I thought maybe there was an accident or something, and I got out.
All right, here he is, the man with the beard. Cover him, men.
Hey, what's all the artillery for?
Keep both hands in sight, mister. Now, come on, get out. Slow, with your hands up.
Now, look, Warden, why all the guns? I've got a license.
There's no open season on farmers, mister. Hold out your hands.
All right, but I don't... Handcuffs. Hey, what's the idea?
Shut up. All right, what's your name?
Daniels, Grady Daniels.
Ben Hunting Daniels?
Yeah, but...
Where?
Back there, about a mile.
Mm-hmm. Search his car, men.
Now, look, I've got a right to know why I'm handcuffed and why those men are searching my car.
You don't know, huh? Did you find anything, men?
Oh, just his gun.
All right. Leave it there. Put a guard in the car till we can have it towed to the county garage. All right, come on, Daniels. I'm going to jail.
I'm not going anywhere till I find out why.
Oh, you're going all right, Daniels. I'll tell you why. I found a man down the road. They told me his name was Otto Peisner. He'd been stabbed. The knife was still there. A Japanese harikiri knife. A knife like should be in that empty scabbard in your belt. Where's your knife, Daniels?
Why, it's gone.
Yeah.
It was there when I went hunting. I must have lost it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you lost it, all right. But you see, Otto Peisner wasn't quite dead when I found him. He lived long enough to tell me it was the hunter with the beard. You wear a beard, your knife is gone, and the design on that scabbard matches the design on the knife that killed Peisner. You're under arrest, Daniels. You may as well come quietly because there's...
And that's all they told me, Miss Bryant. Just because I wear a beard and lost a knife, I wind up in jail, charged with murder.
Daniels, I'm going to take your case because I believe you. But we haven't much time, less than a week. I wish your wife had come to me sooner. But I'll do everything that I can.
Marty, honey, why did you tell that man you'd take his case? He doesn't have a case.
That's why I took on the job of building one. He needs it.
I'll say he needs it. But what are you going to build it on?
I don't know yet, Judd. But there's something in this case that doesn't fit.
Like what?
If Daniels did stab Peisner and left the knife there, why did he carry the empty scabbard around with him till the warden found it on him? He carried it right into the roadblock.
Well, that's easy. He didn't know the roadblock was there.
Or he didn't know that the knife was gone.
That's going to sound pretty thin to a jury.
It's just thin enough to be true.
Well, I think you took on too big a load this time, Counselor.
Oh, none of them looks good to start, Judd.
Look, honey, everything is against you. The murdered man described the killer before he died. Daniels fits that description. 2 out-of-state hunters have left sworn statements to having seen Daniels on Peisner's farm, and 1 local hunter will be a witness. They were all clean-shaven, and none had knives. Daniels was wearing an empty scabbard that the murder weapon fits.
Yeah, it sounds bad.
Yes, and if that isn't enough, Daniels admits that the knife was his. The police have motive, identification, and weapon.
There's one thing that the police do not have.
Well, I'd like to know what it is.
A conviction.
Huh?
And I have. I'm convinced that Grady Daniels is innocent. I don't know why. Call it intuition.
Is intuition an accepted legal device?
Well, they didn't mention it in school, but then the teacher was a man.
All right. All right. But, Marty, did you notice that Daniels was pretty cocky for a man in his predicament?
Oh, that's a front, Judson. He wears a beard to hide a scar on the outside and a chip on his shoulder to hide a scar on the inside.
Okay, Counselor. Where do we start building?
I think I'd like to talk with that game warden, what's his name?
McFarland, I think.
Yeah.
Jim McFarland.
Yeah. Why don't you let me out at the next drugstore? I'll call the Fish and Game Commission. They can tell me where he is.
All right. But what do you expect to find out from him?
Mostly the viewpoint of the man who found the body. Cabin number 7, they said.
Yeah, that'd be over this way. It's a funny thing. Game warden living in a tourist camp.
Well, what's funny, lots of people live in motels.
Yeah, I know, but somehow I just never thought of an officer as living in one. Here it is, number 7.
Somebody's in there. I can hear him.
Yes?
Hello, we're looking for Warden Jim McFarland.
Hi, McFarland.
I'm Martha Ellis Bryant, an attorney, and this is Judd Barnes. He's a friend.
How do you do?
Yeah, howdy. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
I'm sorry I'm a little short of seating space here. You might try the bed. Might be comfortable to sit on.
Thank you. Yes, this is fine.
Yeah. I suppose you're here about this Daniels case?
Yes, I'm going to represent Mr. Daniels.
I see. What do you want with me?
Information, mostly.
Well, as Daniels' attorney, you're entitled to know the facts. But I'm not sure this is the time or the place for me to give them out.
Of course, you're under no obligation to answer any questions concerning the case, but there are some things you could clarify and not betray any official secrets.
Maybe, like what?
Like, was Otto Peisner alive when you found him?
Yes.
Conscious?
No.
Was he cut or stabbed?
Both.
Was he bleeding?
Not much.
Had he bled much?
There's a lot of blood under him.
It was a messy job, huh?
Sort of.
Did you know that Grady Daniels was an ex-Marine?
No, but it figures.
Well, how does it figure?
Yeah, when you see enough death, life gets cheap.
Oh? Did Daniels have any blood on him when you arrested him?
Ask me that at the trial.
Yes, maybe I will.
Now, look, Miss Bryant. I'm just a game warden, see? Up till now, the most serious offense I've ever come up against was some tourist lucky enough to catch too many fish. I was sent up here from my regular section to cover the opening of quail season in this county, and, well, I run head-on into a murder. Now, I'll tell you what happened in my own words, but don't shoot questions at me. I get nervous.
All right, we'll listen.
Well, when I found Peisner, he was unconscious. Well, I poured some water from my canteen down his throat, and he opened his eyes after a second or two, and I asked him what had happened. Well, it took him a little while to answer, but when he did, I heard him very clearly. He said, "It was the hunter with the beard." Well, that was all. I ran to my car to radio for help, and when I came back, he was dead.
You didn't know who he was?
No, I'm from the lower part of the state.
You were in charge of the roadblock that picked Daniels up, weren't you?
That's right.
Did you pick up anybody else? I mean, to question?
Oh, yeah, several. But they were all clean-shaven. 3 of them had talked to Daniels that day.
Near Peisner's farm?
No, on it. Peisner made them all 3 leave. Then he met Daniels. After that, I found him.
Daniels claims he never saw Peisner.
I don't blame him. That's what I'd say. But his knife was beside Peisner.
Daniels claims that he lost it.
Well, he has to say something.
How do you account for the fact that he was still wearing the scabbard?
I don't account for anything. And I'm answering questions again, Miss Bryant. Now, I'm sorry, but any further information from me will have to come at the trial.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Peisner's farm is near that German settlement at Wesselhorst, isn't it?
All right, I'll answer one more question. Yes.
And again, thank you. Come on, Judd.
Goodbye, Miss Bryant and Mr.
Barnes.
Oh, yeah. Goodbye, Barnes.
Uh-huh. Well, there wasn't anything world-shaking in that interview.
I'm lucky to get any information out of him. Of course, he's not required to say anything to the defense counsel except from the witness stand at the trial.
He didn't hurt the prosecution's case one bit.
No, but I had a chance to size up the star witness before he gets on the stand. So right now, the state's entire case hinges on his testimony.
So, what are you going to do now, Counselor?
Well, I was going to ask a newspaperman friend of mine to drive me out to Wesselhorst. I'd like to get some local slant on Peisner.
You drive me to Distraction. I guess I can drive you to Wesselhorst. Gee, 20 miles from town, and it's just like being in Germany.
Yeah. I've been out here before. Everybody in the whole town is German.
Well, they have to be to pronounce that name. Wesselhorst. It sounds like a wrestling program. Gorgeous Fritz will Wesselhorst.
Oh, Judge. Not on an empty stomach.
Oh, are you hungry, too?
I'm starved.
Hey, over there's a cafe. Heidelberg Gardens. Good food. Shall we see if it is?
Right now, if it's food, it's good.
All right. Boy, sauerkraut, pig's knuckles, maybe even beer.
There's a vacant table over there.
Yeah. Hey, talk about atmosphere.
Yeah, they've got it, haven't they?
Sure have.
Here comes the waiter. Look. Get that mustache.
That's not a mustache. That's twin beards.
Welcome to the Heidelberg Gardens.
Well, thank you very much. You order, Judd.
Sure. Do you want...
Just 1 minute. The Heidelberg Gardens. We do not patron serve. When it's on the tablecloth, there. Excuse it, please. We get clean one.
When you come back, bring 2 orders of sauerbraten.
Jawohl. Bye.
Well, what are you going to eat, Marty? Marty, what's the matter?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I was thinking.
Oh, look, honey, don't live your cases. Forget it for a while and enjoy yourself. And me.
This is better.
Oh, yes, that's fine.
Dankeschön, Fräulein. The sauerbraten will be here soon. Was there something else?
Yes, maybe. Did you happen to know Otto Peisner? He lived outside of town near here.
Yeah, I knew Otto Peisner. What about Otto Peisner?
Well, I'm Martha Ellis Bryant, an attorney. This is Mr. Barnes of the City Dispatch.
Attorney? You helping that man what stabbed Otto?
Well, I'm going to defend him. Why?
Then, Fräulein, it is better if you...
I tell you why.
Well, who are you?
Never mind who I am. I live here. We don't like people coming who snoop around trying to find ways to free someone who killed one of our farmers.
We're not trying to free anybody who killed a man. We're just talking...
You're that fella Daniels' lawyer, ain't you?
Yes, that's right, but we're not...
Well, he killed Otto.
Look, fella, that hasn't been proven yet. And in the meantime,
That's proven enough for us. You're one of these people who figure because a guy is a veteran, he can't do no wrong.
That's a ridiculous thing to say.
You listen. That's a guy's figure that because the government taught them how to kill and give them permission to do it, they can keep right on after the war's over. Daniels is one of those men.
Well, that's what we have courts for, to decide whether or not...
Let the court decide then, but you'd better get out of this town. Now. Before you get hurt.
Look, Junior, where I come from...
It's where you better go back to.
Now, wait a minute. Judd, we'd better leave. Come on.
I thought you were never going to say that. Let's go.
Whew.
Yeah. There seems to be a lot of feeling in Wesselhorst about this case.
Yes. I wonder who's in back of it.
What do you mean?
Well, somebody has to start stirring up that much feeling, Judd.
Yeah, it's that veteran taught to kill can't stop idea.
I know it is.
It's pretty common, Marty. It's too common. And nothing could be more wrong. I'm a veteran, and I've never felt any desire to kill, even during the war.
I sure hope we've got veterans on that jury.
Marty, Daniels is an ex-Marine. Now, if he had stabbed Peisner, it would have been a neat job, and Peisner wouldn't have lived to talk to anyone.
It's a good point, Judd.
So, what do we do now?
Well, will you take me to your office? I want all the newspaper reports on the case, and then we can take them to my office and go over them tonight.
Sure, but look, honey, first let's go somewhere and get a steak.
I'd go for that.
Oh, good. Marty.
Yes, Judd.
Just what is sauerbraten?
And that's all that I could find, Judd. Otto Peisner, age 43, bachelor. Came from Germany to the United States in 1938, settled in Wesselhorst. Bought a farm, well thought of by his neighbors. Although he didn't mingle much, he tended to his farm mostly in his business. His only known relative is a brother Herman, who came from Germany with him. Herman Peisner now lives in Wesselhorst. Inherits the farm.
Yeah. And there isn't a thing there that'll help Daniels.
Yeah, but there's a flaw in this case. I can feel it. Did you ever meet anybody that you'd never, you couldn't quite get? Was somebody that you had seen before and you knew, and yet you couldn't remember their name?
Yeah, sure.
And you feel that you can almost say it, and yet it just won't come out, it just hangs there?
Do you feel that way about this case, Marty?
I do. The answer's there. It struck me in that restaurant in Wesselhorst. I was real close to it. And then all that trouble started.
Well, honey, I can't help you with that kind of a problem. Look, would you like to be left alone for a while? Maybe you'll remember.
That might help. You mind?
Oh, of course not, honey. I'll be at the dispatch for a couple hours if you need any help.
Thank you, darling.
Night, Marty.
Good night, Judd. Herman Peisner. Brother. Of course, they'd be the same. Where's that? Here it is, sir. Survived by his brother, Herman Peisner, 401 Linden Avenue, Wesselhorst. Hello, operator. This is Martha Ellis Bryant. Will you call the parking lot? Ask them to have my car in front of my office in 5 minutes.
Yeah, what do you want?
Are you Herman Peisner?
Yeah, I'm Herman Peisner. What do you want?
My name is Martha Ellis Bryant.
The farm is not for sale. I got nothing for sale to the newspapers.
Oh, no, Mr. Peisner. It's nothing like that. You see, I'm an attorney.
What?
I'm a lawyer. I represent Grady Daniels.
Ah, that swine. I got nothing for to say. Anyone helping him. Goodbye.
No, please, Mr. Peisner, just a minute. Maybe he didn't kill your brother.
When the police arrest him, if he not do it, why they arrest? He do it all right. And I be there if I hear him sent to prison and execute. Goodbye.
Mr. Peisner, Thank you very much. Hello? Red Star Delivery Service? Good. I want to arrange for a pickup to be made at the Cinema Props Rental Service at 2847 Cimarron Street. That's right. Yes, it's to be delivered to Martha Ellis Bryant before 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Room 14, Hall of Justice. Yes, they'll have the order ready.
How long have you worn a beard, Mr. Daniels?
Since a Jap sniper put a bullet across my face in 1944.
You admit that you were trespassing on the land of the deceased on the day he was stabbed to death?
Yes, but
Do you recognize this knife, Mr. Daniels?
Yes, it was mine,
How
but
long have you owned this knife, Mr. Daniels?
I took it from the body of the sniper that shot me in 1944.
Then killing a man is not a new experience to you, is it?
Well,
That will be all, Mr. Daniels. Your witness, Miss Bryant.
No questions?
Marty, no questions?
Mr. Wagner, you are a resident of the German settlement of Wesselhaus, is that right?
That's right.
Marty, that's the tough guy from the Heidelberg Gardens.
Yes, I think you're right, John.
You must have known that Mr. Peisner did not allow hunting, and yet you were afield on his land on the day he was stabbed.
I knew he didn't allow shooting, but I don't use a gun. I hunt with a falcon. That's a hawk trained to catch birds.
I see. Now, Mr. Wagner, can you identify the man you met on Otto Peisner's farm that day?
Yeah, I can.
Is he in this courtroom?
Yeah. It's right there, that man. Grady Daniels.
Thank you, Mr. Wagner, that's all. Your witness, Miss Bryant.
No questions.
Marty, aren't you going to do anything?
The DA's doing fine, Judd.
I'll say he is. He's hanging your client.
Just a moment, Mr. McFarland. I would like to make a short resume of your testimony up to date. After finding the wounded man and speaking with him, you radioed for assistance. When you returned to the scene of the crime, the victim was dead. Is that right?
That's right.
You searched the immediate area and found the murder weapon nearby, a Japanese harikari knife. Later, at the roadblock where the defendant was apprehended, he admitted it was his knife, but claimed he had lost it that day, correct?
Yes, sir.
And he still wore the empty scabbard on his belt?
Yes, sir, he did.
Now, Mr. McFarland, I am going to ask you to repeat once more the last words of the victim as he lay dying in your arms.
Well, he said it was the hunter with the beard.
That's all. Thank you. Your witness, Miss Bryant.
No questions?
Marty, honey, at least go down swinging.
But if it please the court, I should like to call a witness from the spectators' gallery. The deceased man's brother, Mr. Herman Peisner. Mr. Peisner, you and your brother came to the United States together. In what year?
In 1938.
Could either of you speak any English before arriving here?
Man, we study here in night school.
Did you study together?
We start together, we quit together.
Would you say that your brother spoke English better than you?
No, he did not.
Would you say that you both spoke about the same?
Your Honor, I object. The line of questioning is irrelevant and immaterial. The calling of this witness is a flagrant attempt on the part of the defense to confuse the jury.
Your Honor, the calling of this witness and this line of questioning is vital to the correct issue of this trial. I repeat the question. Would you say that you and your brother spoke about the same?
That's right.
All right, Mr. Peisner. Now, you see the defendant, Grady Daniels. Will you describe him for me?
Do what?
Will you tell me what he looks like to you?
Yeah, well, he's about 5 feet 8 inches tall. Weighs about 165 pounds. Got blue eyes. And he wears brown whiskers.
He wears brown whiskers. Is that right?
Yeah, brown whiskers.
Thank you, Mr. Peisner. And now, when I remove the cover, can you tell me what is the object in this cage? Here we are. What is it?
That is a beard.
That is right. A hunting falcon. Thank you very much, Mr. Peisner. Now then, Mr. Wagner, will you stand, please? Mr. Wagner, you are experienced in falconry. Will you hold this bird? Thank you. And now, Mr. Peisner, which is Grady Daniels?
The man with the whiskers.
And which is Mr. Wagner?
The man with the beard. The man with the beard.
And the dying man's last words identified his killer as the hunter with the beard.
Wagner! Wagner, he killed my brother!
Ladies and gentlemen, the defense rests.
Good morning, Martha.
Good morning, Judson, darling. What's up?
Don't ask me. I just print the news. You make it.
Oh, did I make news?
Yeah. Wagner just confessed.
He nearly had to confess. He convicted himself.
Yeah. You know, that was quite a brilliant piece of legal maneuvering. How did you get started on that bird and beard track, anyway?
Well, it started because somebody was very careless in his eating habits.
What? I don't get it.
Remember when I said that circumstance wasn't above dealing a card from the bottom?
Yeah.
That works both ways. Somebody spilled food on the tablecloth at the Heidelberg Gardens, and the waiter wouldn't serve food when there was dirt on the cloth. Only he said dirt. Took me a little while to figure out the connection between dirt and dirt and bird and beard. But when I did, I knew I was on the right track.
Yeah, and the rest is history. And Wagner being at the Heidelberg Gardens was just a coincidence.
Judge, you know something?
What?
I hope it was Wagner who spilled the food on that tablecloth.
You have just heard Defense Attorney starring Mercedes McCambridge with Howard Culber as Judd. Tonight you heard Jan Arvan as Daniels, Bill Boucher as McFarland, Herb Butterfield as the District Attorney, and Lamont Johnson as Peisner. Music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Defense Attorney was written by Jack Spears. The program is directed by Dwight Hauser. Next week, another exciting adventure with Mercedes McCambridge, Defense Attorney. Be sure to listen. This is Your FBI. The official broadcast from the files of the FBI follows immediately. Stay tuned. This program came to you from Hollywood. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, to depend upon your judgment and to fulfill mine own obligation, I submit the facts, fully aware of my responsibility to my client and to you as defense attorney.
And now, by transcription, we proudly present Miss Mercedes McCambridge as Defense Attorney. When Martha Ellis Bryant chose law as a career, she accepted the challenge of defending the defenseless. Jim Nelson was one of the defenseless. Defenseless because he signed a confession to the crime of embezzling $38,000.
Artie, say yes. It's lovely at Spring Lake. If we leave now, we'll be there for dinner.
But, darling, I may have to try a case.
No. I embezzled a look at your calendar. It's as clean as a congressman's autobiography.
Well, I do have a brief that I should finish by next week.
Next week? I never yet saw a brief you couldn't write in 2 days.
No.
Besides, there's a moon, a great big one. And, well, Marty, it was just 4 years ago this month we first met at the lake, remember?
Judson, if you break out in song, I'm going to scream.
Just around the edges. Inside, I have a heart of gold, a will of steel, an iron constitution.
Anyhow, what about reservations up there? The lodge will be crowded.
Well, I thought a couple of tent cabins across the lake would be just the ticket. They're less expensive, and a reporter doesn't get much pay, you know.
Gee, it would be beautiful, wouldn't it? Cold night air, big fat moon, all those wild beasts out there in the woods. Yeah, let's go.
Don't answer. It might be a wrong number.
Oh, silly, you're afraid it's your paper sending you out on a story.
Well, I'll handle my calls. It's yours that worry me. The word client drives thoughts of moonlight, mountain lakes right out of your head. Let it ring.
Oh, darling, you're just a pessimist. Maybe it's your publisher telling you won the Pulitzer Prize or something.
You'll be sorry.
Hello? Oh, yes, Ed. How are you? Uh-huh. He's here. He's right here. All right, hold on. It's for you, Judd, not me. Lieutenant Ed Leedis.
Oh, good. I'll get rid of Ed and we're off. Hi, Ed. What's new?
See, what have I got to wear today?
Who? James N. Nelson. Oh, yeah, Jim Nelson from the bank. Sure, I know him. What's the trouble?
A bathing suit and slacks, my gray sweater, some moccasins.
$38,000.
And then
Jim's not the
take my
type,
linen
Ed.
dress, white shoes.
Sure, I want to help.
I'm all set.
Yes, I'm sure she will. Yeah, sure, Ed. Yeah, right away. Marty, too.
Johnson, I'll go. You just let me make a couple of phone calls and it's a deal, huh? What did Leedis want?
Marty, Marty.
What? Is it a story? Judd, did Ed tie you up for this weekend?
Not me, Marty. You.
Now, wait a minute. What about that romantic business, about the moon, the big fat moon? Just 4 years ago we met at spring, all that. Judd?
Marty, Marty.
Judd. Did you tell Lieutenant Leedis to call you here? Did he know that he could reach you here?
Well, sure, Marty. Of course. Well, I mean, no, honest. I didn't tell him to call, but I did tell him I was going to your office. He knew he could reach me here.
Judd, what's happened?
Ed said Jim Nelson has been picked up on a charge of theft, embezzling funds of the First National Bank where he works as a teller.
And who is Jim Nelson?
Well, I think you've met him with me, Marty. He's tall, brown eyes, brown wavy hair. He's a teller, usually handles my bank business.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
A real nice kid, Marty.
How much did he get away with?
$38,000 is missing.
$38,000? Ooh, darling.
Marty.
And I suppose you told Lieutenant Leedis that you had just the right attorney for the job.
Marty, I'm sorry,
All
but...
right, sweetheart. Where is our client?
In jail. But Ed says he doesn't want an attorney.
Good, that gives me the weekend off.
Marty, at least give the kid a chance to explain, please.
All right. I'd like to hear anybody explain how he stole $38,000. Let's go.
I'm Judd Barnes. I'd like to see James Nelson.
Who?
James Nelson.
Yeah, Mr. Barnes, fill out the form. Is Bryant with you?
Yes, she is. We both want to see him.
Put her name down, too, please. James N. Nelson. Here he is. 13428. Have him right up, Mr. Barnes. Just wait over there, please.
Judson, don't look so worried.
Well, I am worried, Marty. I can't believe Jim did it. I wonder what really happened.
Well, maybe he won't tell you.
What do you mean? Why shouldn't he?
If he doesn't want a lawyer, he doesn't want the truth known, or he's guilty. Or maybe both.
Try to kid this courthouse reporter. It's the guilty one who yells first, loudest, and longest for his right to counsel. Must be another reason.
Well, anyhow, here comes your answer.
Hello, Jim.
Hello, Mr. Barnes. Thanks for coming.
It's okay. Jim, I want to help. You remember Miss Bryant, don't you?
Sure. How are you, Miss Bryant?
I'm fine, thank you.
Marty's not only my best friend, but the best defense attorney in town, Jim.
Yes, I know. I guess I'm going to need some defending, huh?
We heard that you didn't want an attorney.
That's what I told the police, but... See, I've done a lot of thinking since then.
Please take seats at one of the long tables over there, folks. Nelson, you sit at the far side and keep your hands away from the petition.
All right. Over here, Marty, Jim. Place near the end.
Right.
Well, Jim, what's the story?
I'm guilty of the charge. There's no doubt about that. I'm guilty, and I want to pay my debt to society. I just don't want to overpay, that's all. That's why I'd like you to defend me, Miss Bryant.
Well, I'd better explain something first, Jim. If a man is guilty, and if I am convinced that that man is not really a criminal, that he has merely made a mistake, I will represent him. But I won't defend him. Now, how about you? You going to plead guilty?
Yes. Yes, I want to plead guilty. I've had a good record, Miss Bryant, good employment references. Maybe you could get a probation for me, huh?
On a charge of embezzling $38,000?
What? 30 what?
$38,000.
Oh, yeah, 38,000. It's it's quite a bit of money, isn't it?
It's more than I make in a whole year. That's a joke, Marty.
It's very funny, though. All right, Jim, let's hear it. Beginning to end.
Well, it's really pretty simple, Miss Bryant. The races, so they hold the answer.
No, from the beginning, Jim.
Well, last January, I went out to the track one Saturday after the bank closed with a friend.
Who?
Who? I'd rather not say, Miss Bryant.
No, you'll say if you want me to represent you. You'll tell me everything because I won't represent you unless I know all the facts.
Well, it was Jack Paulson.
All right, go on.
Well, I lost all my money, and so did Jack. I had a date with Helen that night, but I didn't have any money.
Who is Helen?
Miss Bryant, Helen Taylor. So when I left Jack, I went back to the bank and took $50. I was going to pay it back the next week, and you see, Monday was payday.
Sounds like something I've heard before. When you ran short again, you took some more, and each time it got you in deeper. Right, Jim?
Yeah, that's right. Well, pretty soon I was way over my head. I'd been able to cover up at the bank, but the auditors were due to come in, and I had to make good. I heard about a long shot at the track, and I finally decided to make it all up in one race. So last Friday, I stayed late, and when everybody was out, I took the whole amount.
How much?
Oh, about $35,000, I guess it was.
38,000, wasn't it?
Yeah, 38,000, that's right.
Was it all in cash?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's all they want at the racetrack, cash. No, wait a minute. There might have been some bonds in there, too. I didn't check it carefully. I was a little worked up, as you can imagine.
Yes. Is that all?
Well, you can guess the rest. On Saturday afternoon, my long shot ran out of the money. On Tuesday, the auditors were in. There was nothing to do but tell them. I was afraid somebody else would get the blame.
Who else?
Oh, nobody in particular, just one of the others at the bank.
Mm-hmm. Have you told anybody else besides the auditors?
Yeah, Mr. Lovell.
He's the president of the bank.
He seemed real surprised, never suspected me, I guess. Had to postpone the trip he was taking to South America.
South America? This time of year?
Yeah, he was going for a rest. Doctor's orders.
Oh.
You see, he's just been through a legal battle, which he lost over a big estate. I heard it cost him thousands of dollars, and I hear there's some domestic trouble, too. They say he's been on the verge of a nervous breakdown for months.
All right. Now, you told nobody else?
Nobody. Nobody except the police officers. Leadus, I think his name is. And that's all.
Who are the auditors?
Frank Day and Walter Hope.
Jim, when was Lovell going on his trip?
Tuesday night. He had to put it off a couple of weeks. He was subpoenaed for the trial just before he stepped on the plane. Pretty upset, I understand. Nearly passed out. He was so nervous.
I have just a few more questions for now, Jim. Who is Jack Paulson?
He's a good friend of mine. He lives in the same rooming house with me at 1322 Oak Street.
And who is Helen Taylor?
She's my girlfriend. She's a teller at the First National, too. Works part-time in the safe deposit vault. Same as I do. She and I and one or two of the others besides Mr. Lovell are the only ones who have keys to the vault.
I see. I guess that's all for now. Let's go, Judd. I'm going to take your case, Jim. I'm going to represent you. But don't you talk to anybody else. And above all, don't you sign anything.
Where to, Marty?
1322 Oak Street, Judd. And hurry.
I don't get it.
I don't either yet, but I'm going to. It just doesn't make sense that a man like Jim Nelson should have to lie to that extent.
Marty, what do you mean lie?
Oh, he wasn't even sure of the amount of money involved. And any experienced bank teller who is systematically embezzling funds from week to week and then plans to make it all up in one trip to the racetrack is going to know to the penny just where he stands.
Yeah. I never thought of that.
And bonds. Why would he take bonds on Friday if he wanted to bet money on Saturday? It doesn't add up.
Marty, what are you going to do?
I'm going to meet a lot of people, sweetheart. I want to talk to Jack Paulson, and I want to talk to those 2 auditors, and I especially want to talk to Mr. George J. Lovell, President, First National Bank. Then I want to check up on Miss Helen Taylor. And out of it all, Judd, I think we'll find the person your friend Jim is trying to protect.
Marty?
Yeah, come on in.
I bushed.
How did you do?
Okay, I guess. What about you?
Well, I haven't been able to reach Mr. Lovell yet. But except for him, things are beginning to fall into place, Judd. Jack Paulson told me that Jim never in his life bet more than $2 on any horse. And I know that Jim is protecting somebody.
Why can't you get to Lovell?
Because he's avoiding me, and there's nothing I can do about it. I want to know why he was leaving for South America at this particular time, and I'm going to find out. However, I think I know whom Jim is trying to protect anyhow.
Who?
Helen Taylor, the girlfriend.
Why Helen? Why would Jim think she needed protection?
Well, in the first place, she had access to the vaults from which the currency and the bonds were stolen.
Yeah.
As did Jim, and only 1 or 2 other employees, including Mr. Lovell himself.
That's right. Jim said she worked in the vaults part of the time.
And she was the most likely suspect. But Jim is very much in love with Helen, and he's sensitive about his girl.
Yeah, I know how he feels.
She succeeded for a long time in making him believe that she was just a poor little working girl, pure as the driven snow. But in the last couple of weeks, she's been wearing a lot of expensive new clothes, spending a lot of money she never even had before.
And this made Jim suspicious that maybe...
That's right. But if you're right about the timing, we can remove Jim's suspicions once and for all.
What do you mean, Marty?
Well, if you're sure that the theft was between 8 p.m. Saturday and 8:30 a.m. Monday, Helen Taylor is not our girl.
Well, I'm positive on the time. The state bank examiners had made a secret spot check. It definitely wasn't a long series of small thefts, but one big haul accomplished sometime after 8 on Saturday and before 8:30 on Monday. But, Marty, what makes you so sure about the Taylor girl?
Because she was out of town for the entire weekend, and she has witnesses to prove it.
Ah. Now, what does that do to Jim Nelson?
In just a moment, we'll continue with tonight's defense attorney story.
Never again need you wonder about your breath. For now, thanks to the new Clorette's Candy Mints, everyone who breathes can have kissing sweet breath. For the new Clorette's Candy Mints are rich in chlorophyll, that magical green purifier. Yet Clorette's Candy Mints are so refreshing, so minty, so all-out tasty, you'll eat them with delight. The big difference between Clorette's and regular mint candies is Clorette's are rich in chlorophyll. It's amazing how fast Clorette's Candy Mints make your breath kissing sweet, even after onions, garlicky salads, heavy smoking, or a telltale beverage. Now you can enjoy Clorette's Candy Mints as well as delicious Clorette's chewing gum. Both contain chlorophyll. Both make your breath kissing sweet. Clorette's chewing gum or Clorette's Candy Mints. Cloretts. Clorette's. Only 15 cents everywhere.
And now we continue with Act Two of tonight's defense attorney story.
Well, you guessed it, Miss Bryant. I should have told you the truth in the first place. I just couldn't bear to think of Helen in jail, that was all. Are you sure she can never be charged with a crime?
I'm positive, Jim. She was out of town for the whole weekend. Oh, what about you? Where were you last weekend, from 8 p.m. Saturday to 8:30 a.m. Monday?
Well, nowhere in particular, Miss Bryant. I did go to the races with Jack. That part was true. But he had a date that night, so I went to an early movie at the Rex, and then I walked home.
Did you go past the bank?
Yes, I did, as a matter of fact. About 9:45. I noticed the time because I saw Mr. Lovell leaving by the side door.
Jim, wasn't it odd that he should be there at that time of night?
Well, not really. He often worked quite late in his office.
Did he see you?
No, I tried to catch him to say hello, but he got into his car and got away too fast.
Huh? Jim, do you have a key to the bank?
I did have, yes.
You also had a key to the vault where the cash and securities were kept.
Yes, that's right.
Ooh. Jim, did you actually tell the police that you had stolen the money and the bonds?
Yes. Yes, I did, Miss Bryant.
Looks bad, huh, Marty?
Not too good. Jim, tell us, if you can, exactly what you told the auditors, the police, and Mr. Lovell. They're the only ones that you talked to, aren't they?
Yes, that's right. I can do better than that, Miss Bryant. I can give you a copy of what I signed.
What you signed?
Yes. They took me into Mr. Lovell's office. The auditors, Mr. Lovell, and this police officer, Lieutenant Letus, were all there. Lieutenant Letus wrote it out, and I signed it. He gave me a copy of it today.
Let's see that, Jen.
Why didn't you tell us about this before?
Here, Marty, read this.
I, James N. Nelson, do hereby acknowledge I am making this statement to Lieutenant Letus voluntarily and without promise or threat of any kind. And I do hereby confess to the robbery of $20,000 in currency and $18,000 in negotiable bonds from the First National Bank. Oh, Judd. Judd, no. With this confession, I have no case.
The case of the People versus James N. Nelson. The jury having been impaneled, are you ready to proceed, Mr. Prosecutor?
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Is the defense ready?
We are ready, Your Honor. Judd, has Mr. Lovell come in yet?
Yeah, Marty. He's over near the DA.
Oh, good.
You may proceed, Mr. Prosecutor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the state will prove beyond all reasonable doubt that the defendant, James N. Nelson, embezzled $38,000. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, these facts will be corroborated and confirmed by the defendant's signed confession.
Will the defense attorney make a statement?
Thank you, Your Honor. If the prosecution can produce a signed confession, this trial may be shortened considerably and justifiably. Therefore, with the court's permission, I will reserve such statement as I may have for a time later in the proceedings.
Very well. The prosecution may proceed.
The prosecution calls James N. Nelson.
Order. Miss Bryant, are you going to permit the defendant to take the stand?
The district attorney has called him as a witness, Your Honor.
You know very well what I mean, Miss Bryant. Have you advised the defendant of his constitutional right not to testify?
Certainly, Your Honor. I have also advised him of Your Honor's constitutional right to criticize him in open court if he fails to testify.
Miss Bryant, Very well. The prosecution will proceed.
You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, not but true, self regard? I do. You see it.
Your name is James N. Nelson?
Yes, sir.
You are the defendant in this action, charged with embezzling $20,000 of cash and $18,000 of securities from your employer, the First National Bank?
I'm the defendant, yes, sir.
Mr. Nelson, I have here a document.
May I see it, please, Mr. Clark?
Why, certainly, Miss Bryant. Oh, I beg your pardon. This is the confession mentioned a few moments ago.
Thank you.
May we have the clerk mark the document State's Exhibit A for identification, Your Honor?
The clerk will so mark the document.
Mr. Nelson, I hand you State's Exhibit A for identification and ask that you examine it.
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize that document?
I do.
Do you recognize the signature?
Yes. That's my signature.
Mr. Nelson, did you sign that document voluntarily?
Well, yeah, I guess I did.
Were you offered anything to sign it?
No, sir.
Were you threatened if you had refused to sign?
No.
Did anyone make you any promise of a suspended sentence if you would sign?
No.
A promise of any kind?
No.
I offer State's Exhibit A for identification and evidence, if the court please.
Objection.
Objection? On what grounds, Counselor?
On the grounds that said document offered by the State is not properly admissible at this time. The law is clearly defined that an accused person cannot be convicted on the basis of an uncorroborated confession. And before a confession may even be received in evidence, the prosecution must prove the basic elements of the crime and at least some suspicion of the defendant's guilt.
You are quite right, technically, Miss Bryant. Well, Mr. Prosecutor,
A mere matter of the order of proof, Your Honor. I will introduce independent evidence later in the case.
Forgive me, Your Honor. I must insist on my rights as defense attorney. The prosecution has no conclusive evidence. Therefore, James Nelson is innocent, since the prosecution cannot prove that he is guilty.
Order in this court. Your argument to the jury will come later, Miss Bryant.
Your Honor, I can remove Miss Bryant's doubts very quickly. If the court please, I will call Mr. George J. Lovell to the stand, the president of the First National Bank.
You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Be seated.
Your name?
George J. Lovell.
You are president of the First National Bank?
I am.
Did you discover that $38,000 in cash and securities were missing from the safety deposit vault of that bank on Monday morning a week ago?
I did.
Had the doors to the vault been forced open?
No, that would have been impossible.
Who have keys to that vault?
John Hill, Miss Helen Taylor, and James Nelson here.
Were you able to determine when the theft took place?
Marty, why don't you object? That's just his opinion, isn't it?
Hush, Jim. I know what his answer will be. I want it on the record.
Why, yes, it definitely was made between 8 p.m. the previous Saturday and 8:30 a.m. on the Monday we discovered the loss.
Did James Nelson have his key at that time?
He did.
No further questions. Your witness, Miss Bryant.
Thank you. Mr. Lovell, you say that Mr. Hill, Mr. Nelson, and Miss Taylor have keys to the vault. Do they also have keys to the bank?
Yes, they do. So do Ellis and O'Keefe, our guards, and the vice president and treasurer. But only Miss Taylor, Mr. Hill, and Mr. Nelson have keys to the vault.
Does anybody else have keys, either to the vault or to the outside doors?
No.
Are you sure, Mr. Lovell? Don't you have keys to the outside doors and to the vault?
Yes, I do, but I didn't think you meant to include me.
Oh, but I do mean to include you, Mr. Lovell. Now, you have testified that the theft occurred sometime after 8 o'clock a week ago Saturday night and 8:30 a.m. the following Monday.
Oh, I'm positive of that, because of the spot checks by the state examiner.
Very well. We have heard testimony regarding the whereabouts of the others during that time, Mr. Lovell. Now tell us, where were you?
I was home, reading a book. I mean, I was listening to the radio.
Were you alone?
No, they were... Yes, I was alone.
Mr. Lovell, you had booked passage on an airplane for South America.
Well, yes, but you see, my doctor...
Mr. Lovell, did your doctor prescribe a one-way ticket?
Well, I planned an extensive rest. I didn't have definite plans when to return, so
It was a one-way ticket.
Well, yes, but...
Mr. Lovell, did you know that you were seen leaving the side door of the bank on Walnut Street at 9:45 p.m. a week ago Saturday?
Why, no, I didn't. Who saw me? I mean...
Mr. Lovell, you are a respected citizen of this community. You are the president of one of this city's finest banking institutions. You have a distinguished record of public service. Therefore, I feel certain you do not want an innocent man to suffer for a crime he did not commit. Now, I want you to listen carefully to my next questions, and I want you to answer those questions as briefly and as truthfully as your conscience allows or demands. Do you know, Mr. Lovell, that Mr. Nelson, the defendant, has signed a statement confessing to the crime of embezzling $38,000 from the First National Bank?
I know he signed a confession.
And you know it was false.
Objection, Your Honor. That question calls for an opinion by the witness.
Objection sustained.
Very well. I should like to ask you a few questions on a different matter. Isn't it true, Mr. Lovell, that your wife is at this moment in the process of suing you for divorce?
Objection, Your Honor. The personal life of the witness has no bearing on this case.
On the contrary, Your Honor, I think I can show that this matter not only has bearing on the case, but may very well offer the correct solution to the entire affair.
Very well. Proceed. The witness will answer the question. Is Mrs. Lovell suing you for divorce?
Yes.
And is it not also true that she will name Helen Taylor as correspondent in this action? And this aspect of the case explains the source of Miss Taylor's suddenly increased funds in the past few weeks. She was living beyond her means by going with the president of the bank. Wasn't she, Mr. Lovell?
Yes. Yes, it's true.
And recently, Miss Taylor broke up her romance with you to go back to her former boyfriend, Jim Nelson. And faced with the divorce suit and the broken romance with Helen Taylor, you decided to make a getaway to South America, and that you robbed your own bank to finance your few remaining years, hiding from the realities that you could not face.
Yes, it's true. I took the money. It's true.
Thank you, Mr. Lovell. No more questions. Your Honor, in view of this testimony, I ask that the case against my client, James Nelson, be dismissed.
By reason of Mr. Lovell's confession in open court to the crime charged against James N. Nelson, it is the judgment of this court that the case of the People versus James N. Nelson be dismissed. Court adjourned.
You have just heard Defense Attorney, starring Mercedes McCambridge with Howard Culver as Judd. Tonight you heard Parley Bear as the judge, Jim Nelson was Dave Ellis, Jan R. Van as the district attorney, and Paul McVeigh as George Lovell. Music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Defense Attorney was written by Brian Moore and directed by Dwight Hauser. Ladies and gentlemen, we are extremely happy to announce that our star, Mercedes McCambridge, has been invited to speak to the 53rd Annual Convention of the American Bar Association in San Francisco this Friday, September 12th. We are proud that her work as Martha Ellis Bryant, defense attorney, has resulted in this honor. We are grateful to the American Bar Association for its recognition of our program and our star. We hope that our future broadcasts will continue to bring dignity to the professions of both the actress and the lawyer. Next week, another exciting transcribed adventure with Mercedes McCambridge, defense attorney. Be sure to listen. This is Orville Anderson reminding you to stay tuned to this station for the entertaining program, The Original Amateur Hour, emceed by that great showman and grand person, Ted Mack. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
Mercedes McCambridge stars as defense attorney. Stay tuned. Every Friday night, ABC presents This Is Your FBI, dramas based on actual cases taken from the official files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Every community throughout the nation has experienced crime in some form at one time or another. Usually, the culprits are apprehended by local enforcement officers. It's when the big boys take over, the gang leaders of organized crime who spread their poison city to city, that local law is sometimes helpless. Then the FBI steps in with its scientific crime detection methods and its specialists. For true dramas of crime, listen to ABC tomorrow for This Is Your FBI.
Ladies and gentlemen, to depend upon your judgment and to fulfill mine own obligation, I submit the facts, fully aware of my responsibility to my client and to you as defense attorney.
And now we proudly present Miss Mercedes McCambridge as defense attorney. When Martha Ellis Bryant chose law as a career, she accepted the challenge of defending the defenseless. Edith Larkin was one of the defenseless. She was a widow whose only weapon was a legacy in paper left by her recently deceased husband.
Please sit down, Mrs. Larkin.
Thank you, Miss Bryant. It's very kind of you to see me. I should tell you right away I can't pay you much. At least not right now.
Well, we'll talk about the fee later. At the moment, I'm more interested in your reason for being here.
It's these.
What are these, blueprints?
An invention of my husband's, Miss Bryant, for automobiles. He finished it shortly before he died.
I see. Well, in that case, Mrs. Larkin, you should see a patent attorney. He'll take care of registering your claim and protecting your husband's invention.
But that's why I came to you, Miss Bryant. I can't protect it. Someone has already stolen it.
Somebody's stolen it? Well, Maybe we better start over. Mrs. Larkin, what is this invention?
Well, it's something you put on the carburetor of an automobile. My husband worked on it for, 15 years.
What does it do?
Well, Ben told me it injects a mixture of alcohol and water into the carburetor. It's supposed to make the car go farther on less gasoline. He said you could get 40 miles on a gallon with it.
That would really be something. Go on, Mrs. Larkin.
Well, when he was sure the invention would work, Ben took the plans to a lawyer to get it patented. Then he went ahead and started talking to a manufacturer about getting it on the market. He offered Ben $75,000 for it, if it really worked.
This manufacturer was obviously interested.
Oh, yes. But just before he died, Ben told me to get in touch with this man. His name is George Welch. Just as soon as the lawyer filed the patent application.
And did you?
About a week ago. Just a few days after the funeral. I wanted to let him know about... Only he wouldn't see me. His secretary said he couldn't be bothered.
Well, I don't think you need to worry about that, Mrs. Larkin. Unless your husband signed some kind of agreement with this Mr. Welch, the invention still belongs to you. He didn't sign anything, did he?
I don't think so. But that lawyer Ben went to, he says it doesn't make any difference. He says it isn't Ben's invention at all because Mr. Welch already holds a patent on it.
The man your husband was trying to sell it to has a patent on it?
Yes.
How did he get it?
I don't know. Miss Bryant, can they just go ahead and cheat me out of it because Ben isn't alive? Isn't there something I can do?
Well, if what you say is true, it seems fairly certain that this man, Mr. Welch, must have stolen the plans to your husband's invention. Now, if I can find evidence of that, I think we can recover it for you.
Then you will help me.
I'll try. Who was your husband's lawyer, Mrs. Larkin?
Arthur Hughes.
Arthur Hughes. All right, I'll find his address in the directory. And you're sure that no one, with the exception of Mr. Hughes or Mr. Welch, saw these plans, or the injector itself?
Well, no. You see, Ben didn't let Mr. Welch see the plans. He was very careful about not showing them to anyone until he was protected legally.
Well, Mrs. Larkin, how could they have been stolen by this man Welch if he never saw them?
I don't know. I didn't think of that.
Well, it rather complicates matters, doesn't it? I tell you what, Mrs. Larkin, I'd like to show these blueprints to an automotive expert, and in the meantime I'll do whatever I can to help you. But certainly one thing strikes me as being very peculiar. Why would a man offer $75,000 for a device he'd already invented himself?
I don't know.
Well, that's what I'm going to find out, Mrs. Larkin. And I'll call you just as soon as I do.
Marty, I just showed these plans to our automotive editor.
Oh, yes, Judge.
He's seen gadgets like this before. Says racing drivers have been using them for years.
Well, why aren't they on the market? Don't they work on ordinary cars?
Oh, sure they do, but they've been too expensive to make commercially. It costs more to make one than you'd ever save in gasoline. But if these plans are on the level, this model can be made to sell for $25 to $30. The average driver would bust down the doors to get one.
Well, then these plans would be worth a great deal of money to an outfit like the Welch Manufacturing Company.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Worth enough to steal?
It's been done before.
Darling, I think I'd like to go see Mr. Welch. You want to come, too?
Sure. Are you asking me for personal reasons? Or you think maybe there's a story for the paper?
Well, mostly I'd like company. But if it turns out that Welch is the kind of citizen who goes around robbing widows, he'd certainly be good copy for the Dispatch.
Okay. You talked me into it. Oh, careful, Marty. Don't trip over that toolbox.
I'm all right, Judge.
Oh, say, excuse me.
Oh, yes?
Can you tell me where we'll find George Welch?
Oh, I'm Welch.
Well, your secretary said it'd be all right to come back here.
We'd like to talk to you.
Well, what about?
Well, can't we go someplace where it's quiet?
All right, come on. We can talk in my office. Ah, this way.
My name's Judd Barnes, Mr. Welch. This is Martha Ellis Bryant.
Martha Ellis Bryant. Do I know you, Miss Bryant? Your name sounds familiar.
No, I don't think so.
You may have seen her name in the papers, Mr. Welch. Miss Bryant's quite a famous lawyer.
Lawyer, huh? Now, sit down. You here on business?
In a way, yes. Mr. Welch, I understand you're preparing to market a new kind of automotive accessory, a gasoline saver.
Well, how'd you find out about it? We're still keeping it under wraps.
I'm trying to find out who invented this gadget. Was it you? Or was it Ben Larkin?
Who?
You mean you've never even heard of him?
Oh, was I supposed
The
to?
name should be familiar to you because Ben Larkin tried to sell you the idea for this invention, which you are now in the process of manufacturing. As a matter of fact, I believe you offered him $75,000 for it.
Yeah? What's the gag?
It's no joke, Mr. Welch. I'm very serious.
Miss Bryant, are you accusing me of stealing this invention?
No. But isn't it a curious coincidence that Ben Larkin worked for 15 years to develop an alcohol water injector, and that the sketches he submitted to the patent office were exact duplicates of yours?
Well, if that's all that's bothering you, Miss Bryant, this alcohol water injector's nothing new. It's an old principle.
Yes, we know that.
It was just a matter of time until someone figured out how to make one cheap enough. It isn't strange that two of us should hit on the right combination at the same time.
I'd find it less strange, Mr. Welch, if I didn't know that Ben Larkin had been discussing this idea with you.
Now, look, Miss Bryant, I don't know Ben Larkin, but if it'll settle your doubts about my integrity, bring him up here and let's talk it over. I'd like to meet him face to face.
I'm afraid that's impossible. Mr. Larkin died 10 days ago.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I imagine that closes the discussion?
No, not entirely.
Well, apparently there's no one to dispute my claim that I personally developed this injector.
Well, yes, there is someone, Mr. Welch. There's Mrs. Ben Larkin.
Oh, this is ridiculous. I don't suppose it'll do any good to tell you, but I've never met her either.
Yes, I know you haven't. She was here several times last week, and you refused to see her.
Wait a minute. Of course, I remember. There was a woman by that name who tried to see me. You're right, it was last week.
And you refused to see her?
Well, of course I refused. I'm a busy man. I can't afford to waste time every time some crank comes in here. I'd never get anything done.
Just why were you so sure she was a crank?
Well, I couldn't be sure, but... Well, of course, I didn't even hear about it until afterwards. My secretary usually takes care of matters of that nature.
Of what nature, Miss Welch?
Well, I don't know, confound it. Apparently, she didn't have any business here, so my secretary didn't let her in. Now, that's all there is to it.
Oh. Well, I'm glad you were able to clear that up for me, Mr. Welch.
Any time, Miss Bryant.
Come along, Judd.
All right. If there's anything more I can do to satisfy you, Miss Bryant, don't hesitate to call on me. I certainly want to see the right thing done.
Oh, yes, I'm sure you do. Goodbye, Mr. Welch. Darling, if you've got to get back to the office, you can drop me at the corner, huh?
All right, Marty. Where are you bound for?
To see Ben Larkin's lawyer. He might be able to figure how Mr. Welch got those blueprints. That is, assuming Welch isn't telling the truth.
Don't you think he is?
What he said about not seeing Mrs. Larkin bothers me. Why did he avoid her?
Well, I suppose, like he said, Marty, he can't see everyone who comes into the factory.
We didn't have any trouble.
Huh?
His secretary didn't stop us. She told us exactly where to find him. Didn't ask us what our business was.
Say, that's right.
Apparently, she has no regular orders to screen people. That means if Mrs. Larkin couldn't get by the secretary, Mr. Welch must have expected her to come around, and he left orders to keep her out.
Now, why didn't I think of that?
Because you're not like that, darling. There's not a dishonest bone in your body. You don't think about people being that deceitful.
Well, now, cut it out.
That's why I love you, too.
Well, that's different. Pick you up for dinner?
No, better I come to your office. I'll see you about 5. And I hope I have some answers by then. I realize it's an unusual situation, Mr. Hughes, but I thought you wouldn't mind answering a few questions.
Well, not at all, Miss Bryant. Glad to help. The fact that I represented Mr. Larkin gives me no claim to Mrs. Larkin's legal affairs. I think, however, I'm in a better position to advise her than you are.
All right, just what would you advise?
That she give up this idiotic notion of hers that she's being cheated out of her husband's invention.
Then you think Mr. Welch acquired it honestly?
Well, I think that either Ben Larkin had an unlucky break and wasted time duplicating an invention that Welch had already invented, or that Larkin pilfered the idea from Welch without realizing that the patents had already been filed.
Which of those theories do you prefer?
Well, since you ask me, I'd say somehow Larkin stole those plans from Welch. You know, it's just too hard to believe that two people would invent the same sort of appliance, duplicated in every detail, within a few days of each other.
Yes, that's how I feel, Mr. Hughes. I don't think there were two inventions either.
Oh, of course not.
But I believe that Mr. Larkin didn't steal his plans from Mr. Welch.
Oh, nonsense. It's the only explanation.
Mr. Welch denies ever knowing Ben Larkin, says he never met him.
Well, that doesn't make any
Oh,
difference.
I think it does. Mr. Welch is a prudent man. He's shrewd. He'd very likely keep such important plans under lock and key, wouldn't he?
Well...
And if anybody were able to steal those plans from Mr. Welch, he'd have had to be close enough, first of all, to know they existed, and second, to get them out from under Mr. Welch's watchful eye. So you see, Mr. Hughes, I don't think they were stolen from Mr. Welch at all. I think that somehow he stole them from Ben Larkin.
Well, that's very interesting, Miss Bryant, but I'm afraid you're beginning to place too much stock in those newspaper stories that have been written about you lately.
What does that mean?
Well, you're overplaying your role of defender of the innocent, champion of the common man. Miss Bryant, your common man in this case was apparently nothing but a cheat and a crook.
I dare you to prove that, Mr. Hughes.
Oh, really, Miss Bryant? How long are you going to operate in the theory that the little people are inevitably good and all men of wealth and position unalterably bad? Mr. Welch is not that kind of a man, believe me.
Well, of course, you know him better than I do.
Well, no, don't misunderstand me. I don't happen to know Mr. Welch personally.
You seem so certain of his honesty.
Well, yes, of course, but by reputation only. Mr. Welch enjoys a position of trust and responsibility in our city. I would suggest that you stop wasting your time trying to prove his dishonesty. So far as I'm concerned, the invention belongs to Welch.
All right, Mr. Hughes, I'm happy to know your opinion. No reason why you and I should argue the point, since you don't represent Mr. Welch.
No, that's true, Miss Bryant. Take a word of advice from an older, more experienced lawyer and forget about this Larkin claim. You'll never get anywhere with it.
Well, of course, that's possible. But I think I'll stay with it until all the facts are in. And until then, Mr. Hughes, I reserve judgment on both Mr. Welch and Mr. Larkin. And I suggest that you do the same. Hello, Judson. Still working?
Yep. Just a few more lines and I'm through for the day. Oh, any luck with the Larkin business?
Yes and no.
Wow.
After I talked to Larkin's lawyer, I did some research on the filing of that patent. And Mr. Welch didn't file his plans until a couple of days after Larkin died.
Uh-huh.
And Ben Larkin brought his plans to the lawyer over a month ago.
Well, how come it took so much time to process Larkin's application?
Well, it's hard to say.
Well, Marty, it's pretty obvious anyway that Larkin's invention came first. And from what I know so far, I'd say Welch is a phony. I think he just filed Larkin's plans in his own name.
I don't know, darling. That's what I think, too. But I don't see how he could do that. Mrs. Larkin insists that Ben never showed him any of the sketches or specifications of his design.
Well, look, Marty, what about Larkin's lawyer? Now, isn't it just possible that he gave the plans to Welch and then stalled Larkin along until Welch had his own patents on file?
No. No reputable lawyer would do a thing like that.
Oh.
I'm afraid we have to admit that Welch must have been working on his own injector system after all.
All right. But you know for sure that Ben Larkin had his model perfected before Welch did.
Yeah, there's no doubt of that. There's no question that Mr. Larkin's application would have been recognized if Hughes had worked a little faster.
Hughes? Did you say Hughes, Marty?
Yeah, it's Arthur Hughes.
The guy who was disbarred?
The guy who was disbarred? When?
A couple of years ago, Marty. He was disbarred in his own state, so he came here to practice.
Well, what was it all about?
I don't remember exactly. I can get the story out of the morgue. It was some kind of misconduct during a trial. He almost went to jail.
So that's the kind of fellow he is.
He wouldn't be above conspiring with Welch, not if it meant plenty of money in his pocket.
Yes, now I can believe that.
There's just one little thing, Marty. How do you prove it?
I don't know. But we've got to find a way, because now I'm more determined than ever to see that Mrs. Larkin is paid for her husband's invention. I'll come right to the point, Mr. Hughes. It's my opinion that while you were allegedly protecting Ben Larkin's interests, you were actually working for George Welch.
I don't know what you mean, Miss Bryant.
I mean Mr. Welch got Larkin's plans from you.
Oh, you're mad. I don't even know the man.
Yesterday I was inclined to believe you. That was before I learned you'd been disbarred for similar conduct in another state.
Oh, that's the way it is.
Yes, that's the way it is.
So that's how a champion of the underdog works, huh? Now you're going to ruin my reputation by dragging me through a smear campaign. All right, Miss Bryant, I made a mistake once, but I've paid for it. And now you're going to make me pay again? And that's how you intend to win your case?
Mr. Hughes, I have no intention of starting a smear campaign against you. I'll say nothing of my suspicions to the district attorney or to the Bar Association. At any rate, not right now.
You won't?
No, I won't. But if I find the slightest bit of evidence that there's some connection between you and Mr. Welch, I warn you I'll file suit, and I'll recover the full value of that invention for Ben Larkin's widow. Needless to say, there may also be criminal charges filed against you.
All right, Miss Bryant, all right. You go right ahead. You won't be able to link me up with Welch, not in 1,000 years.
I sincerely hope so, Mr. Hughes. For your sake, I really do. Yes, hello?
Marty, I've been trying to get you for an hour.
I've been talking to Mr. Hughes, Judd. Why, what's the matter?
Plenty. I've run across something hot. Can you meet me right away?
Well, of course. Where?
Felton Garage is right around the corner from Hughes' office.
All right, Judd. What's it all about?
You'll see when you get here. Just don't waste any time.
All right, I'll be there in 10 minutes. Judd! Oh, Judd!
Over here, Marty.
Darling, for heaven's sake, what's up?
Marty, meet Sam Felton. This is his place. Miss Bryant, Sam.
How do you do, Mr. Felton?
Very nice to meet you, Miss Bryant. I want to take a look at that Nash Air flight, Mr. Barnes?
I sure do, Sam.
Okay.
Judd, will you please tell me what's this all about?
You wanted evidence that Hughes and Welch are working together, didn't you?
Why? You mean you've got something?
We sure have. Here. Nice piece of detective work, if I do say so myself. Now, just take a look at that engine, honey.
Darling, I don't know anything about automobiles.
You don't have to, honey. Here. You see this gadget?
Yeah?
This, my dear counselor, is the Welch Experimental Alcohol Water Injector.
You mean that's the...
Mm-hmm.
Judd, I don't get it.
Marty, this thing isn't on the market yet. It's just an experimental model.
Well, I suppose they have to test it.
That's right. And who did Mr. George Welch pick to road test his miraculous invention? Sam, tell the lady whose car this is.
It belongs to Mr. Hughes, the lawyer.
Judd!
And that isn't all, Marty. As soon as I discovered this thing, I called Lieutenant Letus at police headquarters. Had him do a little checking for me.
Well, what did you find?
Letus ran across a recent bank deposit to Hughes' account. $10,000. He ran that down, too.
To Welch?
Right. Welch's bank reported that a check just cleared. It was made out to and endorsed by Arthur Hughes, $10,000. And if that doesn't show a definite connection between Welch and Hughes, I'll eat that injector.
Oh, Judd, that's great. And it's more than a connection. It's evidence that Mr. Welch paid Hughes for bootlegging Ben Larkin's sketches. Judd, let's go have a talk with those two. I think we've got this case right between the eyes. Gentlemen, it was good of you to come. I won't bother to introduce you, since it's obvious you're very close associates. However, Mr. Welch, I don't believe you've met Mrs. Larkin.
All right, Miss Bryant. Hughes and I know each other fine. You've discovered it. Now, what does it prove?
I think it proves collusion between you to defraud my client of the proceeds of her late husband's invention. And I think you should know I intend to file suit immediately, unless we can come to terms right now.
Just what are your terms, Miss Bryant?
Mrs. Larkin has agreed to settle for the sum of $100,000. Is that right, Mrs. Larkin?
Oh, yes.
Gentlemen?
There will be no such terms, Miss Bryant. And there is no evidence of any attempt to defraud Mrs. Larkin.
Really, Mr. Hughes? What about that check for $10,000 which you received from Mr. Welch? What would a judge think of that? Especially in view of your recent disbarment.
I think I can explain that.
Please do.
No. Allow me, Mr. Welch. You see, Miss Bryant, we did get the plans from Ben Larkin, or at least Mr. Welch got them.
You don't say. Who would have guessed it?
Your sarcasm is not lost on me, Miss Bryant. Nevertheless, I want you to know that this whole unfortunate affair is merely a result of Mr. Welch's generosity. He was attempting only to spare the feelings of Mrs. Larkin.
Oh. Well, now I've heard everything.
No, Miss Bryant, not quite everything, because you see, Ben Larkin was a gambler.
Why, Ben never gambled.
No, I'm afraid I must disagree with you. In fact, he did. He gambled quite heavily. We've played cards a number of times. He insisted on playing for very high stakes. He lost over $50,000. $10,000 to me, the rest to Mr. Welch.
I don't believe it.
Nor do I, Mrs. Larkin, but go on, Mr. Hughes.
Well, now, obviously, Larkin didn't have the money to pay his gambling debts. And Mr. Welch, very generously, offered to accept the plans for the injector in lieu of money. The $10,000 I received from Mr. Welch was simply my share of the winnings.
But, Miss Bryant, Ben never gambled. He always said gambling was bad. He didn't believe in it.
Mrs. Larkin, I'm sorry. Apparently your husband misled you.
Mr. Hughes, I don't believe your story. Not a word of it.
I'm sorry, Miss Bryant. It's the truth. And now, if you still want to file suit, go ahead. You'll only make a fool of yourself.
We'll see, Mr. Hughes. We'll let a judge decide which of us is the fool.
Proceed with your witness, Mr. Hughes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, Mr. Welch, you've heard the allegations made against you by the plaintiff, Mrs. Larkin. Now, I want you to tell the court in your own words exactly what your dealings were with her late husband, Ben Larkin.
Well, Ben Larkin came to me with his invention, and I was interested in manufacturing it. We met on a number of occasions. At 3 or 4 of those meetings, we played cards.
Who were the participants in these card games?
Well, Mr. Larkin, myself, and you.
Go on.
Larkin lost heavily. He insisted on playing for higher stakes. When he'd accumulated a debt of $50,000, he told me he couldn't pay. And he offered me the rights to his invention to cancel the debt. I accepted.
Thank you, Mr. Welch. Your witness, Miss Bryant.
Mr. Welch, you say you acquired this invention as payment for a gambling debt, is that right?
Yes.
How much was the debt?
Oh, $50,000, roughly speaking.
Did you win the entire amount from Mr. Larkin?
No. Mr. Hughes won $10,000, and I won the rest.
And how did Mr. Larkin pay off his debt to Mr. Hughes?
Well, I agreed to pay Hughes the money Larkin owed him. That was all part of the deal.
You realize that you're under oath, Mr. Welch.
Of course.
And we have only your word that you gambled with Mr. Larkin, that the only person who could dispute your story is dead.
Why, my own lawyer testified that these card games took place.
Oh, yes, your own lawyer. He was there, wasn't he? Mr. Welch, are you aware that gambling debts in this state are unenforceable? That Mr. Larkin didn't have to pay you if he didn't want to?
Objection, Your Honor, irrelevant. We're not attempting to establish the standard of honor held by the deceased Mr. Larkin.
Sustained.
All right, then, Mr. Welch, answer this. Do you know that gambling in this state is a misdemeanor, punishable by a fine of $500 and 90 days in jail?
Objection, Your Honor, irrelevant and incompetent. Counsel is asking expert opinion from the witness, who is not a lawyer. And furthermore, it is certainly not unusual for people in this state or any other state to gamble in their own homes.
Your Honor, it certainly is unusual to gamble for a sum as large as the one in question here.
It is not the fault of my client that the late Mr. Larkin insisted on playing for unusually high stakes.
Will counsel please refrain from these cross-court arguments? Miss Bryant, you are familiar enough with trial procedure to keep your line of questioning within proper boundaries of admissible evidence.
Very well, Your Honor.
Will Your Honor rule on the objection to the previous question?
Sustained.
Thank you.
Continue, Miss Bryant.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Very well. Rebuttal, Mr. Hughes?
No question.
The witness is excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And now, Your Honor, the testimony thus far is so one-sided as to prove beyond shadow of a doubt that my client acquired the rights to the invention in question as payment of a gambling debt. Now, unless Miss Bryant has further evidence to introduce, I ask the court to rule on a motion for dismissal of the complaint.
Has counsel any further evidence?
I have none, Your Honor.
Then it is the decision of this court that right and title to the appliance known as the Welch injector lies in the person of George Welch, in that he acquired the appliance in acceptance of a gambling debt owed by the inventor, Ben Larkin. I have no choice but to rule for the defendant, George Welch. Case dismissed.
Well, congratulations.
Marty, for the love of Mike, what were you doing?
John, don't get so excited.
But what happened? I never saw you look so bad on a trial. You practically dumped the case in their laps. Where was all the evidence you had? Why didn't you use it?
Because I wouldn't have won the case.
Well, you could have tried at least.
And spoiled the court record?
The court record. What's that got to do
It's
with
got
it?
everything to do with it. Mr. Hughes, I'd like to speak with you.
Oh, Miss Bryant, I must say I'm a little disappointed in you. I would say the case was slightly one-sided, wouldn't you?
Yes. But which side, Mr. Hughes? Oh, Mr. Welch, don't go away. I'd like to talk to you, too.
Well, Miss Bryant, you asked for it. I hope you're satisfied.
Satisfied? I'm delighted. Winning this case is going to cost you two $150,000.
What?
Just as soon as Mrs. Larkin and I can file suit. And we won't lose this one.
Now, look here. If you intend to make a nuisance of yourself, Miss Bryant, I can put a stop to that, too.
I don't see how you can, Mr. Hughes. The law is very clearly in our favor.
Just what is the basis for this suit, Miss Bryant? You've got me interested. Not worried, mind you, just interested.
Then I suggest you read Article 850-11 of the Civil Code, Mr. Hughes. Inasmuch as you haven't been practicing very long in our state, I don't suppose you're familiar with that aspect of the law.
What's she talking about, Hughes?
Oh, it's a mystery to me.
The statute I refer to provides it is illegal in this state to collect a gambling debt. And it also provides that anyone, not just the debtor, Mr. Hughes, but anyone who has evidence that such a gambling debt has been paid may bring suit against the person who collected it for a sum equal to 3 times the amount of the debt. And, Mr. Hughes, I have a court decision to prove that you and Mr. Welch collected a gambling debt of $50,000. Therefore, I am suing you for 3 times that amount, or $150,000.
Hughes, what she's saying, is this true?
Well, I don't know. I've got to look it up.
You'll find it, Article 850-11. The statute isn't used very often, so I couldn't expect you to know it offhand. But I'm sure you'll never forget it now.
Hughes, you idiot.
Now, wait a minute.
You mean we're going to have to pay $150,000 just because you based our whole case on this pack of lies?
Hey, careful.
I'll break you, Hughes. I'll break you for this.
Miss Bryant, you're not joking. We can really collect that much?
We can and we will, Mrs. Larkin.
Marty,
Yes, Judd.
I'm real sorry. I wasn't very nice to you.
It's all right, darling. I couldn't expect you to know I was deliberately helping their case to set up this big triple damage suit.
I sure gotta hand it to you. But you know, this is gonna make me awfully suspicious.
Suspicious? Of me?
Well, sure. From now on, when I win an argument from you, do I win or do you let me win?
That's a professional secret. But you are learning, aren't you, darling?
You have just heard Defense Attorney, starring Mercedes McCambridge with Howard Culver as Judd. Tonight you heard Mary Lansing as Edith Larkin, Frank Nelson as Welch, Parley Bear as the judge, and Lawrence Dobkin as Hughes. Music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Defense Attorney was written by Shelby Gordon and directed by Dwight Hauser. Next week, another exciting adventure with Mercedes McCambridge, Defense Attorney. Be sure to listen. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
Listen to Mercedes McCambridge as defense attorney following this important reminder. On this long Labor Day weekend just ahead, there'll be an estimated 37 million drivers on the road. They are not all careful drivers, but we hope you are. Watch your own driving and watch out for the other fellow, too. Be careful. The life you save may be your own. Perhaps in order to get to your destination a bit sooner, you'll be tempted to step on the gas. Speed too great for safety under prevailing conditions is the violation most frequently reported as contributing to motor accidents. So slow down. Don't let death take your holiday.
Ladies and gentlemen, to depend upon your judgment and to fulfill mine own obligation, I submit the facts, fully aware of my responsibility to my client and to you as defense attorney.
The American Broadcasting Company presents Miss Mercedes McCambridge as Defense Attorney. When Martha Ellis Bryant chose law as a career, she accepted the challenge of defending the defenseless. Mike Pelly was one of the defenseless. Already convicted of murder in the first degree, he sits staring at the floor of his death cell, listening to the approaching steps of his final visitor.
Hello, Mike.
Hello, Miss Bryant.
Hi. Mike, I've just come from the Court of Appeals. And
It's all right, Miss Bryant. You don't have to say it. As soon as I saw your face, I knew the answer.
Mike, I'm sorry. Of course, there's still the governor. I'll try for a stay of execution.
No. Don't do it.
Well, there's always a chance, Mike.
Yes. Always a chance. For what? Another 48 hours, another week, or another month?
Another month of life, Mike.
Oh, no, it isn't. It's another month of waiting for death. I don't want to wait anymore.
Don't give up. Not yet, Mike. Please
don't give up. That's easy for you to say, isn't it? What am I supposed to do? Die with a smile on my face? Am I supposed to say, what a great joke on the state they're executing the wrong man?
I didn't say that.
Oh, no, you didn't say it, but it's easy for everybody else to be calm and logical. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Brown. I apologize.
It's all right, Mike.
No, it isn't. I've given you a rough time right from the start, and you don't deserve it.
Not the way you've been pitching.
It's my job.
Oh, I don't know what gets in him. I just can't explain it. Well, if I was guilty, if I was dying for a reason, maybe then I could die like a man. But I'm going to die for something I didn't do, and I... Oh, yes, I had a fight with Davidson. Sure, I admitted that. But that's all. He was alive when I left. I didn't kill him. I'm just a storekeeper. I'm not a murderer.
Mike, have you told the truth all the way? Are you sure you didn't go back to Davidson's store after the fight?
Oh, no, I told you 100 times. I closed my shop for the night and I went home. I saw Davidson through the window of his store. He was counting cash. He was getting ready to close up, too, and...
In court, you said that you lowered the awning on your store before you went home.
Well, sure was the last thing I did every night before closing. The morning sun hits the store front. It'd fade the fabrics in the show window if I didn't do something to keep it out.
Yes, I know all that, Mike, but you've never explained why you left that iron crank handle outside the store after you cranked the awning down.
Well, I just forgot it, that's all. I've forgotten it other times. It was always there in the morning.
It wasn't there when they found Davidson's body. It was on the floor of his store beside his body, and it had been used to kill him.
Well, it wasn't used by me. Is that why I'm here? Can they kill me because something I owned was used to kill somebody else?
It didn't set well with the jury, Mike. You were convicted because of that crank handle and the testimony of Mrs. Robert Latham.
Mrs. Latham was lying.
She told the jury she saw you run out of Davidson's store and jump into your car. She gave the license number of the car. She described it perfectly. A red Nash Rambler. Said she'd just driven up to park in the space right behind your car.
Why wouldn't she look at me while she was testifying? Why'd she keep turning her head away?
I can understand that. It isn't easy to help send a man to an electric chair.
Well, I left the store. It was my own store, and I walked to my car. I got in and I drove home. Davidson was in his place, and he was alive, and nobody else was around. And nobody drove up to park behind me. That woman lied.
She had no reason.
Then she did it without a reason.
Mike, there's always a motive in lying as well as in murder. And Mrs. Latham is absolutely without motive. She'd never seen you before. She had nothing against you. She didn't know Davidson or anybody close to him. I checked.
Well, then she was mistaken. She saw somebody else.
The license number she gave was yours, Mike. And you do have a record.
It's not true. I don't care if she had 1,000 license numbers, and they were all mine. She didn't see me run out of Davidson's store. Oh, it doesn't make any difference now, anyhow. I couldn't convince a jury, and I can't even convince my own lawyer.
Mike, I tried to believe you.
I know you have. You've tried. It's not your fault. Like you said, there's a motive for everything, and everybody thinks I had a motive for killing Davidson.
Well, you fought with him.
Oh, yeah, I fought with her. You ever see a fight between two shopkeepers, Miss Bryant? Two men who spend their lives indoors, never getting any sun, any exercise? Oh, yeah, that's some fight. A lot of yelling and pushing, a lot of punches that didn't hit anything and wouldn't have hurt if they did. Oh, yeah, that was some fight.
If only you hadn't gone looking for trouble.
Well, I know that now, but he broke his promise. When he rented me the store, I told him I'd set up a haberdashery. You know, shirts, ties, robes, and shoes. And he was selling suits in his own place. And two businesses like that, well, they could work in together. They'd help each other. Then he started to put a haberdashery line in his own place, trying to cut me out. Well, I just wanted to get out of my lease so I could move. That's just all there was to it. We argued, yes, but I didn't kill him.
Mike, can you think of anything at all that you haven't told me before?
No.
Because if there is anything, this is your last chance to tell me now.
No, there's nothing else. All I want to say is, no matter how I've acted or what I've said to you, I am grateful for your help.
Well, then why don't you prove that to me? Mike, sign this appeal to the governor. Give me a little bit more time to help you. Mike, how about it?
No.
But I might be able to do...
Please, Miss Bryan. I've resigned myself to what they're going to do tomorrow night. I'm not a brave man, but I've mustered whatever courage I have to take me from this life into the next. And if there's another delay, I'll lose that courage. And there's no hope for me. You know there's no hope for me.
Is there anything you want? Is there anything that I could have sent in here for you.
Huh? You go to church, Miss Bryant?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then there's something you can do. You can say a prayer for me. Yeah, and while you're there, you say a prayer for Mrs. Robert Latham, too. Because I swear by all that's sacred, that woman lied.
Marty, sometimes I wish you weren't an attorney. I hate to see you going into places like that.
Well, thank you for driving me up, Judd.
I'll have to come up here again tomorrow.
You, tomorrow, why?
City desk has assigned me to cover the execution.
Ah, Judd.
It's a rotten assignment. But you just have to remember that the man in the chair is dying because he killed somebody else.
Suppose the man in the chair is innocent.
You mean you're not convinced Mike Pelly killed Davidson?
I was convinced until just a few minutes ago.
Marty, don't let your sympathy get the best of your judgment.
No, this isn't sympathy, no. Mike Pelly's given up all hope of living. But he hasn't changed his story. And if he were guilty, I think he'd admit it now. Instead, he asked me to say a prayer for Mrs. Latham because she lied.
Marty, why should she lie? She's a prominent and respected woman. She's Robert Latham's wife.
You're pretty sold on Robert Latham, aren't you?
I respect him. He left a big business to go to Europe and help with a rehabilitation program. He's going to wind up as an ambassador, Marty. And he'll deserve it. How can you doubt the wife of a man like that?
Just the same, I'd like to hear her story once more. Because if Mike Pelly is innocent, we've only got till midnight tomorrow to find out.
Join me in another cocktail, Miss Bryant.
Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. Latham.
Oh, it's no trouble. I just ring for one of the servants.
No, really, no. I just want to talk about Mike Pelly.
Oh. Dropped my glass. I'm getting so clumsy lately. Look, it's after 4 o'clock, Miss Bryant. I have some guests coming. I should be preparing for them. Couldn't you... could you come back another day?
I'm afraid not, Mrs. Latham. Mike Pelly's execution is scheduled for tomorrow night, you know.
But he'll get a reprieve. The governor will surely give him a reprieve. You will get one, won't he?
No, Mrs. Latham. There will be no reprieve.
Tomorrow night. So soon.
Why are you so surprised, Mrs. Latham? It's been in all the newspapers.
Well, I don't read that sort of news, Miss Bryant. I avoid anything connected with murder and that sort of thing.
Even when you have been the principal state witness against the man who's to be executed?
Well, what can I do? What do you want to see me
I don't
about?
like to see a man die without reason, that's all. Are you sure you didn't make a mistake in your testimony?
Yes, I'm sure.
You're certain that the man who ran from Davidson's store was Mike Pelly?
Miss Bryant, you asked me all this at the time.
I'm asking you again. Are you certain?
Yes, I'm certain.
You're certain it was Pelly's car you saw, too?
I told you it was a red car. I took the license
Did you
number.
see him inside the store? Did you see him kill Davidson?
No, I told you. I just driven up to park when he came running out.
Well, then you didn't know he'd committed a murder in that store.
No, how could I?
You didn't know that a crime of any nature had been committed?
No.
Well, then why did you take the license number of Pelly's car, Mrs. Latham?
Miss Bryant, I don't...
Do you make a practice of taking license numbers of all the cars you happen to park behind?
No, but I saw him running. All the stores seemed to be closed for the night, and I thought that he'd been robbing one of them. That's why I took the number.
But you didn't call the police.
No. Oh, after I thought about it, I decided that nothing was wrong. There was no burglar alarm.
But you called the police 2 days later, though.
After I'd read about the murder.
I thought you avoided reading that sort of news.
Miss Bryant, I don't have to discuss this with you. I have guests coming, and I must ask you to leave.
All right, Mrs. Latham, I hope you have a very pleasant evening.
I haven't intended to be rude, but I do want to forget all this, and I'm not feeling well.
No, neither is Mike Pelly. I don't know what your evening is going to be like, but I know what his is going to be like. Sometime tonight, they'll shave out a round spot on his head. They'll slit the leg of his trousers, and they'll ask him what he wants for his last meal tomorrow.
Why are you telling me this?
Just in the hope that you might be interested.
Why should I be? What is it to me? He killed a man, didn't he? It's what he deserves, isn't it?
Goodbye, Mrs. Latham.
No, wait, just a minute, Miss Bryant. Why don't you do something for him? Why don't you help him?
Why don't you, Mrs. Latham?
I will. I'll do anything. I have money. I'll pay you whatever it costs. You could get his sentence commuted to life in prison, but there are ways of doing that, aren't there?
You really do want to help him, don't you?
Yes, I'll do anything.
Well, then you've got a deal, Mrs. Latham. There's only one thing I want you to do. Tell the truth.
Get out of here! Get out!
And that just about sums up my little interview with Patricia Latham, Judd.
That sounds like it was quite a session. But after all, Marty, she repeated the same answers that she gave you in court.
Yeah, but not in the same way. In court, she was just nervous. Now she seems pretty close to being hysterical.
Well, that's strange, all right.
No, it isn't really strange. A death sentence is just words. You see the condemned man. He's sentenced, but he's still alive. That woman's just realizing that Pelly is really going to die and that the words are about to become fact. Patricia Latham's going to pieces. Only one thing could cause that, Judd. Tremendous struggle with her own conscience.
Now, wait a minute, Marty. You're not thinking that Patricia Latham murdered Davidson, are you?
I don't know. I'm just convinced that Mike Pelly didn't.
Marty, get back to the roots, the motive. For days I helped you check on her. She never knew Davidson or Mike.
No, maybe not, but there's a connection someplace. There's a link that we've got to find. Judd, take me to Davidson's store.
Again, Marty? We've been there 100 times.
Not since the trial ended 4 months ago.
Somebody else probably has the store by now. Pelly's place, too?
No, Davidson owned the property, and both places are padlocked till probate. Nothing will be changed.
Well, what do you want to see this time?
Same things as before. The windows, the awning, the place where Mrs. Latham said she parked, and the line of vision between there and the entrance to Davidson.
Marty, I don't want to be vulgar, but... Well, whatever happened to the evenings we used to spend necking?
Ah, Judge, you know how I feel about you. But I don't think I could ever feel free for an evening again if it came at the expense of Mike Pelly's life.
With a few well-chosen words, Counselor, you've just made me feel like a heel.
I didn't mean it that way.
I know, honey, but you're right. Well, I'm ready for duty every night for the next month.
We don't have a month. It's 10 p.m. We've got exactly 26 hours.
Well, that's it, honey. She could see everything all right. Her story still holds up.
Yeah.
The shopping district gets pretty deserted at night, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. All the shops are closed by 8 o'clock.
Hey.
What?
Everything is closed by 8, so what was Mrs. Latham doing here that night? Pelly said he'd closed up. Stores here aren't the kind she'd shop in anyhow, menswear.
You should have paid closer attention at the trial, Judge.
Huh?
Mrs. Latham said she'd just been driving through on the way to a theater party. She dropped a lighted cigarette on the floor of her car. She pulled over to the curb to pick it up.
Well, there goes my claim to fame as a shamus. But, don't I rate a kiss for trying?
No, Judge, somebody's coming.
Huh? Oh, it's just a special cop. He's trying the doors to the shops, making sure they're locked.
Evening.
Good evening. You didn't try the doors to Davidson's or Pelly's.
No need to with those padlocks on the doors.
But, Judge, the door to Davidson's store wasn't locked the morning his body was found. How come that special policeman didn't discover the open door the night of the murder?
That's a thought.
Hey, fella.
Me? Yeah, we'd like to talk to you.
What's the trouble, ma'am?
Oh, there's no trouble, officer. Do you work in this district here every night?
Yeah, Merchants Police and Protection Service. Why?
How long have you had this section?
Oh, a little over 2 years, I guess.
Were you on patrol around here the night that Mr. Davidson was killed?
Guy who owned the suit store, yeah. But I wasn't around just when it happened.
Oh, what time do you make your rounds? I mean, do you have a fixed schedule?
Uh-huh. I check this block like now around 11 p.m. I come through again about 2 a.m., then about 5 a.m.
The coroner's report showed that Davidson was killed at about 8:15, Marty.
I know. Officer, how come you didn't discover that the door to Davidson's store had been left unlocked that night?
I had no reason to discover it, lady. Davidson didn't take our service.
That answers that, Marty.
Well, thank you very much.
Welcome. Night.
Night.
Good night.
Oh, just a second.
Yeah?
I saw you drop something in the doorway of that last store that you tried.
Just a card showing the door's been checked. I drop one on each call.
I see. Well, you tried practically every door on this street. Do all the merchants subscribe to your service?
Just about.
Was Mike Pelly a subscriber?
No. He was pretty new around here, though. Maybe the salesman hadn't got to him yet. Guess him and Davidson was the only ones on this block who didn't take the service.
Well, thank you again.
You bet. So long.
Judd, what do you think of him?
He's just a working guy, Marty. A lot of ex-servicemen on jobs like this. Some of them study for the regular police force. And this watchman stuff is sort of a fill-in and helps them get experience.
Then you think he's all right?
I imagine so. I can't say as much for the outfit he works for, though.
Why, what do you mean?
The Merchants Police and Protection Service, as they call it, is a racket. It's run by Chuck Duffy, a graduate of the Federal Pen in Atlanta. His salesmen are torpedoes from the same school.
Wow. Pretty hard to say no to salesmen like that.
Not many people do say no, as you can see from the cards in the doorways.
The only ones who didn't subscribe were Davidson and Mike Pelly. Now one is dead and the other is about to be executed.
Yeah, and that could add up to something.
And we got to find out. Let's go.
Well, there's only one joker in the deck, though, Marty.
Yeah, I know. Patricia Latham.
Mm-hmm.
Only I could find some way to discredit her testimony, some way to convince the state that she might be lying.
Well, you've checked her 100 times, Marty. She's a reputable woman. How could you discredit Robert Latham's wife?
She wasn't always Latham's wife. We don't know anything about her before she came to this part of the country. There might be something in her past that we haven't uncovered.
You mean she might have been in jail at some time or involved in some crime?
Well, that's possible.
We'd have found out about it, Marty.
Why? A crime committed in some other place? Some conviction under a false name?
Well, even if such a thing existed, we'd never find it. Not without fingerprints or some form of identification that could be checked reliably with out-of-state police. And there are 48 states. We don't even know where she came from.
We could find out from the Hall of Records. Her marriage license.
Marriage license? Hey, there's a better way than that. A way we can get fingerprints, too.
How?
Forget her marriage license. Her driver's license is the thing we want. The application will not only tell us where she came from originally, but her thumbprints will be on it as well.
No, not necessarily. That fingerprinting is optional, not mandatory. She might not have given her prints.
Why would a reputable woman refuse, Marty? If she did refuse, it'd mean she had something to hide. With Mike's life at stake, the police might be interested in just a little fact like that.
Oh, Judd, I think you're wonderful.
Well, that's what I keep telling you. Hey, look, I've got friends at the Motor Vehicle Bureau. You keep your eyes open for an all-night diner or a drugstore. I'll phone and have them start digging.
No, you better go yourself, because there isn't much time.
Well, what'll you do?
Go to police headquarters?
For what? We haven't actually got anything on Mrs. Latham yet.
Don't forget Chuck Duffy and his possible motive. I want to check the reports on his gang.
Past crimes don't connect them with this one.
No, but you know strong-arm men, Judd. Some of them use guns, some use knives. They all have favorite weapons. I want to see if any one of Duffy's hoodlums had a habit of committing assault with makeshift weapons. Common things like a piece of pipe.
Or an awning crank?
That's the idea, Judd.
Yeah, it might give us a lead at that.
So you check Mrs. Latham, I'll check Duffy. Drop me at a cab stand and meet me at police headquarters when and if you get anything. And hurry, Judd, hurry.
Morning, honey.
Hi.
Quite a stack of police reports you got there.
Yeah, and they're all on the Duffy mob. What did you find?
You're going to be disappointed, Marty. I found nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Oh, Judd, what do you mean?
I mean that Patricia Latham not only didn't leave her fingerprints on her application for a driver's license, she hasn't even got a driver's license.
She hasn't got a license. Are you sure of that?
Why, sure, Marty. It's daylight outside. I've been going over those files all night.
But, Judd, that proves she gave false testimony. She said she drove up, and she parked behind Mike's car on the night of the killing.
And she can still say the same thing, Marty. The only thing it would prove is that she was driving without a license. And that won't save Pelly from the electric chair.
Well, could her license records be lost?
No. The only possibility is that an old license expired. She forgot to renew it.
Can't you check on that?
Check it easily if we knew the year she made her first application, but we don't. The boys at the Bureau are still digging for me. If they come up with anything, they'll call me here.
Well, what time is it?
It's almost 8 a.m. And what have you found in the Duffy gang?
A stack of assault charges against a man named Roy Nichols. Usually assault with a dangerous weapon. And his choice of weapons has always been made on the spur of the moment. Things like a flat iron, a jack handle, a rock.
Just the sort of boy to work somebody over with an awning crank if he saw one at hand.
Yeah.
He look anything like Mike Pelly. I mean, could he be mistaken for Pelly on quick sight?
No, Here's his photograph.
Oh, no. Well, I hope the boys at the Motor Vehicle Bureau find something.
Well, we can't wait for them. You call them and tell them you're not going to be here.
Where can I tell them to reach me?
At Mrs. Latham's. We've failed at everything else.
horrible thing to a man I'd never seen before.
I don't know your motive, Mrs. Latham.
You'll never get another chance to tell the truth. Tomorrow will be too late.
Think about it, Mrs. Latham. Mike Pelly has only 12 hours to live. You're the only one who can save him.
I offered you money to help. I offered to do anything.
Oh, I think that's for me.
No. It's the call that I've been waiting for. It's my husband. I placed a transatlantic call last night, and they've been trying to locate him in Germany. I've got to talk to him. Please go into the other room.
Come on, Marty. Must be a phone extension in here someplace, Marty.
I don't see one.
There, in the corner.
Here.
I see you've located the extension, Mr. Bob. It's all right. It is your call, not mine. I'll be in here when you finish.
Hello? Yeah, George, shoot. Applied 5 years ago, huh? And comes from where? Yeah, I got it. Oh, what's that? Spell it. A-C-H-R-O. I got it. Achromatopsia. Yeah, it may help. Thanks. Bye. That was the Motor Bureau, Marty. They located an old application, but no license. She was rejected. Physical disability. Achromatopsia, whatever that is. You ever hear of it?
I don't know. I might have. Is that all they could tell you?
That's all, except for her place of birth. Came from Brookville, West Virginia.
Brookville, West Virginia?
Mm-hmm.
Judd, that's where that fellow, that Roy Nichols came from.
The hoodlum, you have the file on?
Yeah. And
Marty, what's the matter?
Well, there's something else to that word, that achromatopsia. Oh, Judd, if that means what I think it means, come on.
Right.
Mrs. Latham.
Why can't you leave me alone?
Yes, we will in just a minute. When did you see Roy Nichols last?
I don't know anybody by that name.
Don't lie, Mrs. Latham. Not again. You came from the same town in West Virginia.
Well, I don't remember
All
the
right,
name.
Mrs. Latham. It's my mistake, I guess. I only have one more question for you. It's a very simple question. You can see Mr. Barnes quite clearly, can't you?
Yes?
Tell me, Mrs. Latham, the necktie he's wearing, what color is it?
Marty, what?
What color is it, Mrs. Latham?
It's...
Go ahead. You can't answer me, can you? Because you're colorblind, aren't you?
Sure, achromatopsia. That's what it means. She is colorblind.
She couldn't have seen Mike Pelly get into a red car, she described, because all colors look gray to her. She described a red car because somebody told her to describe a red car. Oh, who was that, Mrs. Latham?
Roy Nichols. I was in love with Roy once, years ago, back home. I didn't know what he was. I was only 17. He came here after Davidson was killed, and he told me what to say. He had pictures of us together, old letters of mine. He said he'd ruin Robert's career if I didn't say and do what he told me. I wasn't thinking of myself. I was thinking of my husband.
You think your husband is the kind of a man who'd want an innocent man to die to protect his career?
No, that's why I was calling Robert. I wanted to tell him everything, say goodbye. I wasn't going to let Pelly die. In the desk there's a telegram I was getting ready to send to the governor as soon as I spoke to Robert.
Telegram is here, all right, Judd. A box of sleeping tablets. I should take them out and throw them away, Mrs. Latham, but I'm not going to because I want you to think. Think of the man that you married. Not only who he is, but what he is. He must love you very much. Yes, I can see that you love him.
I do love him.
Well, then prove it to him. Have enough faith in him to let him see you through this. You're probably the most important thing in his life. Don't take yourself away from him.
I won't. I promise.
I'll take this telegram to the police. There are a few people they'll want to see. They can arrange to stop Pelly's execution. You better come down to headquarters yourself after a while.
I know. Will you help me?
Yes.
That must be Robert's call.
We'll leave you then. Come on, sir.
Right.
I don't know what to say.
You know what to say. Remember, you're talking to the man who loves you.
Hello? Yes, this is she? From Frankfurt? Yes, I'm ready. Robert? Oh, Robert, please don't hate me. I've got something to tell you.
Come on, Judd. Maud, will you stop admiring your silly old newspaper and pay a little bit of attention to me?
Huh? Oh, I was just looking over the story. I think I wrote it very well.
All I care about is that headline. Mike Pelly released.
I think it's great. Hey, listen to that tune on the jukebox. You know who's doing the vocal? Mercedes McCambridge.
You were expecting maybe Mario Lanza?
I never knew she was a singer.
Well, if she is, she'll need more than that record to prove it to me.
Oh, you attorneys. Always want proof. Proof. You know something, Marty? I can't get Mrs. Latham out of my mind. How could she have ever been mixed up with a torpedo like Roy Nichols?
Well, you don't know very much about women, do you, Jeff?
Huh?
There are two men in every woman's life, the man she marries and the one she's glad she didn't marry. Every woman has a big mistake someplace in her past.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't like the sound of that, Marty. Were you ever in love with somebody else?
Makes you think I've ever been in love with anybody.
Oh, now stop kidding, Marty. I want to know.
I'll tell my husband about my big mistake someday. I'll say to him, and once I was in love with a no-good heel, a newspaper man named Judd Barnes.
Young lady, I shall drive you home, and this romance is ended.
Ah, it's too bad. Because I was just going to ask you whatever happened to the evenings we used to spend necking.
Oh, well, since you put it that way, I'll drive you home by way of the park.
You have just heard Mercedes McCambridge as defense attorney with Howard Culber as judge. Music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Defense Attorney was written by Joel Murcott. The program is directed by Dwight Hauser. Next week, another exciting adventure with Mercedes McCambridge, Defense Attorney. Be sure to listen. This is Your FBI. The official broadcast from the files of the FBI follows immediately. Stay tuned. This program came to you from Hollywood. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
I petition, I attest, I insist that Joseph Moriano was wrongly and unjustly convicted of murder. No matter how long it takes, I'm going to prove it. It will be then, and only then, that the defense rests.
The National Broadcasting Company is proud to present Miss Mercedes McCambridge in The Defense Rests, the first in a new and exciting series of cases from the files of an outstanding woman attorney, Martha Ellis Bryant. When young, attractive Martha Ellis Bryant chose law as a career, she was expected to take advantage of her prominent family background and attend to the minor legal needs of the rich. Instead, she accepted the challenge of defending the defenseless. Joseph Moriano was one of the defenseless. So was the elderly, poorly dressed, grimly determined man who came to her office on the night of May 6, 1950. He opened the door without knocking.
Who's there?
Excuse me.
Yes?
I'm looking for Martha Ellis Bryant.
I'm Miss Bryant, but the office is closed. I thought that door was locked.
My friends tell me you are the one I should see.
Yes, well, it's very late, and I was just leaving. I have a dinner engagement.
No, please. I take only a minute. I've come about Joe.
Joe?
Joseph Moriano. They say he killed a man named Freddie Cellini. You know about this?
No, I don't think I do. When did it happen?
In December 10th, 1939.
1939? Well, that was almost 12 years ago.
Yes. It happened in a restaurant run by Bella Groton. It's down on State Street. You remember now?
No. No, I'm afraid I don't.
In the back of Bella's restaurant, there was a gambling room. But the police were after Bella, so on the night Freddie Cellini was murdered, the back room, it was closed up tight.
Hi, Bella. I come in to get warm.
Yeah, Freddie. Yeah.
No, honest. That wind out there really cuts you up. Boys, coldest December 10th on record, you know that?
Yeah. Ready to close up. It's late.
Yeah, sure. No customers tonight?
Not the kind of customers you mean.
Oh, sure, I know. Gotta be careful, Bella.
Yeah. Come on out to the kitchen, Freddie. I'll give you something to warm you up.
Okay, all right.
What makes you so nervous?
Nervous? I'm not nervous. What's that?
Someone?
Who is it? Who?
There's a man coming in the restaurant.
Who? Look, Bella, some of the boys have been saying I went to the cops about places like
Shut
this.
up. He's coming back here.
Yeah, but it ain't true. But they're after me, see?
He's got his face covered up. He's got a gun. It's a stick-up.
No. Guns for me. I was warned about it. Look, tell him, Bella. Tell him I didn't do anything.
Freddie!
Bella!
Freddie!
So that was the end of Freddie Cellini.
Yes, Miss O'Brien. Nobody really know why he was killed. Nobody much care. He was not a good man. But then one day police come for Joe Moriano and they say he killed Freddie. Joe is not at home, only his wife and the two bambinos. The police look for Joe, but they don't find him. And then Joe, he's here. The police look for him. He goes to a police station to say he did not do it.
Yes, and then what happened?
Joe's sent to prison for the rest of his life. He's there 12 years now. But he's not do it. I tell you, he's not do it.
Do you have proof?
I am Tony Moriano. Joe is my son. My son not kill Freddie Cellini. My boy is not a murderer. I know.
Oh, I see. That's your proof.
You not believe me.
Mr. Moriano, I'm very sorry. I know it's hard for a father to believe, but if he was convicted and sentenced for life, there must have been good reason.
My boy, he don't do it. Someday, somehow he get out. I see to that. I live for nothing else.
Why did you wait for 12 years before taking any action?
My friends, they tell me it take big money to find a man who really killed Freddie Cellini. Now I got the big money. $5,000.
$5,000? That is a lot of money.
Not if it buy freedom for my boy.
Suppose it doesn't.
Well, then somehow I get more. Someday, somehow Joe is a get out.
City desk, Crane speaking.
Hello, Judd. Oh, I'm glad you answered the phone.
Now, wait. Don't tell me. Let me guess. It's Martha Ellis Bryant.
Yeah.
I hate to mention this, old friend, but you stood me up tonight. We had a date for dinner.
Yes,
remember?
I'm terribly sorry, Judd. I'm still at the office. I was detained and I couldn't call.
Another man?
Yes. A man with $5,000.
Well, that's the breaks. But how could I hold your interest forever on a mere reporter's salary?
Judd, listen to me.
I don't think I'm bitter. If I can ever be of help...
You can be of help. You can meet me at Bishop's Steakhouse in an hour with some information.
Information about what?
About a 12-year-old murder.
Anyway, after this Freddie Cellini was killed, the police moved in fast. This all had something to do with an official war on small rackets. I guess the cops were afraid his death would cause an outbreak of gang killings. They got a tip on this Moriano.
Where did it come from?
Well, it was never brought out. At least there's nothing on it in the files of the dispatch. They just got the tip on him, and at first they couldn't find him. Later, he surrendered.
That's right. Voluntarily.
Yep. Protesting his innocence every inch of the way. How did you know?
I'll tell you in a minute. The point I'm trying to make, Judd, is this. If a man is innocent, he surrenders to clear himself. Otherwise, he lets the cops find him.
Maybe. But Moriano was brought to trial.
But on what basis? I think I'll have some coffee now.
Okay. Eddie, some hot coffee for Miss Bryant. Coming right up. Well, the basis was confused testimony about what he was doing on the night of the murder. He told one story, the wife another. Until he had a record, he was on probation.
Oh?
It was enough to get him life in the state penitentiary.
Life? On such flimsy evidence?
No. Bella Groton cinched the conviction. She identified him as the killer.
She'd have identified anybody as the killer to save her own skin. She was tied up with every petty racket in town. Didn't the court question her testimony?
Oh, Bella was nobody's fool. The minute the police put the heat on, she slapped a padlock on her back room and became respectable citizen number one.
Yes, but even so...
Yeah, but it all boils down to this, Marty. The state wanted to make an example of Moriano. Like I told you. They didn't want a repeat of the bloody gang wars of 1932.
I still think the sentence was a little...
coffee, Miss Bryant. It's nice and hot.
Thanks, Eddie.
You like the little music, too?
Sure.
So how about a nickel?
Okay. Here.
Judd, it was Joe Moriano's father who came to my office tonight.
The guy with $5,000?
He said he had $5,000. He wanted me to use it to get Joe out of the penitentiary. He says the kid didn't do it, that he was framed.
Come now, you don't
No,
think
he was so sincere, so on the level.
Why did the old man wait 12 years?
It took him that long to get the money.
Where'd he get it?
The money?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't say.
Oh. You'd make a fine reporter. There might be a good story here. Do you have old Moriano's address?
Yes, he gave it to me. He wrote it out on a slip of paper, and I put it in my purse. It's right here, son. Here it is. Oh, this can't be it. This just says Tony, Box 32.
Box 32? Oh, baby, did you get taken?
Taken?
Sure. So sincere. So on the level. If anyone was framed, it was you. Almost.
What are you talking about?
Just this. The old man's probably a front for young Moriano's mom. They've obviously decided the kid's cooled his heels long enough, so they've cooked up some phony idea to spring him.
I still don't see what
Marty,
that is.
Box 32 is the post office address of a little village out on the flats near the river. You know the place. It's made up of packing crates, burlap, and busted hopes.
Oh. Pauper's Paradise.
Mm-hmm. Now, how would a guy who lives in Pauper's Paradise get $5,000?
Come on, Judd. Let's find out. We just want to know one thing, Mr. Moriano. Where did you get the money? The $5,000?
Here, there. It's not important.
No, but it is important. Did Joe have it hidden away somewhere? Or is it from some mob who's trying to spring him?
A mob? No. No, the money is mine. For 12 years I work for it. Day, night. Finally, I even sell my home. Why do you think I live here in this place, Now Joe has no home when he get out. But he get out someday. Somehow. I get him out of it, take the rest of my life.
Life? That can be a long, long time.
Yes. That's what my boy think when he get a sentence for killing he don't do. Life can be a long, long time.
Hello?
Judd, Marty.
Oh, I've been looking through the paper for your yarn on Moriano. What's the matter? Isn't a father's faith in his son even good for a human interest story?
Oh, lay off, Marty. I told you how I feel. I don't believe a word the old man said. I still think he's a tool for young Moriano's mob. The setup just isn't on the level. And I'm not going to write a sob story just to glorify a killer.
Oh. Have you got proof that he is a killer?
They didn't give him life for shooting pool. Besides, he had a record. He was on probation.
Sure, I just read the transcript of the trial. He was public enemy number 1. He robbed a grocery store. He got $2 and a record.
Look, Marty, can you prove he isn't a killer?
I don't know, but I'm going to try.
NBC is bringing you The Defense Rests, starring Miss Mercedes McCambridge as the outstanding woman attorney, Martha Ellis Bryant. An old man's dogged faith in the innocence of his son is a poor substitute for concrete facts. Still, it was that faith, and that alone, that drove Martha Ellis Bryant to state penitentiary, where she is talking to Joseph Moriano.
You say you're not guilty, Joe. But I read the transcript of your trial, and you couldn't prove your innocence then.
No, ma'am. My lawyer wasn't much good. He didn't even let me understand. He was afraid. I don't know why. But Judge Clinton knew I wasn't guilty. He said so.
The judge who gave you life?
Yeah, in his chambers after the trial.
Oh. He said it after the trial.
You can check on that, Miss Bryant. He'll tell you that it's so.
I'm afraid not, Joe. Judge Clinton died several years ago. Are there any other facts that didn't come out in the trial?
They took me from one police station to another every few hours. Taking me around the horn, they call it, so my lawyer couldn't get me out.
Anything else?
No. Only Bella Groton.
What about her?
Well, the first 2 times she saw me, she said I wasn't the man. Then all of a sudden she said I was.
Uh-huh. Joe, what about your wife? I'd like to talk to her. Do you ever see her?
No, ma'am. Rosie's dead, too. She died having a baby about 4 months after I got sent up.
I'm sorry. Where are the children?
In a home. I try not to think about them.
Home.
Miss Bryant, do you think you can help me? Do you believe that I'm telling the truth?
For your sake, Joe, you better be telling the truth. Judd?
Oh, hi.
Hi. I'm sorry to bother you here at the paper, but I want to talk to you for a minute.
Oh, sure. Here, sit down.
Well, isn't there somewhere more private?
In a newspaper office? Ah. Is this about Moriano?
Yeah.
I haven't changed my mind, Marty. I still...
No, Judd, listen. He's innocent. I'd swear to it. Yesterday, he passed a lie detector test.
What kind of proof is that?
I know it doesn't count legally, but it counts with me.
Well, were you able to get any other evidence of his innocence?
No, nothing. Not concrete evidence, that is. But the judge who sent him up told him that he wasn't guilty.
Well, is that Moriano's word? Or did you check with the judge?
I couldn't check with the judge. The judge is dead.
How handy for Moriano. So it's just his word.
Yes. And it was just his word that the examining officer tried to get him mixed up on his testimony prior to the trial. They hammered questions at him for hours. Then they forced him to say one thing when he meant another. And they dragged him from station to station so that his lawyer couldn't spring him. And then there was Bella Groton. On 2 tries, she couldn't identify Joe. But the 3rd time, she did.
What do you mean? That was all, just his word. Didn't you examine the police records?
No, that's why I came to see you. I was stopped today from examining those records. Does that mean anything to you?
No, wait, Marty. This conviction was legitimate. It was upheld by the Supreme Court.
I don't care if it was. That boy was put behind bars by an administration that had to get a conviction and couldn't admit it was wrong.
For what reason?
I don't know. That doesn't interest me. But what does interest me is this. Joe Moriano is doing life for a crime he did not commit. He was a victim of the worst mess of political corruption I have ever seen.
You don't have to write it out for me.
No. I want you to write it out for me.
Martha Ellis Bryant, hints corruption in Moriano case. The state's attorney's office today endeavored to stop prominent attorney Martha Ellis Bryant from examining records behind the conviction of Joseph Moriano in 1939. Miss Bryant says that she was... Police still withholding vital information, says Martha Ellis Bryant. Today, in another exclusive interview with this paper, the well-known woman lawyer who was attempting to reopen the Moriano case stated that...
Hello?
Judd, Marty.
Oh, I've been waiting for you to call. Gee, how can I ever thank you?
Oh, for what?
For helping me speak my piece through your paper.
Oh, you're always good copy, Marty.
That's nice of you to say so. But the copy has come to an end.
What? You're pulling out?
On the contrary. I just got to look at those records. I found what I was looking for.
Yeah, what?
Oh, it's a Lulu... Uh-oh. Judge Stan Ellenson from the state's attorney's office just walked in the outer door. I'll call you. No, let's get together at the steakhouse about 7.
It's a date.
All right. I'll tell you about it then.
Miss Bryant?
Hello, Mr. Ellenson. Won't you sit down?
I won't take much of your time, Miss Bryant. I think you know why I've come.
Certainly. It's about the Moriano case.
You've been doing a lot of talking.
I know, and I gather the state's attorney doesn't care much for the things I've said, which doesn't surprise me.
It's not only Hendricks. It's the commissioner and the governor.
I've only told the truth.
You've been smearing the police force and discrediting the present regime for what happened in another regime.
If I have, it's because I want action, Mr. Ellenson.
You're going to get it, Miss Bryant. That's why I came here today.
So that's it, Judd. The governor wants to settle this thing once and for all. He'll set up a special hearing of the pardon board next week, and if I can prove that Moriano is innocent, he'll get a pardon. And if not, I'm to drop the whole matter at once.
Yeah. But will you?
No. Moriano is innocent. I know it beyond any doubt.
Your folks want to order?
What? Oh, yeah, a hamburger, Eddie. Well done with everything. And coffee, black.
Yeah, I'll have the same. No onions on the burger.
Cancel the onions on mine, too.
Ah, you sly vixen, you.
Well.
That be all?
Yeah, that's all.
No music?
No music.
Okay, so no music.
Now, just what evidence do you have that Moriano is innocent?
Well, after I got at those records, I found the bailiff of the court where Joe was tried.
Mm-hmm.
And he gave me a signed affidavit that Judge Clinton had promised Moriano a new trial. Of course, that evidence is inconclusive. Judge Clinton is dead.
Yeah. And the lie detector test is inadmissible.
I know. That was just for my own morale. But I do have the picture I lifted from the police record files.
What picture?
Judd, Bella Groton testified that she didn't see Moriano from the time of the murder until she identified him on the 31st.
Well?
Well, this picture shows a cop taking Moriano into a precinct station, and with them is Bella Groton.
Bella Groton? When was the picture taken?
On the 30th, obviously. That's when he surrendered. That's when they were taking him from station to station.
Now, Marty, you can't say obviously it was taken then. You have to prove it.
But it's right.
It could easily have been taken after she identified him. Admit it. You have no evidence. You've got no case.
Well, then I've got to find Bella Groton.
Where? After all the stuff that's been printed, she would have come out to defend herself. If she were around.
She lied. She knows she lied. She's kept hidden so that she wouldn't have to admit it.
Then what makes you think you can change her testimony?
Yeah, I'll meet that problem when I get to it.
Well, how are you going to get to it? That's what I want to know. Where are you going to find Bella Groton?
I got an idea. She used to run around with a fellow who ran a carnival. That's a good place to hide. Those people take care of their own.
Yeah, those outfits float all over the country.
This one floated, but it was a local affair.
But you can't...
I'll find it if I got to cover every carnival in the state. And, Judd, I'd like you to cover me.
What?
Talk to your city editor about it. See if he'll give this search a big build-up in the paper.
Well, a build-it might drive her farther into hiding.
But it might smoke her out. Anyhow, I got to risk it. I've only got a week. Never heard of Bella Groton, huh? Thanks anyway, mister. You were my last hope. Hey,
sister. You calling me? Come on over and try the game. Just look at them beautiful prizes. There's a prize with every toss of the ring.
Oh, no, thanks. I don't like to...
Step right up, ladies and gentlemen. Play the game. Hey, you that Bryant dame, ain't you?
Yes, why?
Oh, I've been reading about you. Step right up, folks. A prize with every toss of the ring. You want to know about Bella Groton?
Can you tell me?
Come on, folks. Don't be bashful. Don't be afraid to take a chance. Come on. What's in it for me?
That depends. What do you want?
Oh, me? I want to marry Sam. She should not have took him from me. I told her she'd pay.
Where is she?
Oh, with Sam. They quit the Carney business months ago. She never thought I'd find her. Here you are, sister. The address is on this card.
Thanks. Here's something for you.
Oh, okay. I'm much obliged. Okay, folks. Let's go now. See the beautiful prizes. Step up and toss the ring, ladies and gentlemen.
Come in. Who are you, sister?
My name is Martha Ellis
Get
Brown.
out. You're wasting your
I
time.
want to talk to Bella Groton.
Get out. She ain't here.
I only want to know if she could have been mistaken when she identified Joe Moriano.
I said she ain't
It won't
here.
do any good to hide her. I intend to find her, you know.
Oh, that's a good story. Get out.
Now, look.
You caused me enough trouble.
I don't see why it's Bella I want, and she's caused a little trouble herself. I want her to change her testimony about Joe Moriano. I want her to tell the truth.
She'll never change her testimony. You get that? Never.
Well, why not? Surely she...
Okay, sister, okay. I'll tell you why not. Last week, Bella took poison.
She's dead?
Yeah, she's dead. Out in the graveyard. Now get out of here.
All right. I'm going. I didn't want you to read about it in the paper, Mr. Moriano. That's why I came out here to tell you. But I'll have to call off the hearing. And you better take that money, get yourself another house.
I still don't understand.
Mr. Moriano, there's not a chance in the world to get Joe a pardon.
No chance?
No chance. Without Bella Groton, there's nothing I can do. I'm going before the pardon board in an hour and request that the petition be withdrawn.
My Joe is not get out? Not ever?
I'm sorry, Mr. Moriano. Sorrier than I can say.
Where to now, Miss Bryant?
What? Oh, the State Board of Appeals, Al. 1911 Honora Street.
Okay. Hey, I just been reading the afternoon paper. You seen it?
No.
A good article in about a forgery.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cops broke a forgery case by enlarging some writing on a check 1,000 times. They proved...
Hey, wait a minute. Enlarging 1,000 times?
Yeah. What chance the guy got?
Hey, this picture I've got of Bella and Joe together. Al, take me to the police lab. Fast as you can.
The special hearing of the Board of Pardons is now in session. Where's Miss Bryant? Well, is anyone here to speak for Miss Bryant?
Gentlemen, I'm very sorry to be late. I apologize. Mr. Chairman?
Yes, Miss Bryant?
May I address the board?
You may.
Thank you. As you know, I've been assembling evidence in the Moriano case. Such debatable items as a lie detector test, a signed affidavit from the bailiff of the court where Moriano was tried, an affidavit saying that Judge Clinton had promised the boy a new trial.
Well,
I know you're unable to accept these things. You want only evidence. But sometimes the weight of evidence, just because it's on the record, is heavy enough to crush the truth.
We'll discuss the shortcomings of our judicial system some other time.
Yes, I know. All you want are facts, and gentlemen, I have them. About an hour ago, I uncovered conclusive evidence in support of Moriano's petition.
You may produce the evidence.
Well, gentlemen, Bella Groton is dead. A suicide.
What?
But she was the one responsible for Moriano's conviction, and I know that she lied.
Can you prove that?
Moriano was arrested on December the 30th at 5 a.m. He was not booked until 6 p.m. of the 31st, a day and a half later.
That often happens.
I know, but I ask you to look at this picture. It shows Joe Moriano and Bella Groton entering a precinct police station together.
Well?
If I prove that this picture was taken on December 30th, the day before Bella Groton identified Moriano at the police lineup, what then?
In that event, we might be obliged to render a favorable decision.
That's all I wanted to know. The police lab has enlarged a section of this picture for me.
Oh, a close-up of Bella Groton?
No, it's a close-up of a clock on the building across the street from Bella Groton. Will you all look at it, gentlemen? It proves that Bella Groton did see Joe Moriano on the 30th. It proves that Joe Moriano was convicted on perjured testimony. Gentlemen, look at the face of that clock. There's a mechanical date line right across the middle. The sign above it says, "This date is always correct." And the date, gentlemen, is December 30th, 1939. Members of the Pardon Board, the defense rests.
You have been listening to The Defense Rests, starring Miss Mercedes McCambridge, the first in a new and exciting series of cases from the files of an outstanding woman attorney, Martha Ellis Bryant. Mercedes McCambridge may currently be seen in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Inside Straight, Warner Brothers' Lightning Strikes Twice, and the United Artists production The Scarf, currently having its premiere at the Park Avenue Theater in New York. The Defense Rests was written by Cameron Blake, produced and directed by Warren Lewis. Your announcer is Don Stanley.
Listen to Mercedes McCambridge as defense attorney following this important announcement. The United States is engaged in an immense program of defense mobilization. Its success depends upon the maintenance of a strong, healthy economy. Increased sales of United States defense bonds will ensure that success. Here's a job for America in which everybody can share. In addition to helping your country, you also help yourself, because a bond bought is money saved. You can buy bonds on the payroll savings plan or the bond-a-month plan. Whichever method you may use, make tomorrow your D-Day. Buy an extra bond for defense.
Ladies and gentlemen, to depend upon your judgment and to fulfill mine own obligation, I submit the facts, fully aware of my responsibility to my client and to you as defense attorney.
The American Broadcasting Company presents Miss Mercedes McCambridge as defense attorney. When Martha Ellis Bryant chose law as a career, she accepted the challenge of defending the defenseless. Jimmy Leonard was one of the defenseless, a 16-year-old newsboy charged with hit-and-run manslaughter. He is being held at the Midtown Precinct, where Martha Ellis Bryant is summoned by Judd Barnes.
I want you to see him, Marty. I want you to talk to him. Lieutenant Leibus will be back any minute. He'll okay the visit.
You're pretty upset about this boy, Judd.
I've known him since he was 2 feet high, and I don't think he's guilty.
Well, the police must have had some reason for bringing him in.
He owns a hot rod. Keeps it in a public garage near the paper. When he went in this morning, the fender and a headlight were smashed up. He took it to a body shop to have it straightened. The police picked him up and nothing flat.
Because of that man who was run down on River Street last night?
Yeah. A couple of people who were waiting near the ferry slip said they saw a hot rod come zooming along and kill him.
Jimmy's hot rod isn't the only one in town. Half the kids who peddle our papers have ones just like it.
But not with a smashed fender, is that it?
Somebody might have backed into the car in the garage. Jimmy says he didn't drive it last night, and I believe him.
Why, Judd? Usually you're the doubting Thomas.
Marty, it takes somebody pretty cold-blooded to run a man down and then beat it without stopping to help. And this kid isn't cold-blooded.
Judd, he's just a boy. He might have been frightened.
Not that frightened, Marty. Oh, hi, Ed.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Hi, Judd, Miss Bryant.
Ed, Marty wants to see Jimmy Leonard. How about it?
I guess somebody better see him. He's going to need help.
What do you mean by that, Ed?
I mean, he killed a man on River Street last night.
You want to make book on that?
Save your money. I've just come from the lab.
His car was in the garage all night.
Not according to the lab report. There's a blood trace on that smashed fender that matches the blood of the man who was killed. Not only that, but glass fragments at the scene of the wreck fit perfectly into the broken headlight.
Can there be any doubt about that, Lieutenant?
You've seen enough lab reports, Miss Bryant. Take a look at this one.
The car could have been stolen.
Use your head, Judd. Anybody did steal it and kill the man, they'd have ditched it in some side street. They wouldn't bring it back to the garage.
Lieutenant, has the dead man been identified?
Yeah. Name is Fred Rimling, longshoreman. He just finished a job on the docks and was crossing River Street on his way home when that young punk come barreling along.
That kid isn't a punk, Ed.
Look, Judd, we've been friends for a long time, but I got a job to do this morning. I've got to go over to Tenement Row and tell Fred Rimling's wife and 2 kids he isn't going to come home. It's one of the lousiest things a cop has to do. How'd you expect me to feel about that hot rod jockey you're so fond of?
Lieutenant, maybe you have proof that Jimmy Leonard's hot rod killed Fred Rimling. But you haven't proved that Jimmy Leonard was driving the car.
Maybe not, but I can prove that he lied. He claims he was home all last night. I spoke to his old man a half hour ago. The kid hasn't been home since he left the peddler's papers yesterday. Now, if you still want to see him, go ahead. Better you than his old man.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, his father doesn't think as much of him as you do. I let the old man in to see him, he'd beat his brains out. And believe me, I'm tempted. Yeah, I'm sorry I blew, Judd. Thinking about myself, I guess. Got a bad hour ahead of me.
It's my fault as much as yours, Ed. I didn't know about Rimling's family.
I better go. I'll clear your visit with the desk sergeant, Miss Bryant. We'll take you back to the cell whenever you're ready.
Look, Jimmy, Miss Bryant can help you, but she can't do it if you won't talk.
I've told you everything.
You haven't told us where you were last night.
I was home.
Your father says you weren't.
Maybe he didn't hear me come in. He was sleeping. I got up this morning before he did.
I see. Jimmy, how big is the place you live in?
Not big. Kind of small.
How many bedrooms?
1.
Where do you sleep?
Pop and I share the room. We got twin beds.
How about your mother, Jimmy?
She's dead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that.
No, it's all right.
Jimmy, where were you last night?
Jimmy, I've always been a friend of yours, haven't I?
Oh, sure, Mr. Barnes. You've been swell, but
Then why should you lie to me? Where were you last night, son?
I was... No, I can't tell you.
Jimmy, are you refusing to protect yourself, or are you trying to protect somebody else?
No, I can't tell you, that's all. I just can't tell you. So, well, why don't you go away? Why don't you leave me alone?
Come on, Marty. I guess Ed was right.
No, just a minute. Jimmy, did you ever lend your car to anybody? Was there anybody who might have had a duplicate of the ignition key?
No, I was the only one who ever drove it. I only made it a month ago. A bunch of us made them. We chipped in and bought parts so we could get them wholesale.
Mm-hmm. Did any of the other fellows keep their cars in the same garage?
Yeah. A kid by the name of Rembrandt. I don't know his real name. We call him Rembrandt because he goes to an art school at night. And Frankie Cutter. Yeah, they're the only ones. Say, look at lady. What can they do to me?
Well, Jimmy, you're just 16. And if they find you guilty, you'll be sent to the state reformatory until you're 21. That's 5 years.
Jimmy, 5 years. Think, son.
Look now, I didn't kill that man. I didn't drive last night. The car was never out of the garage.
All right, so the car wasn't, so the police lab is crazy. But where were you?
Judd, leave him alone, darling. It's no use. Come on, I want to see those other newsboys.
Jimmy's in kind of a jam, huh?
A bad jam, Frankie.
Yeah, I understand you have a car just like his, Frankie.
Sure, a bunch of us got him. We all made him together.
Uh-huh. Do you keep yours in the same garage?
Got to keep it someplace. What a racket. $8 a month garage rent. I could leave it in the street and save the dough, but the cops keep slapping tickets on it. Hey, you got a butt, Mr. Barnes? I'm out.
Sure, Frankie. Here.
Thanks. Guess I ain't got no matches either.
Here, I've got a lighter.
Ah, that's a good lighter. Look, if my old lady sticks her head in here, grab the weed fast, will you? She screams like an eagle if I smoke in the bedroom.
Frankie, did you happen to see Jimmy Leonard any place last night?
Oh, why? Do you say I did?
No.
To your knowledge, has Jimmy ever gone around with a girl?
A girl? Jimmy? He's too square.
Uh-huh. Is your car in good working order, Frankie?
A dream on wheels. I got a carburetor on that baby. You ought to see it go. I knock off work in the mornings about 4:30 and head for the speedway. A lot of hot rod guys there in the morning, you know. So there's no traffic and we can race. Ain't nothing can touch that heap of mine.
Do you do that every morning?
Sure, it's kicks.
Did you do that this morning?
No, not this morning. I was too tired, beat.
Hmm. Where was your car last night while you were working? Was it in the garage?
Where else?
Is it there now?
Of course it's there now. Rembrandt's too.
Yeah, we know. We've already spoken to Rembrandt.
Well, thank you very much, Frankie. Judd, we better go.
Sure.
Stick around a few minutes. The old lady went out to get some cake. She'll fix you some coffee or something.
No, thanks, Frankie. Thank your mother for us.
I don't want to get up and see you to the door in my pajamas. I ain't got no bathrobe.
That's all right, Frankie. We'll find our way. Goodbye, and thank you.
Sure. Some classy dame you got there, Mr. Barnes. Keep her covered so she shouldn't get cold.
Yeah, I will. So long, Frankie. How do we get out?
I think we came in through that door. This other one must be the kitchen or a closet or something.
Right you are, Princess. Marty, what do you think of Frankie?
Feel sorry for him.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Tenement row isn't the ideal setting to grow up in. My folks used to live in a place just like this.
You grew up all right.
I was lucky, Marty. I learned how to put words together until they made sentences. Street level. There's the door.
Ooh, like the end of a dark tunnel. Judson, I know you have to get to work, so I can take a cab to Jimmy Leonard's house, huh?
Yeah, I'm afraid you'll have to, Marty. I'll drop you at a cab stand.
All right.
You still want to see Jimmy's father?
Yeah, I do. And when you get to the paper, will you check around a little, ask some of the other boys if they saw Jimmy last night?
Yeah, sure. Maybe one of the... Hey.
What is it?
Lieutenant Leibus just coming out of that building across the street. Well, there's his car. Hey, Ed! Ed!
Yeah, he sees you, Judge. He's coming across.
Ah, that must have been where Rimling lived. Leibus said tenement row.
Yeah, I know.
Hi.
Hi.
Hope you didn't come down here to see Mrs. Rimling.
No, Marty had to stop in the neighborhood.
How is she, Lieutenant?
A couple of neighbors with her now, and the minister from the church. She'll be all right, I guess, if she isn't left alone. 2 cute kids. Look, Judd, I want to ask a favor.
Sure, Ed.
Your paper makes a pitch for somebody every once in a while to get help for him. Fred Rimling's family can use some help.
I get right on it, Ed.
No insurance, no nothing. Killed coming from work last night. The first work he'd had in 3 months.
In 3 months? Longshoremen should be busier than that. There's a lot of shipping.
Yeah, well, for some reason he'd been on layoff till yesterday. Longshoremen's union had a meeting yesterday afternoon. He was elected delegate. I guess that helped to get him working again. I better get back to headquarters. Where are you going?
No, I'm going to the paper. Marty's going to see Jimmy's father.
Lieutenant, would you mind doing something for me?
To help that kid up. Well, what do you want?
I want you to check the license plates on Jimmy's car. Then check the registration. Make sure the motor number on the car is right.
What's the reason for that, Marty?
Well, it's just a possibility. Rembrandt and Frankie Cutter have cars exactly like Jimmy's. One of them might have switched parking stalls and license plates. I just want to make sure that Jimmy's car is Jimmy's car.
Look, Miss Bryant, his key fit the damaged car. He drove it out to a repair shop. A fella can always tell his own car, even from others, just like...
No, Lieutenant, but just the same, check it for me, will you? I'll come down to see what you find. After I see Jimmy's father.
I told him 100 times if I told him once that car'd get him in trouble. Now look at him. Behind bars.
Well, tomorrow morning he'll be arraigned and transferred to the county jail. And then you'll be able to see him.
I don't want to see him. Not unless I can get my hands on him. I'd like to break his neck.
Mr. Leonard, what kind of father are you?
The kind he should have listened to. I've been too easy with him. He's just like his mother was. Blood'll tell. That's what she'd do, too. Kill a man and run. She never had the guts to face anything.
But he's a 16-year-old boy. He's alone. He's frightened. And he may go to a reformatory if he's found guilty. Does that mean anything to you?
I never should have kept him. She wanted him. I should have let her have him. They're two of a kind.
Oh, who are you talking about? Some girl?
I'm talking about his mother.
Oh, isn't your wife dead?
How do I know? I haven't seen her in 10 years. She wanted him, but she couldn't get him. But when I got finished with that divorce court, I showed him what she was.
You mean you divorced your wife and you got the custody of the boy?
The court found she wasn't a fit mother.
The court find that you were a fit father?
I did everything for him. Tried to make something out of him.
It's almost unbelievable how far justice can miscarry.
What do you mean by that crap?
You never wanted that boy.
I took him and made a home for him.
You took him so that you could do just what you've done, not because you wanted him, but so that you could punish him. So that you could get revenge for whatever you think your wife did to you.
Say, who do you think you are to come in and talk to me like this in my own house? Now get out of here. When you see that son of mine, tell him I hope they keep him in jail forever.
I will, Mr. Leonard, I will. Because compared to the home you've given him, his life there will be paradise.
There's the check on the serial number of the motor, Miss Bryant. It tallies with the number on the registration slip.
Well, then I'm sorry I bothered you, Lieutenant. It was just an off chance.
Oh, Judd called a few minutes ago. He's on his way over to meet you.
Thank you. Has Jimmy Leonard said anything since I left?
No, he's still clammed up. You know, that fool kid. If he hadn't run away, the charge wouldn't be so bad. A year, maybe, but that hit and run. What happens to a kid's brain, Miss Bryant? It's an accident, not murder. He was speeding, sure, but why didn't he stay to face it?
I guess he was afraid to face something else. His father.
Yeah, you think he hated the kid. You know the kid's guilty, don't you, Miss
Don't
Bryant?
ask me that, Lieutenant. My job is to defend him.
Yeah, sure, I'm sorry. I got some work to do, but you can wait here for Judd, okay?
Yeah, fine.
Oh, sorry, Ed.
Well, speak of the devil. Here's your bow now, Miss Bryant.
Got time to grab a bite with us, Ed?
Cops never eat or sleep. You know that, see you.
Any luck, Marty?
Yeah, all bad.
I've got some bad news, too. Jimmy was definitely lying about where he spent the night.
Why, do you know where he was?
At the Hotel Savarin Plaza.
The Savarin Plaza?
Yeah, there's a newsstand in the lobby. One of the men on the delivery route was making a drop there, and he saw him.
We might have been just walking through. That hotel opens on 2 streets.
Delivery men saw he said Jimmy at the desk registering. He said he called to him, but Jimmy turned his face away. He said he thought maybe he'd made a mistake.
Did you check with the desk clerk?
Yeah, Jimmy was registered, all right. Not only that, but he'd been there before. For some reason or other, he stayed at that hotel about one night a month.
Gee, it's strange, a boy like him in a hotel like that.
Yeah, and there's something even stranger. He'd always call in advance and make a reservation. Marty, you think he was meeting somebody or something?
Yeah. Yeah, I do, and I think I know who. His mother, Chuck.
His mother's dead. You heard him tell us that.
If she's dead, Jimmy's father doesn't know about it. They were divorced 10 years ago. Oh, Judd, that boy's not guilty. He's hiding something.
Well, he won't talk, Marty. You saw that.
Maybe we can find something to make him talk. You go back to that hotel and go through that register. See if a woman has also registered there on the same days that Jimmy did. Get all the information you can on her. Because if we find her, I think we'll find Jimmy's mother.
You may have something, Marty. Why don't you come with me?
Oh, got another stop to make.
Yeah, where?
Down at the docks. I'd like to know why Fred Rimling only got 1 day's work in 3 months.
Hey, you sister.
Yes?
Down these docks ain't no place for a lady. Hoists and everything, you might get hurt.
Thank you very much. I'll be careful.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't go. I ain't finished talking yet.
You let go of my arm.
You've been nosing around the docks all afternoon asking the longshoremen questions. You shouldn't do that. These guys got to work.
I don't think what I do is any of your business.
It's all my business. I'm Joe Boston. You're wasting their time, and they all work for me.
Oh, I see. You're Joe Boston.
Heard of me, eh?
Yeah, this afternoon I've heard quite a lot about you. Fred Rimling worked for you, too, didn't he?
Yeah. Poor Fred. I just sent some flowers. Bad thing. Poor guy getting killed like that, leaving a family. I bleed for him.
Bleed what, ice water?
Look, you're a pretty fresh dame. What do you want around here?
I want to find out why Fred Rimling worked only 1 day in 3 months.
Docks are slow, that's why.
They're loaded with shipping. I've been talking to the men. And I know why he didn't work.
Oh, all right, sister. Tell me.
He didn't work because you have the contracts for all the unloading done here, and you make the men kick back part of their pay.
Yeah? Get one of them to say that in front of me.
Oh, you know they're frightened of you. But Rimling wasn't, was he? He was ready to fight you. That's why the men elected him delegate yesterday.
He was a communist. Always making trouble.
He was not a communist. He went to church regularly, and all the men around here respected him. 1 day's work in 3 months. And a late job, too. One that brought him out on River Street at 3 o'clock in the morning to be killed under the wheels of a car.
A hot rod driven by a crazy kid. You blaming me for that?
No, I'm not blaming you yet. You let go of my arm.
Sure. I'll let go of it. But let me tell you something. Stay away from these docks. Stay out of my business or I'm going...
Or what, Buster? What's the matter, Marty?
Judd,
You're Barnes, ain't you? Newspaper guy, eh?
That's right. And Miss Bryant happens to be the girl I'm going to marry, and I don't like to see her having trouble. Come on, Marty, I'll take you home.
Okay. I'm pretty happy you came along.
I looked for you all over the docks. Lucky I found you.
Yeah. Rimling was breaking up a racket on him, Judd. Boston looks like a man who wouldn't stop at any murder.
Are you sure?
He shakes the men down, a pay kickback. A couple of them hinted at it, but they're afraid.
Ed Liebus suspected Boston of strong-arm stuff before, up to and including murder, but he's never been able to hang it on him. But, Marty, what's the connection between Joe Boston and Jimmy's hot rod?
I don't know. I keep thinking Jimmy's car was switched with another one just like it. But Liebus has proven that's wrong.
Yeah. Over there is where Rimling was killed, Marty. Coming out of Pier 37. Witnesses who saw the hot rod were in that ferry shed there. The car came speeding along from that direction.
Yeah? Oh, hey, Judd, what did you find out at the hotel?
Yeah. The kid's mother was at the hotel on those nights, all right. Her name's Mrs. Helen Goodrich now, remarried. Comes from Pleasanton, 100 miles upstate. I called her, told her what's happened. She broke up, Marty. She's on her way here now.
Oh, good. That boy sure needs her.
She loves him, Marty. I could tell by her reaction.
Judd, look out. Watch.
What? Wow. Oh, that crazy cab driver. He almost skidded right into us.
It wasn't his fault. It's this road. It's like glass.
An oil truck overturned here a few days ago. They tried to sand it down, but it's still slippery. You hear the sand and gravel kicking up under the fenders?
Yeah. Yeah, I do hear it. Judd, I want to see Lieutenant Liebus. I want to see him right away.
Well, why? What are you so excited
The
about?
car that killed Rimling must have driven through that oil slick.
Yeah?
I got an idea. An idea that may prove Jimmy didn't kill Fred Rimling.
Now, wait a minute, Miss Bryant. Wait a minute. Give me that again. Slow.
Lieutenant, the car that killed Rimling must have passed that oily spot on River Street, right?
Yeah, so?
Suppose it was not Jimmy's car.
I got a short answer for you, Miss Bryant. If it wasn't Jimmy's car wouldn't have a smashed fender and headlight.
There are 2 other cars like it in the same garage. The night man admitted he was asleep. Any one of those cars could have gone in and out without his ever seeing them.
Okay, what's your point?
Her point is that Rimling might have been killed by one of the other hot rods. How did you happen to pick Jimmy up, Ed?
You know how, Judd. We put out a bulletin to all repair shops to report a damaged hot rod.
And you got a call on a car with a smashed fender and headlight.
Yeah, and it's good, solid evidence.
But would it still be solid if you could prove that an undamaged fender and headlight were removed from Jimmy's car? Right in that garage? And the damaged ones put on in their place?
Ed, it could happen.
Yeah. I never thought of it, but you're right, it could. Yeah, but how can we prove it?
Your lab can. By that oil slick. The death car came through it. And that oily sand hits up under the fenders and some of it sticks.
It did on my car, Ed. I checked to see.
That's proof, Lieutenant. You have the lab go over Jimmy's car again. If he did drive through there, there'll be traces of oily sand under all 4 fenders. But if you only find it under the damaged fender, then that fender does not belong on Jimmy's car.
Miss Bryant, if I ever kill anybody, you've got a client. Hello, Liebes. Call the lab. Tell them I want a crew at the police garage right away.
Ed, better send somebody to look at those other cars, too. The ones belonging to Rembrandt and Frankie Cutter. If one of them made the switch, he'll have oil and sand under 3 fenders.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll bet on Frankie Cutter's car. Frankie told us he used to go racing every morning. But he admitted that he didn't the morning after Rimling was killed.
Sure. He missed the races because changing that fender and headlight took time.
Where's he live, Jim?
Let's see. It's almost 9 p.m. He should be at the newsstand by now, 5th and Madison.
All right. Hello, give me radio division. A radio, Lieutenant Liebes. Put out a pickup for a kid named Frankie Cutter. He's a nosy. 5th and Madison. Have him brought in here and held till I get back.
I didn't kill him, I tell you. I was working the newsstand.
Save it, Frankie. You're cooked. The lab crew can prove that you switched fenders on Jimmy's car.
Might as well tell the truth.
Come on, Frankie.
Give me a butt, will you? I'm out.
You can smoke later.
Okay. I changed the fenders and the light. But I didn't kill nobody. I was at the stand. Somebody else had the car.
Oh.
If I tell you, he'll kill me. He's a big shot. The stuff, real big. Got connections.
Maybe we can tell you, Frankie. It was Joe Boston, wasn't it?
Huh? How'd you know?
Was it Boston, Frankie? Come on, talk.
Yeah, he came by the stand that night. I had my car in the alley. By the movie, you know? Every time he picked up a paper, Boston, I mean, he slipped me $1. A big guy, you know? So it's about 2 a.m. when he comes by. He wants to know, can he borrow my car? To a guy like him, you don't say no. So I give him the keys.
And when did he come back?
About 3:30. Tells me he had an accident. The thing is smashed up. The fender and the headlight. Give me a butt, will you, somebody?
Here.
He gave me a C-note to keep my trap shut. I didn't know what happened. When I took the car into the garage, the night guy was asleep. So I glommed onto a fender and a light from Jimmy's car. Next morning, when I found out a guy got killed, I was scared stiff. I couldn't say nothing. Boston had laid me out.
Enough, Lieutenant?
Plenty. Radio division. Radio, Liebes again. Another pickup. Joe Boston on a 224. No, I'm not kidding. This time he rides. Come on, Frankie.
Where are you taking me? I didn't do nothing.
You're a material witness. I want to keep you alive until Joe Boston isn't. You're lucky we picked you up.
He's right, Frankie. Boston knew we were asking questions about him. When he picked up his paper tonight, your tip might have been more than $1. He'd shut you up for good.
When they bring him in, you ain't going to put him in the same cell with me, are you?
No, but I ought to just for kicks. Come on, move. While I'm putting this one in, I'll let Jimmy Leonard out.
We'll wait.
Marty, thanks. You saved a good kid.
Jimmy'd have to be good. If he weren't, he'd have gotten into trouble a long time ago with that father of his. That man is a real...
Is Lieutenant Liebes here or Mr. Barnes? I've got to see one of them right away, please.
I'm Mr. Barnes. You must be Jimmy Leonard's mother.
Yes, where is he? Let me see him, please.
It's all right, Mrs.
Goodrich.
Mrs. Goodrich. Jimmy will be here now in just a minute. He's being released.
Released? Released? You mean he's all right? They know he didn't do anything?
Yes, they know.
Oh, thank heaven. Thank heaven.
Mrs. Goodrich, he wouldn't tell them where he'd been that night. Do you know why?
Because of me. My husband. Not Jimmy's father, Mr. Goodrich. He doesn't know I've been married before. I never expected to see Jimmy again after his father divorced me, so I never told Mr. Goodrich.
Oh, I see.
Since the divorce, I didn't see Jimmy again until last year. I came to do some shopping. Saw him selling papers and recognized him. My mother knows. I had to see him after that. We met once a month.
Take it easy, Mrs. Goodrich.
I was afraid to tell my new husband. Afraid I might lose him if I told him now, so late. I guess that's why Jimmy wouldn't say where he was. He knew I was happy. He didn't want to bring me into it.
Yes, but you'll have to tell your husband now.
I did. Right after Mr. Barnes called. I don't know now why I was afraid to tell him before. I got a good man this time. He's out there in the car. He wants me to bring my boy home with us, but I can't. He's still a minor. The courts gave his father custody.
Mrs. Goodrich, you take the boy along with you. You leave the rest to me. I'll get that decision reversed if I have to spend my life in a courtroom.
Thank you. I don't... Jimmy, my baby.
Mom.
Come on, Jeff.
You know, Marty, you worry me.
Why?
Well, there's nothing a man dreads more than the prospect of being married to a woman smarter than he is.
Don't worry about it, Doc.
No? Why not?
Because if I'm really smarter than you are, I'll be smart enough to never let you know it.
Oh. All right, that's a deal. Now give me a kiss.
I don't want to.
Come on.
Well...
Well...
You have just heard Defense Attorney, starring Mercedes McCambridge, with Howard Culber as Judd. Tonight you heard Tony Barrett as Lieutenant Liebes, Tom McKee as Boston, Joel Nestler as Jimmy, George Peroni as Frankie, and Irene Tedrow as the mother. Music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Defense Attorney was written by Joel Murcott. The program is directed by Dwight Hauser. Next week, another exciting adventure with Mercedes McCambridge, Defense Attorney. Be sure to listen. This is Your FBI. The official broadcast from the files of the FBI follows immediately. Stay tuned. This program came to you from Hollywood. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The makers of Kix, tasty, crispy corn puffs, food for action, and the makers of Clorettes, the new chlorophyll chewing gum that makes your breath kissing sweet, present Defense Attorney.
Ladies and gentlemen, to depend upon your judgment and to fulfill mine own obligation, I submit the facts, fully aware of my responsibility to my client and to you as defense attorney.
And now we proudly present Miss Mercedes McCambridge as Defense Attorney. When Martha Ellis Bryant chose law as a career, she accepted the challenge of defending the defenseless. Joshua Masters was one of the defenseless. Suspected of murder, he couldn't defend himself.
Your father told me his will left his estate to his 3 sons, but there won't be 3 sons to share it.
That's all right. We can divide it between the 2 of us.
I don't think so.
Why?
Because I talked to your father yesterday. He was afraid he'd be accused of killing David, and I told him if he was charged with murder, I would defend him. And I'm going to.
Yes, Joshua Masters was one of the defenseless. And we'll bring you his story right after this important message. But first, let's listen to a man who sings the blues because he doesn't take time to eat breakfast.
It's a shame to be a Nixie like me. I suffer from a lack of energy. Won't somebody tell me why I fail in everything I try? It's a shame to be a Nixie like me.
People who are always weary, always dreary, are Nixies. So different from active, cheery Kixies. Kixies are men of action who eat kicks, food for action. Lively boys, girls, and grown-ups who always eat breakfast built around a bowl of kicks. How fine everyone feels, because Kix is an 83% energy food. Are Kix good? You bet. Crispy corn puffs so tender and tasty. Eat Kix, food for action.
Oh, it's grand to be a Kixie like me. Always feeling full of pep and energy. Every morning I eat Kix, so I'm never in a fix. Oh, it's grand to be a Kixie like me.
And now the curtain rises on Act 1 of tonight's Defense Attorney story. Wealthy Joshua Masters is in the law office of Martha Ellis Bryant.
Conducting an investigation is decidedly out of my line, Mr. Masters. I'm an attorney, not a private detective.
I understand that, Miss Bryant, but this is something I believe you could handle better than a private detective.
Well, I'm very flattered, but I'm afraid I don't quite understand.
Your reputation for integrity is common knowledge, so I know I can trust you. You're always famous for proving people innocent. Now, one of my 3 sons is trying to kill me.
And you want me to find out which one is guilty?
Well, in a manner of speaking, yes, but what's more important, I want to know which 2 are innocent. You see, there's a lot of money involved.
Yes, well, how old are you, Mr. Masters?
68.
And your sons?
The oldest, 38. Youngest, 33.
Are they married?
No. All 3 like to consider themselves eligible bachelors.
Yes, I believe I've read about them in the newspapers.
I'm not proud of my sons, Miss Bryant. The parasites, waiting for my money, waiting for me to die, and one's trying to hurry it.
And you are a widower, aren't you, Mr. Masters?
Yes. My wife died in 1939.
And will your sons inherit your money?
As my will is now, the estate is to be divided equally among the 3 boys.
Well, specifically, what is it that makes you think that one of the boys is trying to murder you?
Well, I've got a weakness for speed. I like to go fast. In a car, boat, anything. I've got a foreign car. It's very fast. Are you interested in foreign cars, Miss Bryant?
Oh, well, not right now, Mr. Masters.
Yes, well, I like to get out on the freeway and open my car up once in a while. I started out the other day and got a flat tire. I drove into a service station to get it fixed. 1 lug bolt was holding the wheel on. The other 4 had been unscrewed, holding by 1 thread.
Well, of course, that is dangerous, but it could have been accidental.
Maybe. But I've got a speedboat down at the bay. I started to take it out one day when I noticed that the bilge was full of gasoline, and 1 spark plug wire was disconnected and hanging about 1/4 of an inch above the bilge. Now, if I'd touched the starter, it would have all blown up over the harbor.
Yes, of course it would. And you believe that these potential accidents were planned?
Yes, I do. There are other things, little things, but they all add up when you know my sons.
And you think that one of your sons is responsible for these occurrences?
Yes, there isn't anyone else.
No, that isn't what I mean. I mean, has it ever entered your mind that maybe more than one of your sons is involved?
Oh, I see. Oh, no, I never thought of that. Well, I hope it isn't true.
Oh, well, maybe it isn't true about any of them, Mr. Masters.
It's true, Miss Bryant. David, Ralph, or Gordon, any one of them is capable of killing me for my money.
Tell me, do you support them?
Yes, but I don't give them as much money as they think I should. I believe that wealth carries a responsibility, Miss Bryant. A responsibility to use it wisely. They just want to use it.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Masters, there may be cause for your suspicions, all right? But I'm not going to hazard an opinion, nor am I going to attempt an investigation.
Oh, I see.
However, there is a private detective I can heartily recommend to you. His name is Ted Ruby, and he's in the Hartley building. I've used him on several occasions myself, and I know that he's very reliable and that he's well qualified for this sort of thing. And I advise you to go to see him. You can tell him that Martha Ellis Bryant sent you.
When did all this happen, Marty?
Just yesterday, Judd. So I sent him to Ted Ruby.
Well, Ruby will know how to handle him. At least he'll make some money on the deal. I'm glad you didn't take it.
Well, it wasn't in my line, darling. But I was sorry I couldn't help him. He's kind of sweet.
Yeah, he's kind of a screwball.
Why? Do you know him?
No, but I know quite a bit about him and his family. The boys are always mixed up in some scandal, always expensive to get out of, and the old man pays the fare.
Well, then the boys are worthless, huh?
You bet they are. But the story got out about how every time one of the boys had been in trouble, someone would give an anonymous contribution to some charity, a big contribution. I chased down the story for the Dispatch. It was old man Masters. Whatever the current scandal payoff cost, he'd give an equal amount to charity. Some screwy idea of dollar for dollar, good for evil.
We could use more screwy ideas like that, Judd.
Yeah?
He gets tickets for speeding and goes through the same routine. He's just a screwball.
Yeah, but you haven't talked to him.
No.
I have. I like him. I'm sorry I couldn't help it. Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
Martha Ellis Bryant's office. Oh, yes, he is. Just a minute, please. For you, Judge. The dispatch.
Oh, okay. Hello. Yeah, Steve. All right. Yeah, 1802 Sandalwood Drive. Yeah, I got it. Well, whose place is it? It is. Yeah, all right. I'll get right over there.
Get right over there. There goes our luncheon date, I betcha.
Yeah, Marty, there's been a killing at 1802 Sandalwood Drive. Got to get over there. You want to go along?
No, not particularly. Anyhow, I got a lot of work to do here.
Well, maybe you ought to go, Counselor. Do you know who lives at 1802 Sandalwood Drive?
No. Should I?
Yeah, you should. That's the home of Joshua Masters.
This is a real beautiful home. Huh, Judd?
Yeah, it is. I wonder if Josh Masters donated to charity an amount equal to the cost of maintaining this place.
Why should he?
Well, I just think it's a sin to live in a house this big.
Oh, such a sickness.
It's all right, Sergeant Press.
Okay. All right, get over there, those pictures. Yeah, right. All right.
Ah, hello, Judd.
Hi, Ed.
Well, Miss Bryant, this is a surprise. Was Masters a client of yours?
Well, he was sort of a near client.
What?
No, I'm just here with Judd, Lieutenant Edith.
Oh, I see.
What's the story, Ed?
One of those messy family affairs. Inside job.
You got any leads?
Oh, you know, Judd. Arrest within 24 hours.
One of the boys, huh?
Yeah.
Which one? You know yet?
Sure we know. It was David.
Can I print that?
Well, sure. Why not?
Well, then you're going to arrest him right away.
Arrest who?
David.
Arrest him? How can we arrest him? He's dead.
Dad, I thought... Wait a minute, Ed. You mean that Josh Masters wasn't killed?
The old man? Oh, no, it's David.
Then Josh Masters isn't dead?
Well, no. Should he be?
Well, according to percentage, yeah.
What?
Oh, nothing. You take it, Judd. It's your story.
Well, what happened, Ed?
Well, about all I'm sure of right now is that when Gordon Masters came into the library this morning, he found his brother David lying on the floor, dead. He'd been shot sometime last night with a .44 caliber gun.
You've found the weapon?
No. Medical examiner says it was a .44. And the old man's gun, a .44, is missing from the desk drawer. He says he can't account for it.
What do you think about it, Ed?
Well, like I said, we expect an arrest within 24 hours.
Do you know who it'll be?
Oh, come on. You know I can't answer that, Judd.
All right. Unofficially, Ed, not for publication.
Well, I think that Josh Masters knows where that gun is.
Has he got a motive?
He had a quarrel with David Masters yesterday. That could be a motive. The only fly in that ointment is the fact that he was always quarreling with one or the other of the boys.
Yeah, so I've heard. Where's Josh Masters now?
He's in the library. At least he was just a minute or so before you come in.
Wonder if he'd care to make a statement to the press.
I don't know. You can ask him. He's a free citizen, so far.
Thanks, Ed. I think I will.
Yeah. Look around if you want to, Judd. I got work to do. See you later. Bye, Martha.
See you, Ed. Well, what do you think of this development, Marty?
Darling, Joshua Masters isn't the kind of person who kills anybody. He's just
Well,
nice.
Miss Bryant, I'm surprised to see you here. I was going to come down to your office.
Good morning, Mr. Masters. I came with Mr. Barnes. He's a friend. Judd, this is Mr. Masters.
Glad to know you, Mr. Masters.
I'm so very sorry about your son, Mr. Masters.
Well, thank you. I'm sorry I can't feel more grief than I do. My sons have been a great disappointment to me, Miss Bryant.
Well, do you have any idea who may be responsible for this thing?
No, I haven't. I wish I knew. That Detective Leadus, he suspects me.
Did he say that to you?
No, he didn't need to. I know. Miss Bryant, if he should charge me with this, I'd like to have you as my attorney.
Oh, well, it's a little early, Mr. Masters. However, if you are charged with the murder, and if I believe that you're innocent, I'll defend you. Lieutenant Leadus's 24 hours are just about up. I wonder if he's made his arrest yet.
If he has, Josh Masters is here in the jail, and you've got a client.
Yeah. Hello, Lieutenant.
Well, good morning, Martha. Judd.
Hello, Ed. Anything new in the Masters case?
Yep, we found the gun.
Hey, when?
Oh, about 10 minutes ago.
Well, who had it?
Josh Masters had it.
Are you sure, Lieutenant?
Yeah, it was lying beside him.
It was what?
Yeah. Josh Masters committed suicide with it at 8 o'clock this morning.
In just a moment, we'll continue with Act Two of tonight's defense attorney story. Don't breathe. Don't breathe a word until you chew Clorettes. Because Clorettes makes your breath kissing sweet. That's right, kissing sweet. Clorettes is the delicious new chewing gum that contains chlorophyll. Aha, that magical green chlorophyll you've read so much about. Clorettes with chlorophyll banishes most odors that make breath unpleasing. Clorettes makes breath sweet and wholesome in seconds. Chew Clorettes and your breath becomes kissing sweet, even after eating onions or garlicky salads, even after heavy smoking or telltale beverages. It's the chlorophyll in Clorettes that does the trick. And Clorettes is such a delicious gum you'll chew it for pure enjoyment. Everyone who breathes should chew Clorettes to keep breath always kissing sweet. So carry a package in pocket or purse. Get Clorettes today. Cloretts. Only 15 cents a box wherever chewing gum is sold. Chew Clorettes, the gum delicious. It makes your breath kissing sweet. And now we continue with Act Two of tonight's defense attorney story.
Mr. Masters didn't think they were accidents, Lieutenant. He was afraid one of the boys was trying to murder him. He wanted me to help him find out which one it was.
Well, things sound more like accidents than plans as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, me too, Marty. Old people are always figuring that someone is trying to get them out of the way.
Joshua Masters was not suffering from a persecution complex, if that's what you mean.
That's what I mean.
Not only that, I couldn't get one direct answer from him yesterday.
You didn't catch him in a lie.
No, but I didn't catch him in a truth either.
Lieutenant, please remember he didn't know where his gun was. He might have thought one of the boys had it. Maybe he was unwilling to incriminate any of them.
He said he didn't know where the gun was, Marty.
Look, Martha, I like it this way. Joshua Masters thought one of his sons was trying to get him out of the way. For some reason, he figured it was David, and he jumps him about it. They argue, and Josh shoots him. Then, in remorse over having killed his son, he takes the gun and kills himself. Now, is that logic?
Makes sense to me.
If you didn't know Joshua Masters.
Oh, come on. You didn't know him till 2 days ago.
That's right. I talked to him for 15 minutes, and I got to know him real well, Lieutenant.
Oh, Martha, how could you?
All right. Will you grant that I am at least a fair judge of character?
Well, you always have been, so far.
Joshua Masters might have committed suicide, but he never would have committed murder.
Oh, look, Martha, it was his gun. We couldn't find it yesterday. This morning it's lying beside him. His fingerprints on the handle, the presence of powder burns on his head, and the angle of the bullet's path all point to his suicide. With the same gun that killed David.
That's strong evidence, Marty.
I know all that, darling, but it's too perfect.
And now your story about those so-called attempts on his life gives a motive for murder and suicide by Joshua Masters.
Wait a minute, Lieutenant. Have you found out anything about his will, about his insurance policies and things like that? What about who inherits the money?
Well, no, not yet. But that's standard procedure, Martha. I'm going to question the 2 boys about it now.
Ed, that isn't going to make any difference in the story, is it? I want to call the dispatch.
I don't think we'll find out anything new. Chances are the boys will inherit everything. Well, they should.
There isn't any doubt about what'll happen to the money now. Those 2 will know how to spend it. They always have.
Are you going to question them, Ralph and Gordon, separately, Lieutenant?
No. I'll call them in here together. You want to hear?
Yeah, I'd like to. May I?
You sure?
Ed, what about the noise of the gunshots? Didn't anybody hear it?
No. Both shots were in the library, and Josh Masters had it soundproof. He liked music, and he liked it loud. Collected records, you know. Nobody else could stand it, so Josh had his library soundproof and played his records in there.
That's the motive for killing him right there.
Not if the place was soundproof. Oh, Sergeant, you send Gordon and Ralph Masters in here, please.
Right.
Believe me, Lieutenant, the last thing Joshua Masters had on his mind when he was in my office was committing suicide.
You want me, Lieutenant?
Yeah, I got a few questions I want to ask as soon as your brother gets here.
Sit down.
Look, let's get one thing straight. Just because my father killed David and then shot himself is no reason for you to start tossing orders around here. You're in my home, and when I'm ready, I'll ask you to sit down.
Oh, little touchy, huh?
Why shouldn't I be? Just lost one brother and my father.
Take it easy, Ralph. Sensitivity isn't a characteristic of the police department, you know. What do you want now, Lieutenant?
This isn't a suicide until the coroner says so. And he won't say so until I finish my investigation. And I won't finish my investigation until you answer a few more questions.
That's all we've done for the past few days.
Yeah, well, we can wind this up today. Right now, I want to know who stands to inherit the most from the estate.
Why do you ask that?
Because I want to know.
Now, look, don't get out of line, Lieutenant.
I can answer that, Lieutenant. The money was to be divided equally among the family. The three of us.
How do you know that?
Well, Dad told me a long time ago.
The will hasn't been changed?
Well, not that I know of.
Did your father ever feel he was being picked on? Abused?
He certainly did.
Huh? When'd you notice it?
Every time we asked for a dime.
That's right. He's pretty tight with his dough.
From what I hear, you were pretty loose with it.
What have you got to do with it?
I'm Martha Ellis Bryant. I'm an attorney. Your father was a client of mine. Did you know that he had thought of changing his will?
Any change he made wouldn't hold up after killing David and committing suicide. Losing his mind, not capable of handling his affairs.
We can break any kind of a will now if we need to.
Oh, come on, Judd. They'll be dividing his clothes next.
Yeah, I could use some fresh air. See you later, Ed.
Yeah, so long, Judd. Miss Bryant.
Bye, Lieutenant.
Any court will overrule a will made by a man that killed his son and committed suicide.
Oh. Gordon Masters is really plugging that murder and suicide, isn't he?
Yeah, but I think he's right, Marty.
I don't know. He sounds to me like a man with something to sell.
Or a man that's convinced of something.
Yeah, well, maybe. Can you take me back to my office, sweetie? I wish to ponder.
About this case?
Yeah.
Look, Marty, the police say it's suicide. Why don't you let it go at that? They've got powder burns, bullet angle. You just gave them a motive.
Yeah.
And you've got fingerprints on the gun to back up a suicide theory. Anyway, what are you doing in this case? You're a lawyer, not a detective.
You're right, darling. I am a lawyer. And yesterday I told Joshua Masters that if he was charged with murder and if I thought he was innocent, I'd defend him. And that was a promise.
Sure, but he's dead.
Yeah, but he's still charged with murder, the murder of his son, and he can hardly defend himself.
How far can you go with noblesse oblige?
My darling Judson, there are people whose goodness is apparent even in a short conversation. And I think Joshua Masters was one of those people. And I don't think he killed his son. And I don't think he committed suicide.
That's what I gathered.
Anyway, the fact that he's dead doesn't cancel my promise to defend him. I just wish I knew how to begin. And neither one of those fine, upstanding boys was concerned beyond the question of who inherited the money. Their father lying in the next room dead. And they're planning on how to break his will.
Yes, Marty, but that still doesn't make either one of them a murderer.
Either one of them could have killed David to get a bigger share of the estate and then killed Joshua to get the money sooner.
It's a good theory, Marty, but the police have a better one with evidence to back it up. Joshua Masters' fingerprints on the handle of that gun.
Somebody could have put his hand around that gun after he was dead.
All you've got to do is prove that, and the rest of your theory will hold up.
Yeah, well, there must be some way to prove it.
I never heard of a way, short of a confession. A little late for that. Marty, don't start wringing your hands over this case. It isn't that important.
I'm not wringing my hands, darling. I'm just trying to think of a way to... Hey, Judd, there is a way. Pull over to the curb.
Marty, for Pete's sake, let go of the wheel.
I'm sorry, darling, but listen. If I were going to put your fingerprints on this steering wheel, now give me your hand. Here, okay. I'd put your fingers around the wheel and I'd press, huh? Like that.
Yeah?
Right, now see what happens. Look there.
Hey, do you suppose it'd show?
I don't know, but I'll never be able to sleep if we don't find out. Let's go back. Fast.
Let's do. Burn 'em up Barnes, they call me.
Well, it's sure going to start something new in the checking of suicides, Martha. I just wouldn't have thought of it, but there they are, and they match.
Pretty obvious that Joshua Masters did not commit suicide, isn't it, Lieutenant?
Yeah, no doubt about it. You know, we came pretty close to making a bad mistake. If you and Judd had been 2 minutes later getting here, it would have been too late.
Why, was it that close?
Well, the coroner and I were agreed on murder and suicide. We were ready to turn the body over to an undertaker.
Ding.
Well, I'll get the sergeant and bring Masters in here.
Just a minute, Lieutenant. Suppose they were both in this thing together.
Yeah, that's something to think about, Ed. It could be.
Yeah, I guess it could. You got any suggestions, Martha?
Uh-huh. Why don't we get them both in? Then we can watch their reaction, maybe find out more than we know.
That's the way to do it, Ed. And the star reporter of the Dispatch will be in on the arrest.
Yeah, I think you're right, Mart. Have the sergeant bring him in. Sergeant!
Yes, sir.
Have Gordon and Ralph Masters come in here, will you?
Right.
Look, Martha, you want to handle this? It's your play, you know. I can be watching for trouble.
There could be trouble, too.
Sure. He's killed twice.
All right, I'll talk to him.
Say, how much more of this pointless questioning do we have to put up with?
Maybe they've decided it was suicide. Have you, Lieutenant?
Not yet. Miss Bryant here has something to say.
What's an attorney got to do with this?
Is this something to do with the old man's will?
Yes, in a way. That is, it will certainly affect the terms of the will.
What do you mean?
Well, your father's will left everything to his 3 sons, but there won't be 3 sons to share it.
Well, that's all right. We can divide it between Ralph and me.
No, I don't think so.
What?
I talked to your father 2 days ago, and he told me that he suspected one of his sons of trying to kill him.
He did?
Yes.
Well, that was probably why he killed David. He found out that he was the one.
Is that what you think, Ralph?
Well, what else is there to think?
Well, there are other things. I talked to your father again yesterday. He was afraid he'd be accused of killing David, and I told him that if he was charged with the murder, I would defend him.
What's this got to do with us?
He has been charged with the murder. He has been charged with killing David and committing suicide, and I am defending him. Because he didn't kill David and he didn't commit suicide, your father was murdered.
Who says he was murdered?
I say he was murdered.
You can't prove that he was. His fingerprints are on that gun handle.
Yes, they are. And you, Ralph Masters, put them there.
You can't prove that either.
Oh, yes, I can. When you pressed your father's hand around that gun to leave his fingerprints on it, you left your own.
My fingerprints aren't on that gun.
That's right, Ralph. They're not on the gun, but they are on your father's hands.
What?
On his fingernails.
You lie.
No, Ralph. She isn't lying. We checked him.
Is that true, Lieutenant?
Yeah, real true.
Ralph, you killed David and Dad.
Yeah. Yeah, I killed him, and you would have too if you'd had enough nerve. Now, don't move anybody.
I got him, Marty. He's got a gun.
Right.
I said, don't anybody move. I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. I'll kill anybody that tries to stop me. I think I'll kill you anyway, Martha Bryant. If it hadn't been for you...
What about the sergeant behind you, Masters?
What?
I got him.
Jimmy.
Good shooting, Ed.
Oh, thanks for turning him, Jed.
Lieutenant, is he dead?
Yeah. Yeah, he's dead.
First David and then Dad. Now Ralph. I'm the only one left.
Oh, all alone in the world with $1 million.
All right, let's get him out of here. Have a couple of patrolmen come in here, will you?
What is it, sir?
When Judd Barnes chose a lawyer as a girlfriend, he accepted the challenge of defending the defenseless girlfriend.
Yeah, it looked kind of grim there for a minute. You probably saved my life, Judd. Thanks.
Marty, you shouldn't put yourself in a position where you're exposed to danger like that, likely to get killed.
Yes, Judd.
Your business is defending, not apprehending.
Yeah, I guess it isn't very nice to put your friends in a position where they have to rescue you all
Well,
the time.
it isn't that. I was glad to do it, and I know Lita's was, too.
No, I was kind of foolish. I shouldn't have done it.
No, it wasn't foolish.
Yes, it was. I didn't owe Joshua Masters anything.
Yes, you did. A promise made is a debt unpaid.
I know, but after all,
If you didn't do things like that, you wouldn't be my Marty.
Now, which side are you on, darling?
I've been trapped again, so help me.
Judson, don't you know you can't win an argument with a woman? And when the woman is a defense attorney, hoo-ha.
You have just heard Defense Attorney, starring Mercedes McCambridge, with Howard Culver as Judd. Tonight you heard Tony Barrett as Ed Leadus, Dallas McKinnon as Josh and Gordon Masters, and Harry Bartell as Ralph Masters. Music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Defense Attorney was written by Jack Spears. The program is directed by Dwight Hauser. Ladies and gentlemen, we are happy to turn over the last few minutes of this program to Miss Betty Mills of the Radio TV Mirror magazine. Each year, Radio TV Mirror conducts a poll of readers asking them to vote for their favorite actors and actresses. It is truly the choice of the people, you fans who listen to and enjoy the radio performances of the many distinguished artists who come into your homes each week. Any award is an important honor, but we feel that the awards of Radio TV Mirror, determined by the votes of the listeners themselves, is a very special honor. Here now to make the presentation of this year's award, Miss Betty Mills. Betty?
Thank you, Orville. We are extremely happy to have the opportunity to tell you on this program that in the annual awards poll conducted by Radio TV Mirror magazine, American radio listeners have chosen as their favorite dramatic actress Miss Mercedes McCambridge.
Thank you, Betty Mills. Thank you very much indeed.
Mercedes, has most of your recent radio work been as Martha Bryant, defense attorney?
Yes, Betty, it has, and I love doing the show.
Then I suppose we could assume that the decision of the radio listeners naming you their favorite dramatic actress this year would be due to your work on defense attorney.
I'm afraid it's the work of many people, Betty. It's Dwight Hauser and Howard Culver and Tony Barrett and all the ABC crowd. And I want to thank them, and through you, the editors of Radio TV Mirror, and particularly all of the people who voted for me. Thank you.
The management of ABC, the cast and crew of Defense Attorney, would like to join Radio TV Mirror in congratulations to a fine actress for a fine job. Congratulations, Mercy, and incidentally, it certainly is a lot of fun, as all the cast will say, to work with Miss McCambridge. Incidentally, there's a delightful story on Mercedes McCambridge in the current issue of Radio TV Mirror. I suggest that you get it and read it. Next week, another exciting adventure with Mercedes McCambridge, Defense Attorney. Be sure to listen. Defense Attorney is presented by the makers of Kix, tasty, crispy corn puffs, food for action, and by Clorettes, the new chlorophyll chewing gum that makes breath kissing sweet.
This is Mercedes McCambridge reminding you to stay tuned to your ABC station for that entertaining program, The Original Amateur Hour, emceed by that great showman and grand person, Ted Mack.
This program came to you from Hollywood. America is sold on the American Broadcasting Company.
And now, transcribed.
Ladies and gentlemen, to depend upon your judgment and to fulfill mine own obligation, I submit the facts, fully aware of my responsibility to my client and to you as defense attorney.
And now we proudly present Miss Mercedes McCambridge as defense attorney. When Martha Ellis Bryant chose law as a career, she accepted the challenge of defending the defenseless. Jeff Savage was one of the defenseless, but he didn't look defenseless on the basketball court of the Municipal Auditorium.
Look at that. 40 seconds to play, and the star Pelly is freezing the ball.
Doesn't seem very sporting.
Oh, it's part of the game, Marty. They got a 1-point lead. They just don't want Eastern U to get another crack at the basket.
Thought Eastern U figured to win this game by 20 points.
Looks like the gamblers figured different. Hey, there goes Jeff Savage. He got the ball away from him.
Yeah, but he can't pass. He's smothered.
Shoot it long, Savage. Shoot it. Yow!
Woo-wee. He made it. It's in.
Hey, just in time, too. There's the final gun. Eastern 67, Star Poly 66. Come on, let's beat the crowd.
Yeah. Hey, that was pretty exciting, huh? I'm sorry I had to miss the first half. I got stuck at the office.
I'd have waited for you, honey, but I was assigned to cover the game. I'd have been fired if I showed up in that press box after the opening whistle.
Oh, I got here all right. I'm a big girl now. Hey, where are we running?
Phone booth's at the end of the corridor. I can phone in my story, catch the Boulder edition. Then I'll take you to Lou Fong's and give you a chopstick lesson.
You just want me to get fat and bulgy so nobody else will want to marry me.
I plead guilty, counselor. Here's the phone. Only take a minute.
Hey, look, Judd, I've got my car here, too. Why don't I go ahead and I'll wait for you at Lou Fong's?
That's a good idea. But before you go, I need something.
Oh, Judd, I can't kiss you here. Other people.
Who said anything about a kiss? I need a nickel for the phone.
You cad. You can use a quarter. I never want to see you again.
Hey, Marty, have a heart. I haven't any change.
You won't have any salary left either when I get through eating. I'll see you at Lou Fong's. Big heel.
Your car's over this way, Miss Bryant.
Oh, thanks. I got here late and I got in without a ticket. Hey, who are you? How do you know where my car is?
We can talk about that when we get out of here.
No, look,
Don't
you can't...
look back at the crowd unless you want to get hurt. I'm not playing. All right, climb in and get it moving.
You're such a gentleman. How can I refuse?
your purse?
Right there on the seat. Take what you want and get out.
I'm not taking, I'm giving. $2,000. You can count it later.
I don't know who you are or what your game is, but I don't think I want your little present.
It isn't a present. You'll work for it. My name's Lawton. Frank Lawton. I want you to remember that.
I'm not likely to forget.
Don't forget the $2,000 either. I'm depending on that money to keep a kid out of the electric chair. A kid who's going to be framed for a murder he didn't commit.
A murder you committed, perhaps?
That's funny, Miss Bryant. Real funny. Before long, you'll know just how funny.
Would you like to tell me who my client is?
A few minutes ago, you were watching him play. Jeff Savage.
Jeff Savage?
That's right, Miss Bryant. Jeff Savage. Now, this is a quiet street. You can pull over to the curb now and let me out. Save Jeff Savage, Miss Bryant. Nobody knows I gave you that money, but you've got a reputation for being honest. I hear that some people still are. Goodbye.
Oh, just a moment, Mr. Lawton. How do I know Jeff Savage is really innocent? How do I know that he didn't send you to me?
You don't know, but you will by tomorrow morning when he's arrested, because he'll be charged with murdering me. Good night, Miss Bryant.
So that's why I was late, Judd. I went right to the police. Lieutenant Levis said they'd try to pick Savage up right away, and the Lawton fella, whoever he is, if they can find him.
If you ask me, Marty, the whole thing sounds like a joke. A bad joke.
Oh, I don't know, Judd.
If Lawton was going to be murdered, why did he go to you? Why didn't he go to the police for protection?
Yeah, I asked myself the same question.
Well, did you get an answer?
Well, one that mightn't make sense. It was Lawton, Judd. He seemed to me like a man who was tired of something, terribly tired. Like a man who didn't want protection. I know that doesn't sound logical.
No, Marty, it doesn't.
Well, just the same, I got that impression. Judd, why were you at that game tonight? I mean, why were you sent to cover it? You're not in the sports department.
Well, the city desk had an anonymous tip about the game being fixed. Eastern U was even money to win by 20 points. They won by only 1 point. A lot of suckers dropped their paychecks on that one.
That game must have something to do with it.
Something to do with what? A murder that hasn't even happened and probably won't
Judd, look by the door. Lieutenant Levis, he just came in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's looking for us. Ed, over here.
Yeah. I was hoping you'd still be here.
And I've been hoping you'd come by. You find those two guys?
We think so, Judd. Savage is being questioned right now at the Midtown precinct.
How about Lawton?
We'll be sure when you identify him, Miss Bryant.
Why? Won't he admit who he is?
He can't admit anything, Judd. He's on a slab at the county morgue.
Who? You established the time of the murder?
Yeah. And you ought to hear Savage's alibi. Says he was supposed to meet Lawton tonight out at Lawton's house in Honor Heights. Says he waited there till 1 a.m., but Lawton never showed up. Says Mrs. Lawton was there. I can verify it.
All right, I'll call her right away.
I already called her. She said she never saw or heard of Savage before in her life.
Yeah, that looks bad, Marty.
Lawton was killed in the slum district. Tenement row. Stabbed. We found a murder knife tossed in some rubbish in an alley. About 10 feet from where he was killed. Savage said he'd never seen it before.
But you don't believe him.
Would you believe him, Miss Bryant? His initials are carved on the handle of the knife.
It's getting light out, Mr. Savage.
I know.
Listen, you're not a schoolboy. You're a GI student, 26 years old. Why won't you talk?
I told you all you have to know, and I told you the truth.
All you told me is that you knew Lawton, that you went to his house to meet him, but that he never showed up. And Mrs. Lawton says that isn't true.
That Mrs. Lawton is lying. I was there from 11 o'clock after the game until 1 this morning.
All right. Well, tell me one thing. Why did you have an appointment with Lawton?
It was personal.
Are you going to let me help you or not? I know that you're innocent because Lawton paid me to defend you. And a man does not protect his own murderer.
If you know that, why do I have to tell you anything else?
Because a jury will have to know everything. Your meeting with Lawton had something to do with that game last night, didn't it? Oh, you're not hiding anything by being quiet, Jeff. The newspapers got a tip that the game was fixed. You should have won by 20 points, not 1 point. Who was in on that fix?
I don't know. It's hard to tell.
But you were playing. You know your teammates.
Miss Bryant, look. Any player can be off form. For 4 years now, I've lived and studied and played with the men on that squad. You want me to say that one of them is a thief and a cheat when I don't know?
All right, Jeff. Let's stick to Lawton. How long have you known him?
I met him about 2 months ago when the season started. It was at a practice session one day. The coach introduced him.
You mean he was a friend of Eastern U's coach?
You don't know much about basketball, do you, Miss Bryant?
No, not a great deal.
You ought to read the record books. Frank Lawton was the captain of Eastern U's first team 20 years ago. He was the kind of player you'd dream about being.
I see. Go on, Jeff.
Well, after that practice session, he made some crack about how good players were making a lot of money by missing a few baskets.
And what did you say?
Well, if anybody else had said that, I'd have hit him, I guess. But coming from Frank Lawton, I thought it was a joke.
Did you tell him that?
Yeah.
What'd he say?
He just laughed. And we started to talk about other things. I didn't think any more of it until about 2 weeks after that. We were upstate playing Avalon.
Mm-hmm.
We were picked to win by 10 points. They won the game by 1 point. Lawton was at the game. It didn't mean anything at the time, but it kept happening. Every time our margin was lower than it figured to be. Lawton was there.
Did you ever talk to him about it?
Yeah, after the game with State. I found out where he lived and went there. He was alone, drinking.
So you want to know who I'm paying off, huh? Joe College with the old school tie.
You better tell me, Lawton.
Get wise, kid. Stop being a hero. It's easy dough. Get some for yourself.
You drunken no good. Come on. Come on, get up.
My mouth. You cut my mouth.
Talk, Lawton.
Don't hit me again. I'm older than you are. I'm not in condition.
See, you're what's left of Frank Lawton, the great player. The man who never quit. Look at you. You're not a man, not anymore. You're a snake, a chiseler. Nothing will make you fight, will it?
Get out of here.
Tell me who you're paying.
I can't tell you anything. Get out of here. Get out and leave me alone.
Sure. I'll leave you alone. You'll be alone all the rest of your life, even in crowds, because no decent person would touch you with a forked stick. That was all. That was the last time I saw him.
You said you were supposed to meet him last night.
I got a phone message from him yesterday. A message to come to his house after the game, and he'd tell me what I wanted to know.
You didn't speak to him yourself?
No.
Well, is that all that you have to tell me?
Thereon, you know as much as I do.
Jeff, when you knew that those games were being fixed, why didn't you go to the police?
Without knowing who was to blame? You don't disgrace all the men you play with because of one. I wanted to find out who it was.
Lieutenant Liebes has a knife, Jeff. It was the one that was used to kill Lawton. Your initials are on that knife.
I don't ever remember seeing it before.
All right, Jeff. You certainly haven't given me very much to go on. But I'll see what I can do.
Here's the knife, Miss Bryant. It hasn't been through the lab yet, so please don't touch it.
Wooden handle. Not liable to find any fingerprints on that.
No, but those initials, J.S., under the circumstances, they point to Jeff Savage.
All too clearly.
Yeah, all too clearly. Look. Look at those initials, Lieutenant. The knife seems pretty old, but those initials were carved just recently.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Well, do you think a man would own a knife for a couple of years, maybe, and then carve his initials in it just before he used it to kill somebody?
Homicide's a crazy business. Maybe the lab can tell us more. Whatever they turn up, I'll let you know. Come in.
Lieutenant Liebes?
Yeah, I'm Liebes.
My name is Dan Gilbert, sir. I'd like to see Jeff Savage.
Gilbert, you're one of Savage's teammates, aren't you?
Well, yes, sir.
Yes, we saw you play last night. I'm Martha Ellis Bryant.
Oh, Are you here to help Jeff?
Yes.
I'd like to see him.
Sorry, that won't be possible, Gilbert. No visitors till he's transferred to county jail.
Oh, well, could you at least tell him that I came? Tell him that, I'm behind him, whatever I can do?
You sound like you're pretty good friends.
4 years together at the dormitory and on the team.
Did Jeff ever talk to you about Eastern's games being fixed by Lawton?
No. I thought Jeff and Lawton were friends. Oh, I guess I never should have given him that phone message from Lawton yesterday.
You mean when Lawton called to ask Jeff to come to his house?
His house? No, Is that what Jeff said?
Gilbert, maybe we can give you a lift, huh? We'll talk on the way.
Just a minute.
Now, look, Ed.
Sorry, Judd. You want to talk to Gilbert? Talk right here. Well, how about it, boy? Where were they supposed to meet?
Well, if Jeff said...
Do you want to be an accessory in this?
He's right, Gilbert. You better tell the truth.
He said for Jeff to meet him at 6th and Halburn, down on Tenement Row.
Whew. Come on, Judd.
In just a moment, we'll continue with tonight's defense attorney's story.
Never again need you wonder about your breath. For now, thanks to the new Clorette's Candy Mints, everyone who breathes can have kissing sweet breath. For the new Clorette's Candy Mints are rich in chlorophyll, that magical green purifier. Yet Clorette's Candy Mints are so refreshing, so minty, so all-out tasty, you'll eat them with delight. The big difference between Clorette's and regular mint candies is Clorette's are rich in chlorophyll. It's amazing how fast Clorette's Candy Mints make your breath kissing sweet, even after onions, garlicky salads, heavy smoking, or a telltale beverage. Now you can enjoy Clorette's Candy Mints as well as delicious Clorette's chewing gum. Both contain chlorophyll. Both make your breath kissing sweet. Clorette's chewing gum or Clorette's Candy Mints. Clorets. Clorette's, only 15 cents everywhere.
And now we continue with Act Two of tonight's defense attorney's story.
Marty, you've been up all night, and this is no time to be seeing Mrs. Lawton anyhow.
I've got to see her, Judd.
How do you think she's going to feel? Her husband murdered, the paper showing him up as a fixer for a gambling ring?
I got to know why she and that boy Dan Gilbert are lying.
Why, there? Aren't you forgetting Savage?
Defend Savage.
You got a point there.
Judd, you spent part of the night looking into Lawton's background. Did you find anything that'll help me?
Yeah. He was quite a hot shot when he... Had mediocre jobs, got married, had a kid. A boy, about 15 years old now. Goes to Martinvale Military Academy.
Well, then the woman that we're going to see isn't the mother of Lawton's boy.
No. She's supposed to be a young chick.
I see.
The kid, Lawton's son. He's the one I really feel sorry for.
Yes, I know.
He idolized his old man. Marty, when you were in with Savage, Leibus was going over some personal effects that were removed from Lawton's pocket.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things was a letter from his kid. It'll be printed in our morning edition. I didn't like it, Marty.
You didn't like it? Why?
I didn't want to print it, but the city desk insisted. It was like putting the heart of a 15-year-old kid on public view.
Why, Jeb? What did it say?
Dear Pop and a lot of stuff about school. And then the kid wrote something about the basketball scandals and investigations. He said if he ever amounted to anything as a player, he'd play the game straight, the way his father did. I'm glad I won't have to be there when he learns the truth.
Yeah. Gee, so that's why Lawton didn't go to the police, even though he knew he was going to be murdered.
What are you driving at, Marty?
He was tired, Judd. Just as I said, he was tired of cheating and running. He didn't want to live to face the disgrace that was catching up with him.
Or to face his kid, I guess.
And somebody knew that he was going to tell Savage the truth. And they knew the only way they could stop him would be to kill him.
And make Savage the pigeon.
And destroy the value of his word at the same time, so that even if he knew anything, nobody would believe it.
But, Marty, who did it?
Well, there are two people who can tell us that. Dan Gilbert and Mrs. Lawton. If they didn't know, they wouldn't be lying Jeff Savage into a death sentence.
So you think I'm lying, Miss Bryant?
To be brief and indelicate, yes, Mrs. Lawton.
I'm heartbroken.
Jeff Savage has described this living room perfectly, and he described you. Now, how could he do that if he'd never been here, if he'd never seen you before?
You ever read the Ideal Home magazine, Miss Bryant?
What's that got to do with anything?
Nothing. Except that a recent issue carried complete photographs of this house, inside and out. And I appeared in several of those photographs. It doesn't seem to make you very happy, Miss Bryant.
Mrs. Lawton, you didn't know that your husband was fixing basketball games?
Sports bore me.
You mean to say you don't know anything about where his money came from?
As long as I had enough of it, I didn't care.
You don't even seem to care about your husband being dead.
Does that constitute a crime? Now, look, I've been as patient and as pleasant as I intend to be. I don't have to mourn Frank Lawton. I was never in love with him, and he knew it. He got a young wife in exchange for what he could give her. That was the bargain. He's dead, and the bargain is over. And so is this little interview.
Come on, Marty. The air will be fresher outside.
All right. Oh, Mrs. Lawton, one thing I forgot. Do you know a Dan Gilbert?
No.
Well, that's good. Because people you don't know can never incriminate you in anything.
What do you mean by that?
The police aren't quite sure that Jeff Savage is lying. They're sort of checking up on Dan Gilbert, that's all. Come on, Jet.
Right. Marty, what was the idea of that? You know the police don't suspect Gilbert.
I know it, but she doesn't. I wanted to make her nervous. A nervous opponent is always vulnerable.
If you can force her into the open.
Well, I'll need your help. And the help of Lieutenant Levis. I want to know all about Mrs. Lawton, Judd. All about her and Dan Gilbert. From the very day they were born.
Hi, Miss Bryant.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant. I almost fell asleep.
I got a few things that may wake you up.
Just like what?
Well, reports on Dan Gilbert. Comes from a poor family, live in Arizona, hasn't even written to him the last 4 or 5 years.
Oh? What's this? Here, this about bank deposits.
He's got accounts all over town. A couple of hundred in each bank, but with 14 bank accounts, it adds up to a handy sum.
Uh-huh. When did he start making these deposits?
Right after the start of the basketball season.
Has he been working any place in his spare time?
Not lately. But he had been working in a sign shop to pay his way through school, up until the time these bank deposits started. Then he quit.
Well, I hope you see what that means, Lieutenant.
It could mean he was in on those fixed games. But that won't prove murder. There's still that knife. But I got a hunch that might pay off on it.
What sort of hunch?
Sign shops, like the one Gilbert worked in, sometimes do work in wood. Letters that are carved in. I'm kind of curious to see how Gilbert carved the letters J and S, if he ever did.
And if he did, you could compare his letters with the ones on that knife.
I got a man checking right now. The knife is common enough, sold in any sports store. Anybody could have bought it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what are you doing with my girl? All alone in here, Ed?
Just letting her convince me that Jeff Savage may not be as guilty as he seems to be.
Maybe I can help that along, too.
Why, what'd you get, Judd?
Check the Hall of Records. Mrs. Wanda Lawton, née Wanda Brent, is a sister of Harvey Brent.
The bookmaker?
That's right, Ed.
Oh, and she's the little girl who didn't know anything about sports or gambling.
You found a sign you're going to love, Miss Bryant. And the letters in it were carved by Dan Gilbert. It was made for a doctor, J.S. Simmons. And my man says the J and S look like the ones on the knife.
You're going to be able to crack this, Ed?
I don't know. It's all circumstantial unless we can hook it together.
Yeah, but I think I know a way that can be done.
How?
Well, it's up to you, Judd. I'm going to ask you to risk your job.
My job?
Yeah. Because I want you to print a story before it happens. And I want you to do it knowing that it might not happen.
Marty, that's a little unethical.
I know it is, Judd, but it may save a man's life because Jeff Savage can still be convicted unless another arrest is made.
All right, Marty. What do you want?
Well, I'll write it out for you. Oh, what time does the next edition hit the streets?
About 6 o'clock tonight.
Yeah. Is there a newsstand near here?
Yeah, right at the entrance.
Oh, wonderful. At 5:30, Lieutenant, I'd like you to phone Dan Gilbert and Mrs. Lawton. Ask them to drop by here. Just a routine identification thing. Now, they're both smart enough to be avoiding each other, so they'll come separately. And by the time they get here, I want the newsboy with the loudest voice in town right downstairs, screaming the headline, Judd will write.
Hey, Clay Lawton murder case. One confesses, accomplice sought.
I came in and gave myself up voluntarily. Remember that. Because I heard that newspaper boy, and I saw the story before I walked in here, and I could have gotten away. Remember that.
We'll remember it, Mrs. Lawton.
Maybe Gilbert thought he was going to save himself with a confession and pin it all on me. I had nothing to do with the killing.
But you knew about it.
Well, sure I knew about it. But I wasn't there when it happened.
Can you prove where you were?
You bet I can. Through your client, Jeff Savage. He's my alibi. He was at the house like he said. Now, I'm not lying now. If Gilbert's going to the electric chair, I'm not going to be sitting in his lap. He used that knife all by his lonesome.
You know the one who plans the killing is just as guilty as the one who actually commits the murder.
I didn't plan it.
Maybe Gilbert doesn't agree with that.
I don't care what he said. I'm saving me. Harvey Brent, my brother, he's behind all this. Well, it was even his idea for me to marry Frank in the beginning so we could use him as a fixer.
You get that, Lieutenant?
Yeah, I got it, and so did the dictograph. Hello, put me through the radio division. Hello, Lieutenant Levis. Put out a general pickup for Harvey Brent. I'll have your statement typed. You can sign it later, Mrs. Lawton.
You bet I'll sign
You
it.
can go out that door. The police matron's waiting.
There's just one thing I wish I could see. I'd like to see Gilbert's face when he hears my side of the story.
I'd like to see her face when she finds out we haven't heard Gilbert's side of the story yet.
I think we'll hear it soon, Miss Bryant. You set a mighty neat trap.
I don't know, Lieutenant. Gilbert should have been here by now.
Ed, quick. I just drove up and saw Gilbert at the corner. He took one look at that headline and
Ho. Take it easy, Joe.
Huh?
I got the whole area staked out. He won't get 2 blocks.
Mrs. Lawton just went out, Chuck. We've got a full confession.
Oh, that's swell, Marty.
Lieutenant, will you arrange a release order for Jeff Savage?
You bet.
And now that your job is done, young lady, home you go.
My job isn't done, Judge. Not yet.
What?
I've got one plea to make to what might be a very tough jury.
What jury and where?
At the Martinville Military Academy. 15-year-old boy. Frank Lawton, Jr.
I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear anything about my father ever again.
Not even the truth?
I know the truth. He lied to me. All my life he told me to play fair and be honest. And all the time...
And all the time he believed exactly what he told you.
You expect me to believe that?
Yes, Frank, I do. Because I can prove it to you. What your father did hurt him more than you'll ever know. And he was going to stop it. He was going to tell Jeff Savage about the whole rotten business, even though he knew he was going to be murdered.
He was going to tell because he knew he was caught, that's why.
No, that isn't why. Because he wasn't caught, Frank. Your father was sick and tired of it. And you helped with that. The last thing he thought of must have been you. Because your last letter to him was in his pocket. A letter telling him how proud you were of him. And that shamed him more than anything else in the world.
But he took money.
Yes, he did. He took money. But how much do you want a man to pay, Frank? Your father died an honest man. To be honest, all the time, even when there's nothing to fear, that takes a great deal of courage, doesn't it? But to be dishonest, and then to tell the truth for a chance to clear the books, that requires even more courage. He did it for you, Frank. That was the only way your father had left to show you that he loved you. And that he wanted you to be all the things that he'd failed to be. The funeral is tomorrow, Frank, and the headmaster tells me that you don't want to go.
I do want to go. I want to go.
All right. You better get some clothes together, then. I have a friend outside, and we'll drive you back with us. I'll wait.
How was he, Marty?
Tough case, Judge. But we won. No, I guess the defense rests.
You have just heard Defense Attorneys starring Mercedes McCambridge with Howard Culver as Judd. Defense Attorney was written by Joel Murcott. The program is directed by Dwight Hauser. Next week, another exciting adventure with Mercedes McCambridge, Defense Attorney. Be sure to stay tuned to ABC for the... McCambridge has been chosen to address the first annual convention of legal secretaries in Long Beach, July the 19th. She was chosen for her fine portrayal as defense attorney and her keen interest in the legal profession.
This program came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is the American Broadcasting Company.